away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Don't you know you killing me now? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I numb my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, Sarah, why you leaving me? Put me on my misery. Carpe diem, I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to your bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. But my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody, nobody makes it. Nobody, nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody, nobody makes it. Nobody, nobody makes it. None of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your magic 8-ball. Can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in a secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. Ain't nobody, nobody makes it. Ain't nobody, nobody makes it. None of my business.
of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time, and the tide was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night, and I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluent with. Make y'all look like sewages. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine, shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
When you found me like that, I was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something leaping into my body. Cause you shut me on the heart, can't get over it. In the other part, I'm recovering. And I love what you done, you made me fall too fast.
Sarah, I hurt myself today trying to make the pain go away. Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's my leave for the melancholy. Could he fill a hole inside me? Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! What about cover? Ulapan lagi nyawa Nandang dan into the infernal pounder Turi Solar Blade. Fokus pada seorang saja untuk matikan Bobo sudah jatuh.
Cantik
And call Mega Infernal Bomb.
Dia bisa melakukan. Tizi sekarang diperlahankan. Tizi akan menerima damage sangat
Ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the ESL Mobile Open presents League of Legends Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season 2021. We are now on to the group stage, day number 4, if not mistaken, and we're going to see a lot of exciting matches today. And if you guys aren't excited, I know someone who is. I am joined by Sir Cloud here. First time casting English with me. How are you feeling, Sir Cloud?
Oh, I'm the one that's feeling excited now. Of course, casting with the one and only Eliminate. Yeah, it's been. I think this has been a day that's we've been waiting for. Like for me personally, at least, because I've seen you around for a while. But such an honor to be at the same desk, technically the same desk. And what better place to be casting together other than the Wild Rift tournament for Icon Series?
Yeah, likewise. The same goes for me. And what better way to start it off with having such great matches that we're going to be seeing today. We're going to be seeing UndeRank versus SEM9, a bit of other teams as well who have been fighting so nitty-gritty at it all throughout since the group stages, and then now bringing it back into all the way to day 4. We cannot wait to see how these teams will face against each other. Now, I know that you have a lot of predictions in your pocket, Sir Cloud, and most of the times you have been on the ball pretty much right. I cannot wait to see if your predictions today will come true as well.
Man. I don't normally tell people that I'm a late game predictor. So normally during the early games, I kind of like farm a little bit here and there. But of course, before we go to predictions, which we will go game by game, let's check out the leaderboard so far and who's on top here.
Here on top, we do see SEM9 having 9 points, but they are not alone. SDGR EBLZ, they are coming up with 9 points as well. And then right behind, we have the last season's champions, Berjaya Dragons at 6 points, UndeRank with 6 points, Silent Killer with 3, INSOMNIAX with 3, and Geek and Assassin Academy just at 0 points. So now we are seeing a shift of what we usually saw from the last season. It's been interesting so far. We do see a few new names coming up, such as SDGR EBLZ. They are at 2nd place. It's really down to how they do this season. And even the last season, when we do see people who come out as champions, it can't be the predictor of what's to come this season.
I know, right? Especially, it's really unusual to see Geek fam down there. Not only down there, but they haven't got a single win this season so far, and it's already day number 4. So it's really, really unusual. Of course, we do know that major lineup changes for Geek fam. Rumpel and Ozorveki has left the lineup. They were replaced by 2 players from Singapore. So could that be their major factor? But we need to check out what happens today, and this is today's schedule.
Today's schedule consists of UndeRank versus Sem9, 2 big names that have known each other since last season, SDGR EBLZ against Berjaya Dragons, Silent Killer and Geek fam, and lastly, our last match be INSOMNIAX against Assassin Academy. Now, Sir Cloud, which of these matches are you most excited for?
Oh, I think that it's probably going to be UndeRank versus Sem9. I think this is going to be a really, really close game. And this is not only the game that decides who will be on top, but this will also be the game that kind of tells the story of UndeRank. Are they the possible rising champions? Because after day number 2, people are already saying that, oh, these guys are possibly the new champions. But then again, if we take a look back on week number 1, they weren't really tested. Now coming to week number 2, they're being tested a little bit more with more formidable teams. So we'll need to wait and see. If they manage to pull off a win here, then well, like what people predict, like what the community predict or what the community is talking about, maybe they could be the champions. We don't know yet.
Yeah, but before all of that, we do have something to show you guys, so you guys just take a look at this video.
And there you go. That is the new event happening right now in game. Yeah, we're just so excited about the event that we can't wait to talk about it. That's how we feel genuinely. And of course, what I'm genuinely excited about that event is because whenever you guys, all of us as players of Wild Rift, when we level up our in-game level for that event in particular, Riot Games will actually add more funding into the giving back to the community fund.
Yeah, and it's super great to see that Riot Games, they're not just only focusing on one game such as Wild Rift, there's also a multi-game, multi-month event. So if you guys, doesn't matter if you guys play Valorant, League of Legends, Teamfight Tactics, or of course Wild Rift, you guys will be able to see the Sentinels event happening throughout, and especially with that cause. So Cloud, I love this event. I have nothing else to say. Love it.
Yeah, I mean, it's for a good cause, right? So everyone now that we are staying at home a little bit more, we want to know how we want to spend our time. Well, we can spend our time gaming, having fun while doing a good cause. So it's all in one package. So why not, right? So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't checked out the latest update in Wild Rift, do check it out. The challenges come. New challenges show up from week to week. I think now it's probably the fourth challenge, if I'm not mistaken. The fifth one is coming in soon. So they come with all different challenges. Some of it is like, okay, ward as many as possible, something like that, or de-ward as many as possible, taking the turrets and stuff like that. So there you have it. Check it out in game. But now we're going to check out what's going to happen on our live stream show today.
Yeah, we'll be looking at Sem9 and UndeRank first. We did discuss about this earlier. As you mentioned, this will be UndeRank's first wall or first challenge they're going to face just to prove their worth, being one of the top players in the group stages. But of course, Sem9, they are currently leading the leaderboard right now, so it's not going to be easy for UndeRank. And in Sem9, these are the players.
We have RH, Kazuo, Ravens, Dazzle Me, as well as Swag. Now, this is going to be interesting. Dazzle Me or Wild Rabbits? This has been a question in the community. A lot of people have been comparing them, and it's at this point, it feels like it's pretty much the same. But Wild Rabbit will actually be playing today.
Yeah, Wild Rabbit, he has been the one that has always been the pillar for his team, especially in Sem9. But at UndeRank, we do have Crown, Arashi, Kagame, Coffee, and Shang. So a few more familiar players. You guys also managed to see the Maggie teaser. Sorry, not the Maggie teaser, the player teaser. We did see a few funny bloopers from Shangs over there. He's a funny guy overall, but he's also the support for the team. And coming in, UndeRank, they are looking to be more of a force to be reckoned with, especially just having the few days go by in the group stages.
Yeah, don't judge a book by its cover, ladies and gentlemen. Shanks may look like this guy who can bite your head off, but he's actually a funny, cool guy. Yeah, inside. I think the outtakes out of that video actually just shows that his natural side, that he's actually a funny person. But one person that is the highlight moment right now is Coffee. Now, he didn't in particular had a good game on day number 3. Is he starting to lose his steam? Because on day number 1 and day number 2, he has been absolutely insane. Now, coming into day number 3, wasn't his best performance, but good thing they have their other players like Kagame actually stepping up to the game and putting up a good performance. But, well, all eyes will still be on Coffee for day number 4 today.
Yeah, and I guess that's the importance of having a good team, a team that knows your synergy. Even if you're not having a good day, they can cover over you. But of course, like you mentioned, all eyes on Coffee. Can this guy bring it back up? Especially since in a new day, it's a clean slate. Everybody can start anew. Hopefully, Coffee can come back into it. Now,
and here we go,
predictions.
predictions. Okay, Sem9 all the way for both of us. Okay, so maybe, let me ask you, Lemonade, why do you pick Sem9?
Oh, okay. Ignoring the very obvious facts that they are the leaders on the leaderboards. Other than that, I think Sem9, they show they're just pretty consistent throughout. Most of the time, when I see them play, they do make mistakes here and there, but they always able to cover it up and just minimize their mistakes. And it's just been consistency throughout. And I love the way that we do see the synergy coming in from not just like the solo laners, but also the jungle and also the dual laner. What about you? What do you think about Sem9?
Well, I think that it's a bit unfortunate that I can't get an opportunity to earn a meal out of Eliminate on game number 1 because we have the same prediction. But Sem9, I totally agree with you. The key is consistency. They have been consistent as compared to UndeRank. Yeah, they have their off days, but they covered up their off days, but they have off days as well. So, actually, this was one of the toughest predictions for me for the entire day. But after really, At some point, I was like, okay, team UndeRank. But after really thinking about it, I think consistency is key. That's how I came up with Sam9 as my final pick.
Yeah, I definitely agree on you on that. It was also difficult for me to think between UndeRank and Sam9, but when I thought about consistency, Sam9 is the one that stands out for me.
And
Alright,
let's
and
see
now
what
we're
stands out
moving
for
in.
them in the picks.
Yeah, in the picks, we do see some bans coming in already on both sides. At least on Sam9, they do not want the flex pick of Gragas to be available on the board, especially Ziggs and Jarvan the Force. So that's like really strong picks that they are banning off, just taking it away. And on the side of UndeRank, we have Camille Fiora and the Twisted Fate taken off.
So it's going to be interesting that the first pick is going to be Olaf. And Renekton as first pick. So both of these champions, I always find them to be kind of similar. It's because that they can really push lanes really fast and they can be really, really independent on their own lanes. They can escape fast as well. They're very sustainable. So taking them down is going to be super important. Not letting them room to fight or to push lanes. So I always see that to counter that, it's going to be Cloud Drake. They got to get the Cloud Drake buff to counter this kind of hard push on the lanes.
Yeah, I definitely agree on you that, and especially having the Olaf and Renekton having that pressure. Most of the times when I do fight against these champions, I do not want to be in front of them at all. Coming in, we do see Wild Rabbit hovering over the Darius, so picking it up. So it's a bit of an interesting composition we're having now, Sir Cloud. What do you think?
I think that it's interesting as well that Swag is probably going to play Brown. Now, whether it's just so happened, but Swag, whenever he performs well, whenever he plays one of the girly champions. But whenever he plays the macho champions, he doesn't really perform. So, I don't know. Is he trying to break his own curse or something by picking Brown?
Most probably. I think Swag here, he's also getting some confidence in the last time. I think he had a double kill on the Leona, one of the more stronger girly champions. So maybe he's finding the confidence to pick up that Braum. I mean, Braum is a really good pick overall when you have that support that can heal for your AD carry, for your marksman, and also having the Glacial Fissure when you have that big team fight. It's a really good pick.
Yeah, it definitely is. From what I see there, Brown definitely will be very, very important, especially with the Glacial Fissure, as you mentioned. That will also help to try and take pickoffs off of the Dragon lane, or even during the Dragon Pit, or even whichever, the Baron Pit or whichever. So now here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's definitely going to be Sam9 versus UndeRank. I would say this is a highlight match today. So game number 1 will set the tone. Here we go.
Here we go, indeed. Now, just looking at the matchups, we do see a Vayne pickup here. It's something that is not uncommon, but less off-hurt. A lot of fights are happening, breaking through, a lot of trades, very normal things that you would definitely see in mid lane of Wild Rift.
Yeah, I guess from a lane matchup perspective, it's kind of expected of what they are playing. But there's the thing about, so Shanks took Nami. Now, his Nami to me has been a bit 50-50. I've seen like he would accidentally throw his bubble behind, so I'm not too sure. Sometimes it's like day 1 nerves or something. The second day he's been okay. So Shanks have been an okay support. Now there was a lot of comparison between Shanks and also Swap being the top 2 supports of last season. But how I see is that Swag have been absolutely amazing and keeping up his performance again so far this season. But Shanks, I'd like to see him step up a little bit more today.
Yeah, I definitely agree on you on that. Just looking at how they brawl each other, you can definitely see which of the supports are more comfortable at what they do. But Swag here, he is forced to back off, so that's at least one small mini victory for the side of UndeRank here, just forcing all of those pokes off, and then he has to go back. That's going to allow some space for the marksman to just farm off a little bit more easier over here. Now, having the Wukong pick, especially as the jungle, you do have that pressure, but we do have Crown and Arashi here just hovering around RH, making sure that he doesn't get any free kills.
But talking about free stuff, looks like it could be a little bit of a free lane on top though, but some rotations happening there. RH, he was pressured a little bit on top. That made him have to go for the Rift Scuttle. But then again, it's going to be a small matter for him. Anyway, he will be fine on top. He's tanky enough, he's sustainable, so he'll be okay. Kazuo will try to go for the Rift Scuttle, but RH being pressured by Crown. Looks like it's going to be a 50-50 matchup so far, but we can see that Sem9 is probably going to play a little bit more aggressive. They're trying to get into the jungle of UndeRank.
Yep, and you want to get that jungle, especially since, you know, you want to set that tempo up. The counter jungling is so important, especially in Wild Rift, since the map is just closer. You want to get those experience for yourself, get those gold in. You do not want the enemy jungle to get any extra penny out of it, just making use of that. But at the same time, you know, the aggression here, it might put you in a risky position, especially if you do overstep and you get vision warded out from that.
Yeah, and that's what they were trying to do. I think they were trying to plant some wards into the UndeRank jungle. Actually, they kind of have the same mindset though. UndeRank have one ward on the Sem9 side, and that's about it, but it's not really a deep ward. So they're just going to focus on farming rather than really trying to harass at the end of the day.
Yep, so not much action actually happening so far. Most of these players, they kind of know exactly what they need to do, and most of the times they're just gonna wait and play for objectives. But of course, top lane here, you know, having the Darius and the Renekton matchup is not something uncommon. I think we've seen it multiple times already. Most of the times, it's just a skill matchup. Both of these champions are typically known as lane bullies, but it really boils down to, in the end of the day, how well you play it, skill matchup.
Yeah, but talking about something that's gonna change is probably on the Dragon Pit, because 5 more seconds and we'll see the first dragon coming up. Now, you can see that Wukong is already there, and Sem9, they seem to be a little bit more interested. They have 3 players down there. Arashi, his position has been compromised, but behind we have Nami though, keeping eyes onto the dragon. Looks like we're gonna dance here.
Oh, there goes the bubble. A charm comes down and we'll get the Darius. That Wukong ultimate's gonna drop on Glacier Pitch, is gonna drop at the back of the slide. But we have the rest of Sem9. They are forced to retreat because UndeRank, they're already in, and Coffee, he is going up, forcing Ravens to just flash away. But Kagame, she's getting beaten up by Kazuo. Oh, there goes Kagame. Kazuo. Oh, but it's not over yet. UndeRank, they're still going at it. Coffee though, he has been the one that's just been kiting around and just taking those attack damages, just dishing them out. And eventually, Sem9, they were too weak to even fight that.
Yeah, Sem9. Okay. A little bit of a surprise though, considering that Sem9 have a big or tough champions. Like Swag is playing a tough champion. Kazuo, RH, they have at least 3 tough champions, but they could not hold a fight against UndeRank, who is probably maybe more prepared because their damage output is more. We can see that the damage output coming in from Crown as well as Coffee. They are well prepared for the first dragon. So congratulations to UndeRank, their first little win, but this could mean a big thing as we move on to the later stages of the game.
Yeah, and although the Sem9 champions are tanky and they are beefy champions, UndeRank, they're hitting those crowd control skills. We have the, you know, the Aqua Prison, as well as the charm coming from Kagame, having them just stay still for that moment, and the rest of the damage dishes just throwing it out. That was essentially what happened, and brought them to such a low HP they couldn't even fight back from then onwards.
Yeah, so, well, it doesn't matter how beefy you are. If you have enough damage on the other side, they can always overtake you. But, well, let's give some time for Sem9. They can definitely still farm up. But here we go, Kazuo. Kagame spots him out, but the charm will miss. Kazuo, a little bit lucky there, but here we go. We're going to go for the top objective next. And UndeRank, they are prepared to do it.
Yeah, Whip Power here is an important objective, especially if you want to break those turrets. And we have UndeRank already working onto it, but Kazuo, he does spot them out. So maybe if he can get the rest of his teammates to come, they can contest for this possibly. Looks as though they are already marching straight into it. Ooh, UndeRank goes down Glacier Fisher.
Ooh, the Rift Scuttle. Oh my goodness, looks like the Rift Powder have been taken by UndeRank. And at the same time, we can see that Coffee looks like he's going to get his next kill. And there you go, Coffee getting kill after kill. So Coffee have been having a good start so far.
Yeah, he has been having a great start actually, and this is gonna be probably one of the good days for him. Looking as though it's one of the good days from him.
Yeah, so far so good for Coffee though. It's a 202 in terms of his KDA. The best so far out of everyone, but of course we had just the first 7 minutes and it's only just the first 4 kills for the side of UndeRank. But now this will open up some room for Crown to take the objective, but it will not be made easy by RH. He will still challenge and he will still protect the top turret. But now let's give attention to the bottom lane.
Oh, bottom lane, just a bunch of skirmishes over here. We do have Arashi that may go for something cheeky. He does have the Oracle that's going to just spot out anyone. He knows there's no vision over there. He does have some reinforcements coming down, and I think they're gonna go for it. But Arashi does see the Kazuo over there, so they have to just fall back a little bit and play a bit safe. They know they have risky plays to take, and they're not going to risk any of that. Really close, but not.
Oof.
Not exactly
it's
what
not
you
worth
want.
it yet. Yeah, exactly. It's not the right timing yet because they need to consider that it's only about 30 more seconds until the dragon is up. So if they continue to take their fight, if they win it, it's fine. But if they lose the fight, they would definitely lose the dragon. Now, this is a very smart move as well coming in from UndeRank because they do know that the dragon's going to be up. They release maybe a little bit tad early, but that could probably be just a psychological move from UndeRank, releasing the Rift Herald onto the top lane while they can give focus onto the dragon next.
Yeah, and they're already making a beeline to the dragon UndeRank. I think they're gonna get it for free though, because right now Semnine doesn't look like they're interested in the dragon. They're more interested in that crocodile though. Ooh, we have Crown as well as Kazuo added at the back.
Ouch!
Ooh, and Kazuo, he will get that kill.
Well, is it a worthwhile trade? But because you can see that UndeRank, they will definitely get this dragon, so nothing's going to stop them unless a true shot barrage comes in at the right timing, but it doesn't seem to be the case. The dragon will definitely be taken by UndeRank. Now 2 dragons for their side.
Swag here might get caught out. He does take the blast code, and then we have UndeRank that's going to go at him, but he's going to jump right back into Ravens. Really good use of that utility over there just to get back into the lines of safety. But Coffee, he is out for blood. He might want extra. But no fight is gonna break through yet. Just a little truce of peace at this current point.
How long is that truce of peace going to last? Because you can see that Swag is taking a lot of damage. Swag is in the... Oh no, the Glacier Fisher! Oh, was that a mishandle? Oh my goodness. Oh, he misused it. But the good news is that he's still alive though.
But at what cost? He had to burn his flash. He did not need to use that, but now with his flash down, you know, he doesn't have that potential to make any plays and any other team fights coming after this. So if UndeRank is smart enough, they can really use this information to their advantage.
Yeah, definitely. So he burned the flash, he burned the ult, so that's going to be something for UndeRank. They can actually play a little bit more aggressive, but then again, they need to remember as well, the rest of them, they are still around. But UndeRank looks like they're still playing this a little bit safely. They are still mostly on their own half. Same goes for Semnine. Well, Semnine because they know that the Glacier Feature has been used, but so that's fine. But UndeRank, despite having 2 dragons, they respect their opponents. They're still going to play on their side. They're not going to dominate the jungle. They still want to get more dragon buffs before they make any big moves, I guess.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you that if you look at the goal right now, both sides, they are almost as even. But if you look at these individual players themselves, we do see the standout people such as Coffee having the extra 1k goal. But the jungle, though, on the other side is the opposite way. RH there, just getting out of a sticky situation. You know, does not want to get punished for that push. Ooh, but Swap, he might be the next one out there.
Yeah, he might be because they know that he doesn't have a flash, at least maybe for the next 1 more minute or so. But at the bottom lane earlier, we can say that RH, he was a little bit lucky because the charm didn't hit him. He flashed at the right moment. So no flash for RH as well at this point. So now we'll need to wait and see what's going to be the next move from these teams because they start together in the middle. And there's movement coming in from Kagame coming into the bottom lane, but he's going to pass by the Baron somehow. But looks like a change of mind. He's going to stay on lane and going to push on probably to get the top objective first.
Ooh, but UndeRank here, they are responding to a different type of aggression. RH at the bottom tower that's going to go at it, but no, instead of that, Ravens is the one that gets caught out, and RH here might be the second one into that body count and an extra man. At the same time though, Sam9, they're not looking down at the bottom lane, they are focusing and making work at the mid-tier turret. Ooh, so that trade there, a turret for a turret. But at the same time, you do have two men that are lost on the side of Sam9 and UndeRank. They are still going at it. If you're not gonna respond us at the bottom lane, we're gonna take two turrets.
Yeah, and they can do it because why? Because they have the Cloud Drake. Now that gives them a lot of mobility for them to back off, for them to switch lanes if needed. And what was the trade there? So it's Sam9 only getting one turret, UndeRank getting two turrets. So it's definitely a little small win there for UndeRank. Now 20 more seconds until the next dragon is out. Expect UndeRank to want to go for that. If they can get that third dragon, my goodness, it's not good news for Sam9.
Yeah, especially since it is the Inferno Drake, one of the more important Drakes here, just to dish out extra numbers into their statistics. And especially now, UndeRank, they're already going to start making work at it. Sam9, they have to put their time and attention into the dragon if they really want to steal it though.
Are they going to go for it? Here we go, the tidal wave! Gas tray! But they're going to go for it, going to go for the gas. We can see that True Shot Barrage has been taken out, but then again, the dragon will be given to Sam9! Sam9 stole the dragon! Underneath UndeRank's nose, what a great steal there coming in from Sam9 with the True Shot Barrage. That could be their first win, but then again, here we go. UndeRank's not done yet. They managed to get one. RH managed to escape, and we can see that Ravens is still at the top. Ravens, why didn't you retreat? Ravens was still there. He will give his life up together with the turret in the middle.
Oh, a little bit of a selfish recall, but that why did you retreat just all the way back? At the end of the day, UndeRank here, they were able to get some consolation prizes for themselves, even though they lost the Drake. Coffee, he has been the one that's just trying to go super aggressive. He even tried to go for RH there, but just burning his flash. A lot of pressure just to kill them. Sam9, they may have gotten the Drake, but they did lose multiple men in that fight.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's even worth it because it's not even the Elder Drake. Now let's just look at this again. So it looks like it was Kazuo who stole it. Okay, so it wasn't with the True Shot Barrage, but it was Kazuo who stole it with the Smite there at just the right moment. So UndeRank, they were partly not ready with the Smite. They got the tidal wave in nicely, but there was probably a little bit of a miscommunication where Crown didn't use his Smite right after the tidal wave was used.
Yeah, probably just that slight damage that the HP pool that was left onto the dragon just couldn't communicate on that. It was a good knockup, but unfortunately it did do some damage too, and then the smite just couldn't come in the right time. But forget about that because another humongous objective is on the map. We have the Baron, and this is the one that you want to get, especially if you want to push for your lanes to go all the way back into the second tier.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if you have only one more turret at the bottom lane. So with that one Baron, it's very likely that UndeRank can actually get that last turret below, and that's going to be super crucial. Now, they are setting it up for it, but Sam9 is going to make it easy for them. The charm will not hit anyone from Kagame, so that gives a little bit of room for Sam9 to push on forward. They will take control of the Baron pit for now.
Yeah, especially since Kagame, they're almost losing half his health and very easily could just get popped off. Luckily, he retreated back though, but just having that charm just missed off over there, really risky. He could have just died for it, but luckily enough, he has his teammates there to just back him up. The same goes to Sam9 though. Swag and Wild Rabbit, they are holding it up. It looks as though the priority of the Baron River itself has been swapped over, and UndeRank, they have the vision that is popped up as well, just to make sure if anything's gonna go down, they have the information towards their own perusal.
And at the same time, looks like the dragon could be up at any time soon, so that's probably why everyone retreats, resets themselves, purchase anything they want, and they're gonna get ready for the dragon instead. So of course that's gonna be a bigger objective as compared to the Baron, because right now Sem9 has 1, UndeRank has 2. So UndeRank, they definitely don't want to go up on par against Sem9. But here we go on to RH, but RH steady Medi, not an issue for him. They can engage RH, but they're not going to take his life.
Ooh, RH there really playing with fire, did not expect to have 3 people coming up to his face, but he knows that if he were to go for that, it would be too greedy, too selfish, and puts his team at a disadvantage. Just goes back having the support of Wild Rabbit over there with the Truce of Barrage. Just managed to dish out a little bit of damage and bring his teammate to safety. All these kind of little skirmishes is what you see, and you can really tell the team's experience and synergy by the minor decisions that they make. He could have gone for it, but he didn't go for it, and that really is what sets Sem9 into that consistency mode that we always talk about, right?
Yeah, absolutely. That is the consistency that Sem9 has. They know how to reset themselves. They know how to recuperate as well. But here we go. We're going to see a matchup again at the Dragon Pit. But Sem9, they seem to be a little bit more confident this time. That pull coming in. Oh, the true shot barrage will not land on anyone. But here we go. They will start on the fight in the middle there with the bubble. Catching one. But can they finish off RH? RH will be taken out in the first place. And here we go. Swag as well will be taken out. We have Ravens will be the next one. Kazuo. Wild Rabbit will be out. Will this be an ace? But it will not be an ace that soon. Until now. Quadra kill coming in for Coffee. Ace for UndeRank, and they will proceed to end this game.
Oh, Coffee over there getting that quadra kill. He is unstoppable. He is the one that's just been playing so disciplinedly, just waiting to get those numbers into his items, and eventually, look at him. They couldn't even catch him. And Coffee just dishing out those damage. Dishing it out. This will be UndeRank's game. Game number 1 will go to UndeRank.
Wow. Just that one single fight in the middle, and that's it. That is how punishing it can be if you're going up a team like UndeRank. You just need to lose that one single fight, and then they're like, okay, we don't need the Dragon anymore. We don't need the Baron. We just want to end the game because we're not going to take anything, or we're just not going to take any risk out of Sem9. So there it is, 5-14 with Coffee, the Starman again, 806 for his KDA.
Oh, like you said, we wanted to see Coffee shine, and Coffee did bring his A game today, going 8-0 and 6. He is the MVP. But on the other side though, Sem9, they really did try their best. Oh, really good work too at the end. Like, we have Swag there just negating some really big ultimates coming in from, like, such as a tidal wave from the Nami. By the end of the day, it was Coffee who was too slippery. He could not be controlled down with any hard CCs, and because of that, he was just able to dish out damage, just kiting it around and get that quadra kill.
And I also really like how Shanks played. Yes, I did say that I want to see Shanks step up, and he definitely did with the Aqua Prison, especially in the last fight though. The Aqua Prison landed on the RH. Now, it's normally not a champion that you want to land a skill or stun or actually start off with, but what was interesting is that because he landed it onto RH was stunned for 1.5 seconds, knocking him up. So for that 1.5 seconds, Coffee actually took advantage of that moment and went for the backline. That stopped RH from actually being able to protect his backline, and it is a very, very smart move and really good coordination for UndeRank. So wow, what I can say is that this is a really good teamwork that we've seen from UndeRank. It's not only the Coffee show, but the support stepped up as well.
Yeah, I definitely agree on you on that. And the fun thing that we get to see is that no matter what happened, of course we do have the dragons, the objectives that really help open up the game and slowly towards the late game. But when it does come down to just that one team fight, and we see exactly how much it can be detrimental for the team that lost that team fight, it really shows that you have to be good in all aspects, not just macro but also micro. And that's exactly what the members of UndeRank really utilize towards their advantage.
Yeah, it felt like a 50-50 game at some point, but as fight after fight after fight, we can see that UndeRank has more superior coordination. And I guess what was the advantage for UndeRank is because they're able to go for the backlines quickly. As compared to Sam9, yes, they chase and they chase and they chase, but they were always chasing the front lines. They're not chasing the back line. So that's not good news for them. You need to always aim for the back line. And that was the opportunity taken by UndeRank. The moment they chase for the front lines in the middle, that's how they end up losing it. But then again, we're going to take a little bit of a short break. So we'll see you right after this for game number 2.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. Another way, ain't no going back. This is the moment to go. This is the moment to shine. This is the moment to show. Show me the rocks you could climb. This is the moment to feel the path like you legally blind. I can promise this is ours cause we built for this, kill for this. Pushing buttons, do it quick, push it off and do assist. Oh, y'all think we new to this? Pound for pound, break it down. Watch what we gon' do with this. Teamwork got us fluid with. Make y'all look like switches. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But not away, ain't no going back.
When you found me like that, I was doing not bad, didn't care about you. I was high as fuck, wasn't looking for love or anything new. It ain't funny, little devil in disguise, think you got me, yeah. You're so naughty, I feel something leaping into my body. Cause you shot me in the heart, can't get over it, and I'm recovering. And I know what you done, you made me fall too fast. Wait. Look what you done, I'm going mad. You shot my heart, the only is dead. I need your love so bad.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Welcome back to the League of Legends Warriors Southeast Asia Icon Series for Malaysia. This is of course the fall season, and thank you so much to our official tournament partners, Maggie, Hot Cup. We're your casters for today. My name is Sir Cloud. Of course, I'm joined with the one and only Lemonade. So we're gonna go into game number 2 for our first matchup today. So, any other predictions? Are you still sticking to Sam9?
I got to stick with Sem 9. I am a person of my word over here. If I said I predicted Sem 9, I'll have to go with it. I believe maybe we can get into a 1-2. Maybe Sem 9 can come back from it. But at the same time, UndeRank, they are looking really strong today. So I cannot deny them, especially since they won the first game pretty well as well. You know, a lot of things happened in the first game. You know, the vein really popped up. But I think one thing that's really difficult for Sem 9 also is that they couldn't find a really strong engage point where they could just capture one person, go all ham on that person. It was always someone needed to be displaced on their own, and then they had to run it at them. And UndeRank, they recognized this. They knew they didn't need to go any. Didn't need to do any aggressive, any go to any position that it was not towards their favor, and they really played it really well. So UndeRank, you could be the one to change my prediction. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, well, we did see Coffee step up again, and their winning factor or their, I would say the X factor is definitely going to be Coffee. Despite, yes, Kagame is a really, really good player as well. And also, to give it up to Shanks as well, the supports did step up in this round. All the skills was on point. The tidal wave was on point. Everything else was on point. Their movement, their positioning was great. Although, yes, they lost one dragon, but that wasn't a big factor for them. They got the 2 dragons, which was good enough for them to win that one single fight. And that was their winning defining factor towards the end. So we look forward to the next round. Is Nami going to be banned? Let's check this out in the draft for round number 2.
Ooh, it looks as though Nami might be open here. So if Shanks really wants to show off his star power once again, he could pick up the Nami for himself. And he's been doing really well from it. Nami is just this character that if you were to either come in and try to disrupt my marksman, I could just throw up the aqua bubble, the aqua prison, as well the tidal wave to just disrupt you and possibly turn the whole entire fight around. So really, it could be a pick that he could pick up once more. But now we do see Arashi that's picking up the Olaf and Javan the fourth. Now I think they realized that they Olaf on the side of Sem 9 could be someone that is a bit more difficult to deal with, so they're going to pick it up for themselves. Now we do have Wukong, so an exchange over here on the side of junglers, and the Corki will be picked up by Sem 9. Ooh, Lulu this time. So it's not going to be a Nami, it's going to be a purple Lulu over there at the side of UndeRank.
But it's going to be a purple Vayne as well. So we're going to see Coffee definitely going to pick up the Vayne. So it's going to be Coffee again with the Vayne. Now Coffee, he can play any ADC at this point. That's good. But hang on a second.
Wait
so there's
a
going
minute.
to be Brown and Lulu. Wait. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. This is going to be interesting. But besides that as well, Leona is being picked by Swag, a champion that he's comfortable with. But wow, what do you make of this pick?
I am okay. So let's just go back at it. We have a Lulu, a Bomb, and then of course we have the Vayne. So now I'm not too sure where they're going to go. I think you may have more of a clue and idea. Where do you think this Lulu is going to go?
My goodness. Okay, so if a Baron laner, you normally want one of those chunky ones, right? So it's probably going to be I don't know at this point. Could it be a Brown playing the Baron laner? And come on, Lulu, I don't see Lulu anything else than a support. So it's hard for me to say that Lulu's going to play anything else, whether people want to say, oh, she could probably be a mid, but nah, it's going to be a support Lulu. That's for sure. But let's check out his... Hang on. Kagame is playing Lulu.
Kagame? Oh, okay. And really just starting off with that pressure of like, I am going to be the mid laner that's going to poke onto your Renekton over there. Kagame will be playing the Lulu mid. So this is going to be very interesting. Picking up the summon area as well as heal. So what do you think about this matchup now? We have a Lulu and a Corki mid.
Okay, but before that, let's check out Shanks is in trouble now. Shanks now down to about 10% of health, and they're going to go for the stun landed. Shanks will go for more. They want one more. They won the first blood, and Shanks will turn into a lamb shank. And there you go, giving the first blood towards Sam9. But to answer your question again, now that I really think about it, we did see some so-called support, magic type of supports they can play in mid, like Lux. Lulu could be one of them, though it's not. It's uncommon, but well, they're pro players, right? I really want to see how does Kagame pull this off.
Well, yeah, but maybe. But looking at the composition, Swag though is in a very sticky situation. I guess some revenge is going to be served cold onto Sam9. That would be Swag's life. Coffee and Shanks really pressing the aggression over there. Oh, bot lane seems to have a lot of action right now. But as I was saying, you know, Lulu being in the mid lane, you do you're basically a support. You're basically just a filler to hold on to the mid side. And I think this is what could really bring to the table of the composition is helping out Arashi, helping out Crown. When you do have Arashi, this guy who's going to run at you with the Ragnarok, when you have that Lulu to just support you, buff you up, it could possibly be even more menacing and just create more pressure in the jungle.
True. And well, Lulu will be a good combo with Jarvan, right? And Crown, he can start the fight in, he goes in, and then Lulu just, you know, gives him the wild growth, and that gives him an extra stun from there. So that can be a good combo as well, but they need more damage than that. Yes, they have enough lockdown, yes, they have the stun, but they need the damage coming in. So they're probably really banking on Coffee to deal most of the damage. Arashi, yes, he can put in some damage, but that's probably going to be only, I don't know. I can only see like Arashi as well as Coffee, the big damage dealers. Yes, Crown, he can do a little bit more, but he'll probably be on the lockdown role. But yeah, but if Coffee can pull off a performance like what we saw in game number 1, then all you need to do is just enable Coffee, and yeah, he'll do the business for you.
Well, I do agree on that, especially when you talk about damage, but at the same time, you know, having that Lulu now, she's going to be the only AP disher. She's the only one that's AP. If you're really going to rely on a Coffee and people just buy the armor, you know, buy those big numbers that is going to block it off, it could be really detrimental for them. So I was hoping on the underrank side, they know what they're doing and they can dish out both attack damage and magic damage at the same time.
Okay, I can sort of see at least from the two first items from Kagame, he's definitely going to go for magic damage. Now, if I look at the composition for the side of Sam9, they don't really have tanky champions for this round. Like, yeah, you can say that, yeah, RH can probably tank a bit, Swag can tank a bit, but then again, the burst damage that could probably come out from Kagame, maybe a little bit too much to handle for Sam9. And adding together the damage coming in from Coffee as well, they could probably win team fights. And they have enough lockdown as well. As long as Shanks can land his ult onto maybe 3 or 4 even, then they could probably win it. But we cannot look down on the side of Sam9 as well. Sam9 is now playing by their strength. Swap with his Leona. He's been consistent with that champion. So yeah. And of course, RH as well with Renekton can deal a lot of damage too.
Yeah, I reckon Swag here just not as comfortable on the bomb, and he really wants to get that crowd control out. So picking up the Leona as his comfort pick is something that could be, you know, better for him, at least on the side of Sam9. And now looks as though Underrank is going to go out in a lot of damage. The catapult comes down. Fisher, we have the wild grab onto Coffee, who is just alive, and Shanks is going to keep him alive as well. RH is in the position he doesn't want to be in. Kagame is going to run in, flashing into him.
Kagame?
Attack, and just throw all the attack damage down, the AP damage down. Is this the Lulu that we have been looking for? Oh, and Rashi coming in with this. Oh my god, so much things happening over there. The dive is going to complete it, and that will be UndeRank's fight to win.
Yeah, UndeRank's fight to win, but Swag is here to protect his turret. Swag, the only one at the bottom lane, but UndeRank, because their lives are too low, they're not going to take that risk. They're going to back off from there. They already got like what, 4 kills or 4 kills in their previous matchup, and they got the dragon as well. It's a good win there for UndeRank, that little small win there for UndeRank, and a good what can I say else about it? It was a good composition as well. How they actually targeted onto Sem9, and Sem9, they were running their socks off, and they couldn't get away from UndeRank.
Yeah, really proving here how to play around the composition, and you never underestimate the Lulu at the mid side, because Kagame, they're really keeping Coffee alive in the last team fight. Just having the Wagyu, especially when everybody's just jumping on them, was what was able to keep the damage dish coming out.
But look at this, the top objective here. We can see that it's going to be taken by UndeRank, but at the same time, lots of pressure given by Coffee onto RH. RH not able to come out of its turret, and the Rift Herald will be taken by UndeRank. That will be a good advantage for them. RH now in trouble. Arashi behind, while the rest of UndeRank in front. Swat will come in as the cavalry to come and give assistance to RH. That will be alright for now. They will all reset at this moment.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that risk over the spot, just coming in at the right time, just knowing that there's two people, especially someone with a lot of CCs, a lot of stunts in their kit. They can't exactly pull off the dive with perfect execution. And now they're just going to force a retreat, but Kagame here, he is pressing on the attack. Look at all the skills that he can just throw and all that burst damage that comes off from the Lulu, especially with the Rada AGs. You have that magic damage, you do have that health as well. At the same time, he does have the redemption, so he's also doubling up as a support in certain ways. But now we have RH that's going to get caught out. Malaysia Fisher onto RH, force the flash, but we do have Coffee that's breaking it up. Shanks here will get caught into the Zola flash, and we do have Coffee that is in a world of trouble. Crown is going to come in with a teleport. Redemption is going to throw it. Cataclysm is going to get one. That is Swat, Kazuo, and Wild Rabbit. Now they're coming back into round 2. Kagame is joining the fight. Swat is almost dead. But we do have the tower that's going to stop the polymorph. A lot of stuff dropping down. I think right now it is okay. We cannot fight each other. Let's just separate. And that is a lot of skirmishes. People going down too at the same time.
Yeah, there was a lot happening down there, and I don't think it's really worth it for UndeRank though, because we can see that Ravens, he had a lot of room to play on top. He got that turret on top at the same time. He took that advantage, but now right in the middle, we can see Kagame making moves onto Wild Rabbit as well. Swag backup coming in from Shanks, but Shanks, he does not have his Glacial Fissure, so they will back off, not being stunned by any of skills coming in from Shanks.
Yeah, and that's exactly how the Lulu is going to be, right? We do have the Rift Herald that is being popped up, that's going to push off of top lane, especially since we have 15 seconds left on the map before Ocean Drake spawns. You want to get this objectives that's going to push out for you, at the same time secure others. You're making your molehills into mountains eventually. That's exactly what they're trying to do. And we do have UndeRank and Sem9 already contesting for the priority of the bottom river.
Let's see who will start out the first fight here. They are still being split up. It's actually giving too much attention onto the Dragon. Both teams, they are still split up between the mid and the bottom lane. At the same time, we can see that Swag is right in front of Shanks, but no big moves happening. Shanks doesn't have a good opportunity to use his Glacial Fissure yet. Still waiting for them to gather together, but that's not a mistake that Sem9 will make.
Looks as though Sem9 is really protecting this Dragon. They really know that they want to have this. They're leaving the Rift Herald to just attack them. And we have the Solar Flood's going to drop down Glacial Fissure. At the same time, we do have the Kaiser just running in with the Killer Instinct. Kagame, he is in a position that just not was his favor. Oh! There's Sem9 over there. Really good stuff.
My goodness, Coffee, he couldn't get away. I think that at that time, let's see, Coffee. Does he not have a flash that time? Because he does have one, so I'm not too sure what happened to Coffee. Or maybe his flash was still cooling down. I'm not too sure that time, but he was caught out. He couldn't get out of the blue buff area, and there you go. Unfortunately, Coffee was taken out as well. My goodness. So Sem9 won this fight together with Dragon. Now they're back up to 7 kills versus 8 kills.
Ooh, just really unfortunate positioning over there. I think that the way... Oh, wait a minute. Fight's breaking out and they managed to catch Ravens off guard. So that's going to be an extra number in their pocket. It looks as though they might be making the call for Baron, and that's exactly what they're doing. They do know they have some attack speed, especially with Coffee and Kagame, RH, and the rest of Sem9. They're already there. You do have the Point Seeker. Polymorph onto Kazuo. He's
Kazuo,
really
Ravens,
low, Kazuo. Oh, no. Ravens! Oh gosh, okay. Now Swak is the next person that's going to go down, and we do also have RH that is forced to retreat. Kazuo is getting really low over there. He just ran back, and that's not enough because Sem9, Wild Rabbit, and Swak, they're being taken down. UndeRank is now just going to make... Yeah, really lucky, but Sem9 is still going to push on the attack. They really want their mid turret up. Glacial Pitches is going to drop down just to bring them back on to all the way back and retreat into safety.
Yeah, well, Ravens was really lucky, especially just now, because Ravens only had one last hit left onto him before he'd be taken out. If UndeRank got 3 kills earlier, they would have secured the Baron, they would have secured that middle turret at the same time. So they were lucky to still have at least 3, which was the majority of their teammates. So that was still fine, but there was a small win there for UndeRank. Now, in terms of, if we look at the net worth as well, net worth a little bit more favoring on to Sem9 just by that tad bit, but UndeRank, they are farming it back, and now the gap has been closed up, and it's only about like what, 100 difference in terms of goal, and UndeRank will chase up.
Yeah, really just minuscule difference, but where Sem9 is good at, which is breaking the turrets, is where UndeRank is able to cover by just getting those pickoffs, and 8 to 11, having that extra number into that death pool just by purely getting those picks. That was what really just gave all their money into their carries. Their main carries is probably the one that has the amount, and they are the main dishes of damage over here. So they are the key players that Sem9 has to try to lock down. And at least in the last fight, we did see that they did manage to do that. Do we see history repeating itself as RH here? He does find Arashi, and he has to run all the way back.
Definitely needs to retreat back though, because we can see that Sem9 is putting more pressure onto UndeRank. They're moving to the mid lane, and are they going to catch Shanks? No, they're not going to start with Shanks. Shanks is the tanky one though, so they're not going to start off with him. But we can see that at the same time, RH is on the bottom lane, finding opportunity to grab that bottom turret. But we have Crown to actually say no to RH. No, you're not going to be a naughty boy there down there. But now Sem9, they shift their attention onto the Baron, but not yet, because they do not have an advantage. But at the same time, the Dragon will be up in about 25 more seconds.
Yep, 25 more seconds. We may be seeing more split pushes coming in, as well as all these huge objectives come in. And, split pushing is just something that's super hard to deal with, especially if you're a Renekton who's able to just have the mobility. If you do choose to split push, it's going to be either the objective or your side lane, so you have to pick one. And now it looks as though Dragon is going to be up. Mountain Drake is the next objective over here, and Sem9, they're already going to hover around mid-side, just going to have that priority and just that pressure exerting from them just purely being there.
Yeah, just by being there, they're putting pressure onto Sem9, no doubt. But Sem9, they're not going to be faced by the pressure. RH is going to go for it, while Swak is going to stand on guard on the left side together with Ravens as well as Wild Rabbit. They're going to try and stop them, but can they stop them in time? Yes, they're still stopping them though. So this Dragon will definitely be given to Sem9, but at the same time, Crown is putting pressure onto the top lane.
He is making what, but fight is gonna break loose over here. Shanks is gonna eat up a lot of the damage. Really good stuff coming in with that shield from the Braum over there, just negating all the skill shots. But we do have Crown here that's gonna catch Kazuo out with the Cataclysm. We have the giant solar flare coming in from a swap, and now we do have Kagame that's been taken down, as well as Arashi. It is not going to end over there. The Killer Instinct. Oh, Wild Rabbit, he is on the loose with the Cataclysm. It's gonna go at him. Coffee, he has to run back over it right now.
Wow. Check that out. Wow, Rabbit going in crazy onto the back line.
Oh.
But at the same time, Coffee still managed to get a red buff. But this gives opportunity for Sam9 to actually push through the mid. Could this be an end here? Could they finish up the game now with 15 more seconds? Oh, could they finish it? I think they can finish it.
I think they can. The minions, they're already down, and we do have
Oh, there you go.
confidence
It's
to get
done.
sucked down by SWAT. It is GG. GG. Oh, really
It's
good stuff
done.
over there. Sam9, they're going to take round 2, and like I said, Sam9, they're not over yet. They haven't given up. They can come back. Trust me, Sir Cloud, trust me.
Wow. So a reverse sweep here coming in from Sam9 still been predicted by you. Okay, let's wait and see. But this is definitely a more convincing fight here for Sam9. Now, let's come back to the question we had earlier during the draft. A Lulu pick for Kagame. Are you convinced?
I am yes and no, but I think at the end of the day, what happened towards the end was that she just got a little bit too close to the rest of her teammates and couldn't make any space. We have SWAT is constantly trying to pick the backline off, and because that she just gets stunned off and just unable to click onto the wild growth, try to get that reaction time really fast, that burst that you want to just get onto the carries, it just comes through, and Kagame just pops like that. 2 and 7. There were some highlight plays from Kagame coming in, but I think overall it just couldn't work out as well as they thought.
And I don't think there was many opportunity for Shanks to actually use his Glacier Fisher efficiently, like maybe catching like 3 or 4 earlier on. We didn't see those kind of big plays. Maybe because they couldn't gather at the same time, because if not, SWAT will come in. So it's a question of who gathers first, right? So if you gather first and your supports happen to be at the right place at the right time, you will be taken out because there's a group stun and whatnot. Kagame, I can see the idea coming in here. If Crown goes in, Kagame will follow up with the wild growth. But talking about Crown, 018 KDA definitely didn't work out for him that previous round. He did try to put pressure onto the lanes, but there was no like full-on pressure from Crown. Because at some point during the later stage of the game, I noticed him trying to put pressure onto the top lane. But the moment he get that one turret, he immediately shifts his attention to the middle. Now, I would have preferred that if he continues on to take that third turret, there's a possibility that Sam9 will be pressured and they'll be forced to back out. Instead of, he turns around and that's where Sam9 just puts on the pressure because there's no one behind it.
Yeah, I definitely agree on you. And I think towards the end, Crown was essentially just enabler, just throwing down the Cataclysm, just trying to lock down people. He could not close off any kills, and that was essentially Crown's job at the end. He was just purely the enabler. He was just there for the team fights, just trying to lock people down.
Yeah, but it didn't really work out. We didn't see the idea of the team fight that Crown goes in, followed up by Lulu's wild growth and so on and so forth. But yeah, maybe it's also because there's not enough damage. Like there was maybe too much reliance on Coffee to deal up the damage. So yeah, maybe they can get like 1 or 2 locks, not that perfect, not that clean as well, but they couldn't finish up quickly. So that's one thing as well. I did notice that there's a lot of reliance on the Coffee when it comes to his damage. The moment Coffee is not able to perform, that's where Sam9 is able to win this round.
Yeah, I definitely agree on you on that. So maybe they just have to take a step back, kind of think at the drawing board how to redraft this, that we have maybe 2 key players or maybe 3 key players dishing out the damage instead. So with that, we're going to go into a really short break over there, and we'll be seeing game number 3. Who's going to take home this series best of 3? All right. My name is Lemonade, and I'm joined by Sir Cloud, and we will be seeing you after this break.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Itu petangkap alamat. Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
I've been with you for as long as I can remember, and you stood by me and held up my head. But it's getting hard to say that I am not a pretender. No, I don't wanna leave any words unsaid. Now I think that you hate me, and I'm driving you crazy. Wish I could say forever, but maybe we're better when we're not together. I know that we have to let it go. I can see your eyes close, and I feel like we're drowning. I know that we have to let it go. Can you see my eyes close? And I feel like we're drowning in it. That we're drowning in it. That we're drowning in it. Love, calm down. Take a little time to think about us. It's just not the same anymore, baby. I know we loved, we fought, and now we lost, but I'll never forget you. Now I think that you hate me, and I'm driving you crazy. Wish I could say forever.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season 2021. And we are now on to game number 3 between UndeRank and SEM9. Probably one of the hardest games to predict. And we are 1-1. You know, me and Sir Cloud here, we both have predicted that SEM9 was going to take it. And we thought it would be a little bit more easier. But it looks as though UndeRank here, they also have a few tricks up their sleeves. Sir Cloud, how do you feel about going into Game 3? What do you think we're going to see different from both UndeRank and SEM9?
Well, I hope that Kagame doesn't pick Lulu because it was Lamau in the previous round. Sorry, Kagame, but to me, it didn't really work out. I think they should come back to what their comfort picks are. Especially when we saw like game number 1, they picked comfortably, no crazy picks, I would say, and they won the round fairly comfortably. So I'd like to see some. Let's go back to basic picks.
Yeah, I definitely agree. When he was on the RE, he was definitely a bit more confident, especially you can see that you have the RE mobility. He just went in forward, dish damage if it was getting too low, just dashed away. And eventually, that was what Kagame was really good at. I think the Lulu was something similar, but not quite on the dot for him. So let's see whether he's going to change that up. And now we do have SEM9 here also being the stars of last round. Not just the AD carry who is dishing a lot of damage, also the mid laner, we do have Corky, as well as the jungler, and also we do have Leona here swap on his comfort pick. Like you mentioned, go back to your comfort picks, and that was when he really shined. A lot of the solar flags that he threw down were able to just lock down these key characters on the side of UndeRank and put a lot of team fights towards their favor. So hopefully, I think most probably we're going to see SEM9 here play something a little bit more similar, but I do not think they're not going to try to do some cheeky counter picks over here, just picking up some of the champions that UndeRank has picked up for themselves and use it towards their own composition.
Yep, and just for the record, Swag, go back to not playing the macho champions. I'm just saying, right? His win rate is just proving it again and again. Now let's see what's going to be the pick for this round. So the usual suspects are being banned out and they switch up their lanes a little bit. So UndeRank is going to be on the left side for this. And yeah, here we go. Amen to this.
Hey.
Ari being picked up.
Ari being picked up. The Lulu is there on the board. I don't think anybody's gonna take it. Maybe Swap would take it if he wants to go with the girly champions. But Sir Cloud over here is in the loss for words. I don't think he wants to see that either. Oh, we do have the Ezreal pick, so that Ezreal has been a really strong champion so far. Just having that pokey potential that you come with Ezreal, and we do have Corki as well. So I think I am going to have double the poke coming in from both the bot lane and the mid lane over here. So it looks as though we have one of those very typical composition that we've seen so far throughout this whole entire competition, having the Corki and the Ezreal. On the other side, though, we do see Wukong and the Braum getting picked up. So now we have Braum for sure. And now we have Jarvan the fourth. Like I said, they've been stolen from the other side and brought onto Sam9. And now an Alistar pick. So that's going to be a bit different. You wanted some females, but I think we're going to get a macho cow this time, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, I know it has been Hari Raya Haji recently, and the cows, well, they were the center of attention, but looks like it's going to be again here a center of attention for this round. Alistar is going to be picked up and definitely going to be used by Swap. Interesting. We don't see that very often from Swat though. Again, he somehow does have a good record with the girly champions, but we're gonna see if this is gonna work out for him. Wild Rabbit is gonna go for Israel. Nothing of a surprise there. And Shanks is going to go back to his comfort pick, which is Braum, which I think Braum was okay. He didn't do particularly that bad in round number 2, despite they didn't get the win. So I'm okay. I'm vouching for the Brown Shanks.
Yeah, I think the Braum is just a safe pick overall. You can't really go wrong with it. If you're off position, you can always jump back to your teammates. Or at the same time, you can play aggressively and just go up in front. If anything happens, you do have the slow that comes from his passive that can just bring you back into safety. Braum with that glacial finisher, of course, that we've been always screaming about in team fights. Just a standardized pick. But on the other side, we do have Alistar this time, so Alistar could be possessing more of an aggressive play, but similar to something that Swak is more used to. Obviously, when you do compare the Leona and the Alistar, they're a bit more similar as compared to the Braum playstyle in the first match that Swak just couldn't really capitalize on.
Well, that was the first match, and we did talk a little bit about match number 2. So now we're going to jump into match number 3. We're going to see an early first blood here from Sam9 again, but not this time. Yeah, they gathered a little bit in the middle, probably just want to sense out, okay, is there any switch of a lane coming in? But no big changes from either side. Kagame, as we expected, it's going to go for his comfort pick again, which is Ari as compared to Lulu in the previous round. So yeah, we're probably going to see a more stable UndeRank this time.
Yep, Ari indeed. And against a Corki, this is a mirror of exactly what happened within the first matchup. RH this time around, he is going to be playing the Akali, someone who's a little more slippery, a more high risk, high reward. But when you do pop off on the Akali, you can just bounce off to the backline really easily, and it's going to be really hard to take care of her. But at least this time around though, UndeRank, they have the Ari, they have the Tristana, people who have high mobility, so it may not be too much of a problem, but you do have to know when you have those repositioning skills to use it properly and not get out of position. Swag is gonna just go in, try to get a few engages, but Wild Rabbit doesn't have the damage to just dish it out yet, but that's gonna be good enough trade, so that's gonna give them an easier bot lane laning phase.
And you make a good point there just now, Eliminate, about the Akali pick being able to go for the backline, because Tristana Coffee can build the ranges items possible and keep himself away from all those team fights while dishing out damages from afar. So as long as the Akali, he can go for the backline jump, yeah, definitely go for Coffee. That's for sure to shout in down. But are we going to see a first blood here? RH! Ooh! There you go.
Oh, RH gets picked off over there as the Wukong is just going to jump right into her. A really unfortunate positioning over there, just walking a little bit too close towards the enemy side and then just getting punished by that. Oh, first blood.
So it's going to be first blood 2 UndeRank this time, getting the revenge from game number 2. Now we can see some movement here coming in from Kazuo. He is going for the backline though. They're probably going to go for the jump in at Coffee as well as Shax. They need to back up here, but where are they going to go? Coffee with the jump away. The true shot barrage will not land on Coffee and he is safe for now.
Oh, but Kagame is going to join them. She's going in, but he doesn't have much mana. But that's enough because he can just auto attack them to death. And we do have to stun. And so it's going to jump in. Coffee just going to walk away. And that will be Alistar made into a dish. That will be his life for it.
Kagame. What a great rotation there coming in from Kagame. It's going to be worthwhile leaving the mid lane when they got 2 kills at the bottom lane. So that is a great move here. That's why Kagame should play Ahri. High mobility, able to jump around, able to stun, able to charm. Yeah, this is a good pick here and it's showing here at least at the start for Kagame.
Yep, and Kagame and his comfort picks is exactly what we want to see. No Lulus over here. Oh, really good stuff too though. By having that early pickoffs, it's just going to put a little bit of gold extra into the side UndeRank, so this is going to give them a little bit of advantage. Kagame here really knowing he has an advantage and tries to go off and just make sure that Ravens doesn't back at the time that he wants to. Just disrupting him for a few seconds, you know, not too bad. Ooh, but at the same
and what's
time,
the good thing about... Yep, the same time, what's the good thing about getting those first few kills is that they have confidence and they put confidence over Sam9. So because Sam9, they didn't win those first few fights, that gives UndeRank the confidence to take the Cloud Dragon. You already have a very, very high mobility on the side for Kagame especially, and now with the Cloud Drake, that gives him way more mobility for him to move easily from the mid lane to anywhere, the top lane or the bottom lane.
yeah, just getting that objective was actually pretty easy. Sam9 didn't even get to contest in that. It looks as though Sam9 here, they're gonna get died in. Arachis is gonna go in with his cycle and then it's gonna just jump onto Wild Rabbit. He's not able to get anything out of it, and even the tanky swap as Alistar, he gets taken down. That was really well executed dive coming in from UndeRank.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That was a good one. Coming in from the back, coming in from the front, did not give any opportunity at all for SWAT, and they will definitely take the bottom turret. But in the mid lane, we can see that Ravens as well as Kazuo is trying to take the mid turret, but here comes Kagame, the man on the mid lane. He's going to defend the mid turret, and the top turret is being defended by Crown.
Yeah. Sam9, they are not really making much over here right now. They have been actually losing out more than they're winning. They have already have 5 kills given over to UndeRank. Most of everybody is at 0-1, 0-1, and Swaki, he's really the one that has been struggling to find his footing, at least with this composition and playing the Alistar. Seems as though maybe your curse is real, Sir Cloud. He excels on girly champions.
Well, I'm just saying based on record. I'm just saying. We're not going to put any curse on the SWAT before he comes and find me and does his very scary pose, the one with the fist onto the palm. So yeah. I don't want to be in front of him while he does that. It's going to scare me a lot more. But UndeRank, here we go. They're going to go for the next objective. But on the bottom lane, this is not going to look good for Crown. Crown definitely will be taken out. But here comes Kagame trying to get a revenge onto RH. RH will jump away. Kagame doesn't have enough damage to finish him off.
Does not, but we know what has enough damage. We do have Riv Hera in the mid lane, but Swap is going to go in, uses that flash aggressively. But the one that's going down is Shang, so that will be a support taken down, and at least the mid turret survives with 186 health, so not too bad. Really good stuff there. At least Swap may be hearing in, and he decided, I'm going to make something and make a play for myself.
Yep, but they're going to start off the play here again in the middle, but we can see that one caught down there onto Swag. Swag is in trouble. Swag with about 10% of health. Are they going to finish up Swag? Yes, they did. They will take out Swag. Swag becomes the first man to go down on the mid lane while both turrets still survive.
Ooh, really good stuff there coming from UndeRank. Just overstepping a little bit, they knowing that they won that mid turret and just surprise, I'm gonna jump in, just gonna capture you guys and a lot of damage dish now onto Swag here, but Coffee, he may be in trouble. He has to jump away and now under the safety of his tower, at least what he thinks is safety, Sam9 might be doing something. Glacier Fisher comes down, it's going to just lock RH down, but that's not gonna be enough. But Sam9 is gonna retreat into safety, so at least the mid lane turret is alive.
After 3 fights, we haven't seen the mid turret from either side being taken down. Wow, just look at how equally they want to defend their mid turrets. Focus onto the dragon next. 10 more seconds until the next dragon is up. And check this out, who's more prepared? It's probably going to be UndeRank because they have a ward being planted on the other side.
Yeah, they do. Having that vision is going to give them a little bit more of advantage, especially when catching them off guard. If they're in a position that is together, they can just throw everything on them and just turn around. Arashi is already going to start making work onto the dragon here. And Sam9, it doesn't even look like they're in the position to contest it. So this is going to be really easy dragon. Passing over to UndeRank.
Yeah, I know, right? So 2 dragons weren't contested, but we can see there a start onto Shanks. Shanks happily takes on a couple of damage, but he will retreat himself. 2 dragons already not contested. So Sam9, I'm not too. I don't see their motivation to put pressure onto UndeRank.
Yeah, usually you would see at least, taking down a bunch of turrets, but the fact of the matter is that UndeRank has more on the turrets, but RH here may get caught out as Crown, as well as Kagami is going to try to punish him off. He's supposed to go all the way back, but then the side, we do have the rest of Sam9 already coming through. Fisher gets dropped down, a Valkyrie as well as a Cataclysm. Arashi is just going to spin around his ultimate, and now Ravens wants to go back. Coffee, it may be overstepping a little bit. If Sam9 chooses to punish, it could be the end of her, but no, she gets out saved. So that's going to be a 1-for-1. Both Swag and Shanks, the supports on both sides, will go down.
The support for both sides goes down, so it's almost a minimal trade. I'm sorry, support players out there. Hashtag support life. I know how it feels. I'm a support player as well. Yeah, the moment a support player goes out, everyone goes like, yeah, it's fine. It's just a support player. But the moment an ADC goes, everyone loses their minds. Yeah, I know how it feels like. But here we go. The Baron is up on the Baron lane, obviously, and UndeRank. So far, no one's interested to take that yet. Everyone wants to find that advantage first before going for the Baron, but we can see lots and lots of wards being planted by Sam9 on the river.
Yeah, UndeRank here really being in a position that they want. If you take a look at the tabs, we do have the top laner who is actually just trying to catch Kazuo out of Crown. He's really trying to push the aggression here. The top laner as well as the top laner has about 1k difference, as well as Coffee, who has about $2,000 in difference, 2,000 gold in difference here. So they really have the money in their pockets. And look at that, they know that they have the money. They're gonna go for Glacier Fisher really easily, just gonna take Ravens down. So that's their mid key player gone. So now I think they're gonna make the decision to press on the attack, trying to go for that push here, maybe about just breaking it down and then going all the way to the Baron and really trying to make this objectives go into their pockets and make the pace and the tempo of the game theirs.
Well, but Sam9, they can still go in for the steal because they do have Smite onto their side. But here they go. They're going to start it there with Swag going in. But Swag, is he going to sacrifice himself? No, Swag will flash up behind. Swag is now super low. He cannot get into the fight. At the same time, we can see that UndeRank putting a lot of pressure. RH, will he be taken out? RH still survives with about 50% of how. At the same time, we can see that one by one, everything taken out. Wild Rabbit will be out. Kazuo will be out. And Swag will be out. Oh no! It's falling apart here for Sam9. Ravens will be the next one. And there could be an ace. But no ace. RH will survive this.
Oh, so close. But the fact was that the early pickup on Ravens over there, having that Corki down, 5v4 was essentially what happened throughout the whole entire fight during that whole entire time and brought UndeRank a lot of kills. And by the time Ravens was there to join in, but the True Shot Barrage comes in. I think RH is still gonna try to get the Baron steal and trying to get more consolations. Oh man, I spoke too soon because the fight wasn't over, but UndeRank there, they managed to secure the Baron and take down RH at the same time, really close to losing it though.
Oh, well, I'm not sure if it was worth it for RH to actually go in for that because his teammates were already out. So imagine if they have a 5-man, it would give them a better chance to actually maybe defend the Dragon. But here we go, they're still going to go for the Dragon nevertheless. Shanks is going to go for Swag, but Swag, well, he's going to be the front man there and he's going to sacrifice himself, giving vision for his teammates while they get that Inferno. Oh, wait a second!
The steal!
Wait a second! How was it stolen?
I blinked for a moment. I really thought that Semnai had it, and then suddenly blue team has slain the dragon? Wow, okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm lost for words. I gotta have a look back at the replay, but there was, wow, you just blink an eye and there you go. The dragon was stolen. I didn't even manage to see who took that dragon or how did they take it. But then again, that also means that UndeRank have 3 dragon buffs, and with those 3 dragon buffs, they're gonna go for the push.
I do not think that Sem9 here could actually come back in, even when they were trying to take the objectives, the dragon. Sem9 were already pushing into the side lane, just exerting that pressure, making Sem9 just think twice about the decisions that they make, especially now having Coffee just throwing so much artillery onto the turrets, just grinding it down super fast. Oh, the charm though, it lands on Swag, and Swag, he may be caught out. We have Kagame that's going to end the job, and that is Swag's life. That is the support, and the rest of Sem9, they have to fight right now if they want to try to live another day.
Yeah, this is their last push, their last defense at this point, but the Baron buff is not going to help them and they're going to finish it off, but can they actually defend it? Sem9 will go in now. Sem9 can actually catch anyone without Swag. Swag is down, but at the same time we can see the crowd. Guess what? RH is out, Kazuo is out, and it's unstoppable here for the side of UndeRank. They will finish this round, and there you go, 2-1. Go to UndeRank, and none of us got this right.
None of us saw this coming. Some really good gameplay in the last final match. At least something a little bit more convincing that UndeRank had a really good game. It's as though they were following the textbooks of Wild Rift, League of Legends, you know, get that money advantage, get those kills, get it into your pocket, get the turrets, get the objectives, and then eventually just making their way down all the way to the Nexus. So GG to UndeRank that they came up on top of even Sem9, people who we thought were super consistent, and they are the ones leading the leaderboard. So UndeRank, they have all attention, all eyes on them this time.
Yes, and I have to say that this just proves one more thing is that Swag, I want to see Swag not using the macho champions anymore after this. Like, come back to Surfing, come back to Lux, even a Leona is fine, but yeah, the macho champions today, it's a 100% lose rate for Swag. So yeah, I mean, I don't know whether it happened, it just so happened or what, but yeah, it is so. But now that we also see that UndeRank actually went back to basic picks, like the Ari in the middle, it worked out better for them. And we can check out as well here, whereby I'm just seeing it, Kagame 519 to me, he is the man of the hour for this round.
Yeah, he is definitely the man of the hour. Going back into his comfort pick here, going on to the Ari, you can see a lot of times he is the one that just finds the opponent, throws off that orb, brings it back in, and already the enemy goes down to half health. And just having that lack of HP pool, you would think twice about whether to start this fight out or to go in, to go back, retreat. Where do I go? And that's exactly what Kagame really does super well, and especially the multiple times that people get caught off, when Ravens were caught off, when we do have Swag getting caught off, it's also because Kagame was able to land those charms, those crowd control was really what set the fight towards their favor.
And here's another question here. The community has been comparing Dazzle Me or Wild Rabbit. So now the record at least for this season, is that Dazomi have been doing a little bit better.
It could be a little bit better, but it could also just be, in the end of the day, synergies and a difference in play styles. Wild Rabbit here with Swap. When you do see Swap. Sorry? When we do have Swak on the Leona, Wild Rabbit really is able to rely on him to just start the engages, and that is when Wild Rabbit really pops off, right? But at times like such as Swak, when he plays off different champions, it could just be a little bit second guess that could put Wild Rabbit in a unexpected scene and not really being able to find his footing.
So you're not yet putting it onto, okay, it's Dazzle Me all the way now. There's still like, okay, let's give it a couple more games just to see how the composition is and so on, I guess.
Yeah, definitely agree on to that. Well, if you look at the damage score, though, we do see a lot of numbers coming in, especially coming from Kagami, and that half of that probably translated into the burst damage that when he gets off the picks. Or at the same time, also those pokes that he dishes out. That's exactly why Kagami on the RE is such a monster.
Yes, and the mobility coming in from Ari, we know that Ari is a slightly more mobile champion as compared to Lulu. So that's where he is able to make those right moves. Because if you play in the middle, your decision to go whether to the top lane or the bottom lane to support your team to put in more firepower, that is a very, very crucial decision. Because the moment you leave your mid lane, that opens up opportunity for your opponents, that reduces your opportunity to farm. So you need to make that decision precisely. And that is how we saw that Kagami with the Ari play made the right decisions, playing a very mobile champion at the same time, so it helped him. And not to mention as well, they got a Cloud Drake very, very early on, the first dragon in fact, and that helped sum up their performance.
Yeah, and UndeRank over there, congratulations, you guys. Sir Cloud was here saying that this would be the first wall that you guys will be facing the first challenge, and you guys came up on top. So really big props over there. At least for Sam9, it could just be a bad day because they are still the ones that were leading the leaderboard prior to this. And like you mentioned, it could be the roster change as well. It could be the Wild Rabbit for Dazzle Me. So, having Dazzle Me a little bit more consistent, we could possibly see Sam9 a little bit more fortified in the next rounds as well. But enough of all of that, because we're going to be going into the next game like really soon. Who are we going to see, Sir Cloud, for the next game?
I believe the next game is going to be Berjaya Dragons against Saudagar EBLZ. So what's this? Berjaya Dragons against Saudagar EBLZ. Yeah, it's going to be Berjaya Dragons versus Saudagar EBLZ. We have our predictions. Frankly speaking, I don't know your prediction, so it's going to be a surprise for me. So yeah, it's going to be Saudagar EA versus Berjaya Dragons, man. Okay, but we'll keep those predictions for later. We'll talk about that later on. So I'm going to keep myself surprised of what Alice has picked.
Yeah, I think a bit of a surprise over here. I think just looking back at the records, right? One thing that I want to say is that SDGR, they did manage to beat UndeRank in Group Day 3. Yeah, so a little bit of a wild card here. Berjaya Dragons, they come off as the champions of the last season. So we may be seeing a little bit of a what would be an unexpected matchup against both of these teams, and we wouldn't know who can come out on top. So again, predictions aside, let's leave that to later. A really good match of UndeRank and Sam9.
Yeah, definitely a really good match between these two teams. And of course, by UndeRank winning this though, now this comes up back to the topic of, are they champion worthy? I mean, like, come on, like after like day number 2, everyone was already going for like, okay, they could be the champions. But let's check out what they think. Let's have a chat with Arashi from UndeRank. Hello, Arashi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
All right. So Arashi, congratulations for getting that win today. So Arashi, here's the big Here's a question that we've been wondering: why the Lulu pick in game number 2?
So pick the Lulu because we want to counter the Ari because it's like a pocket pick in a team and we practice it a lot on our screens. And we want to buff the vein of coffee. We want him to suffer to it and carry us. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
We definitely did see that you tried to get coffee as much goal as possible in the Lulu pick, protecting him as much as you can. Well, I think with the Lulu pick, you guys tried your best to protect him a bit too much. I think a little bit overstepping over there, and I think coffee when we just get caught up is a bit difficult, right, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, okay. So that was an interesting pick though, because it took us a while to actually think why the Lulu pick. But nevertheless, at the end of the day, it was a good 2-1 win. So now Arashi, a lot of people from the community after day number 2, they're wondering, UndeRank champions for the season? What's your thought about this?
Yeah, we definitely can do it. We need more practice and we need to make less mistakes for the future. And if we do that, we can grab the championship.
All right, stay focused and make less mistakes. That's the mindset of being consistent as well. Okay, so one last question, Arashi. I'd like you to send a message to all the other teams that is eyeing UndeRank at this point for that top spot, please.
I would like to tell the other teams that they should be more prepared in the upcoming games because we will prepare more than them. So, yeah.
So there you have it from Arashi from UndeRank. Thank you so much for having a chat with us. Congratulations for your win. We'll see you in the next round.
And that was our interview with Arashi. Really good insight over there. I love the questions, Sir Cloud, especially when asking him about the community and just, when you can really see the resilience and the passion coming from them, just stay focused. I love it. UndeRank, they have the eyes on their prize and they really want to claim that victory.
Definitely. They are not underranking themselves at this point. It's a really humble name that they have. But yeah, I also managed to have a little bit of a chat with one of their managers as well last week, and to their manager is like, okay, they're really happy with their performance at this point, but they need to keep their head low. They cannot underestimate other teams, and that seems to be aligned with what Arashi mentioned as well. He talked about like staying focused. So I guess the message all around for their team is well balanced, that they're going to stay focused. They're not going to be fazed by what people are talking about them, maybe like potential champions, because it's still too early. We are not even halfway through the season, and anything could still happen.
Yeah, and definitely agree into that. I could just be eating my words on Sem9 being consistent, because it looks as though UndeRank here, they are going to be the next people who are going to show consistency, show that they are level-headed. And I love that you brought in the insight from the manager, because having the manager be the one that leads them all the way, it boils down to the players. Having humble players is definitely a really good feeling to have, especially when they are competitive players,
you can pull off some banner here and there, but at the end of the day, when it comes to the game, you stay focused, you put your head into it, and you just take each game as it is. You go game after game after game, you get one win. But here we go, Al, let's pick a guess on the MVP. Who's your pick for the MVP?
I don't think I have
surprises.
to mention it. No surprises. Okay, even with the Lulu pick in the second game, Kagame here, he came out as the MVP with the KDA ratio of 8.0 with 17,314 damage dealt and a total goal of 12,977 and KP percent of 81%. Of course, we all love him on the Ari, and that is the standout champion coming out for Kagame. So Cloud, okay, with Kagame on the Ari, which part of today's games do you think really highlighted that?
I think it is the game number 3. Game number 1, yes, he played Ari, but there were some misses on game number 1 for me personally. I thought Coffee stand out as the man for game number 1, but when it comes to the decider game, the game number 3, the game that would just seal it all off, that is where Kagame stepped up, and his Ari rotation was on point, his charms was on point. I'd say that's why he's worthy of that man of the match. It would have been between Coffee and Kagame, but well, it wasn't Coffee's best game, especially when it came to game number 2, but overall, Kagame, well worth the MVP.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that entirely. Kagame, with that, I think we already mentioned multiple things about Kagame. I don't think I have to add on onto that. He played really well. Comfort picks are definitely the picks that you want to use into your own advantage. Kagame really able to do that. And like you mentioned, when we compare it to Coffee, you mentioned it compared to Coffee didn't do it as well. And now we also have a shout out to the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament. If you guys managed to catch me at one of them, I did cast for it. It is a community tournament that you guys can all join in, get your hands onto the prize pool. You don't have to be pro players, and especially since it's coming up from Maggie, why don't you guys try your hand at it? Really good stuff. You guys can just enter every weekend. We'll have one. The next one will be Hot Cup number 5. So try your hand at it.
Yeah, and who knows, right? This could be the platform for you to practice, get used to a competitive state, and maybe we'll see you in the next season in the show as well. And some of these teams, before they joined the Icon series way back in the day, they also competed in this just to get that competitive feel, just to feel, oh, okay, this is how it feels like to be playing at that level of everyone's going to try their best, try hard. So you could be the one next to be featured on the Icon series. So give your try onto the Community Cup and, well, win some prizes at the same time.
Yep, you could be the next Kagame, the next Sagi, the next Coffee, Swag, RH, whoever your idol is. Just go for those community cups. They are the platforms for you to try your hand at it. And I love seeing community cups. I love casting community cups. I think you do too, Sir Cloud, because anything goes. Like the Lulu mid, this is weird in tournament standings, but in community cups, it could be the norm, right? It could be the next meta.
Yeah, it could be, and it's great to see community cups coming on. But talking about cup, we still have the big cup, whereby these teams are still eyeing for. We'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll come back for game number 2. You don't want to leave your seats for the next one. Of course, it's going to be Saudaga EA versus Berjaya Dragons. My name is Sir Cloud, as well as Eliminate. We'll see you after this short break.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar, bro!
Itu petanda alamak. Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Always have a good time whenever we go out, but you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. It doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Like I just want a time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me drunk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. But I can't say
Nice. Alright, go. Top first. Can. Alright, top already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
When Sagi says, I'll see you in the game, we see you in the comments. This is still the League of Legends Warriors Southeast Asia Icon Series for Malaysia. Of course, this is the fall season. Thank you so much to our official tournament partners, Maggie Hot Cup. We're your storytellers for today. My name is Sir Cloud. Of course, I'm joined at the desk together with the Lemonade. Then here we go, series number 2.
Yep, series number 2 will be seeing Berjaya Dragons against SDGR EA. Now, SDGR EA, like, they have been a team that they came up with the qualifiers. They qualified, they went into group stages, and then they suddenly caused a few upsets here and there. I think last week, the last stage with the group stages, day 3, they managed to actually beat UndeRank at 1-2. It wasn't an easy fight, but at least they did do it. So SDGR EA, how do you think they'll fare against Berjaya Dragons?
So this is a little bit of a wild card game as well, I think. One of the hardest predictions for this week, I think. So Berjaya Dragons, a little bit inconsistent, but if I noticed what the manager, Eduardo, he was talking about. He's talking about some challenges because they did have some 2 players from overseas, one from Thailand and one from Philippines. So a little bit of a connection issue for them that kind of held them back for a couple of games, so they kind of struggled a little bit there because of the technicality. But there were some predictions for the community. They said that if they are able to sort that out somehow, or if their lines are okay, they could win this. So it's going to be a bit 50-50 here. But if you're going to boil down to technical, it's going to be a bit tough. But if we talk about Saudaga EA as well, Saudaga EA came out as a surprise package. They were the first team to take out UndeRank, and UndeRank prior to the game where they were taken out, the 2 games that they played, they were superb. So they were the giant slayers, in other words.
Yeah, definitely. You know, they could possibly repeat that and cause another upset with Berjaya Dragons. But thank you so much for shedding light on that insight about the technical issues. Hopefully we do have Berjaya Dragons already fixing that, because when you do come up in, especially to the group stages, especially to day 4, when you're almost through halfway of the season, you want to get everything sorted out, especially when you're going to fight people that have a bigger standing and you have much more on the line. So hopefully we get to see that. But at least on the gameplay styles of both of these teams, do you have any predictions, or it's still a bloodline like you mentioned?
Okay, it's a bloodline for me, but I guess my pick is going for Berjaya Dragons for this round, because I do think that they are still a very strong team. There are new players that came in. I think they're good. It's just that it's a bit unfortunate they need to go. They need to go against the technicality issues, but assuming that that's not an issue, assuming that they managed to sort it out over the past couple of days, then I think that they will get the win against Saudagar EA.
I see that you are also a Berjaya Dragons fanboy. Did they manage to purchase you off with one of those jerseys that they love to give people?
Well, I reserve my comment. No, they didn't buy me with the jersey. Although they did. But no, they didn't. You didn't hear that from me.
All the jerseys are super cool though, and we do see them donning it in front of us right now. We have Achilla, Syndicate, Chili, Sagi, and Winter. They'll be playing today. Very, very staple names, especially you love to see it. Chili, Sagi, Achilla too. All these people are people who built Berjaya Dragons, especially in Season 1, and coming in to the next season, in fall season, we get to see them again trying to make the name of Berjaya Dragons even bigger. Now, on the side of SDGR EBLZ, or EA, so Clark, you want to take it away?
Yep, we have Emotionless, Fallen, Williams, God Gatsby, as well as Zafirov. Now, of course, the players you want to look out for, Emotionless as well as Williams. Emotionless being one of the veterans in the Icon series as well. He actually played in the previous season, but now he's with a new team. But last week, I want to highlight God Gatsby. What a great interview. So he interviewed on the Bahasa Malaysia side, and I managed to catch that interview, and I thought that interview was brilliant. So he took pot shots indirectly against someone from UndeRank. So he was saying something about it doesn't really matter whether you are challenger rank as long as you have challenger skills. So there was a bit of a oof there. But that just shows the confidence that they have. And of course, talking about confidence, these are the two players that are on top of their game.
Yeah, we do have Achilla and Emotionless here. If you go head-to-head KDA ratio, both at 4.0, but the damage down, you can see a extra digit on the side of Emotionless. So this could also just be the way that they utilize the picks that they have. As you can see, we have Darius and Aurelia on respectively as their favorite picks, on most picks at least. And the total gold that they usually collect, almost similar, but at least 3,000 extra on the side of Emotionless. And like you said, Emotionless here, really confident with his skills, having a really big statement over there. Circle, I think he is definitely one heck of a confident person, at least on the side of SDGR, being their rock, being their pillar. And coming into this game, I don't doubt that he's going to do the same.
No doubt. He has been a pillar for their team. But if I just look at the stats, right? So the damage dealt by Emotionless is way higher as compared to Asilia, but they have the same KDA. So if we do the math here, someone has been a naughty boy. So Asilia has been maybe, I don't know, kill stealing people. But it doesn't really matter though. At the end of the day, it's a team game. Doesn't matter who kills steals who, as long as you secure the kill and maybe secure the win. But so far, these two teams, they have their ups and downs. So it's going to be interesting to see. I think this is going to be another close 2-1 matchup, perhaps.
Yeah, most probably a 2-1 matchup. I can agree on that too. I think earlier on when we were talking about, hey, what time do you think we'll get off? We were expecting a lot of 2-1, so we really couldn't we couldn't see any sweeps coming in, at least for all the matches today. And now we'll be going straight into draft. Both sides, SDGR EBLZ and Berjaya Dragons, they banned out the Akali, the Senna, the Ari. And then on the other side, we have Camille, Ziggs, and the Twisted Fate banned out. And then very simple, very straight up champions that are always standardized into the ban pool. Either you pick them or you ban them. At the same time, Renekton is one of those champions as well. Renekton here coming out as the flex pick, could possibly go mid, could possibly go top. Renekton is one of the stronger picks, and Emotionless is going to take that for SDGR EA. On the other side, Azilla is going to pick up the Fiora, someone who's also ridiculously has a lot of pressure in the lane. You know, that lunge area that she just covers really puts you in a spot that you really feel like the Vital is just going to pop and you will pop with it.
And we can see big chunky champions being picked up as well. So it's going to be Braum as well as Gragas. Well, I'm wondering if it's going to be a mid Gragas or is this going to be a support Gragas. But Lucian is an interesting pick because Lucian is one of the OP champions at this point. So far the win rate for Lucian has been pretty good as well. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be the first Lucian that we see today. I look forward to how Berjaya Dragons is going to play this. Jarvan is going to be picked. And are we going to see an Aurelion Sol? A very, very, very rare champion.
Oh, I love Aurelion Sol, but I don't think they're going to take it for themselves. Aurelion Sol that just has a bit too much of a different playstyle as compared to the meta that we're seeing now. So I don't think they're going to risk it. They do pick up the Azure and Corki. Like I said, these two go hand in hand, having those pokes, especially having the mixed ratio of attack damage and magic damage. And just going back, you know, we do have the Lucian, which is someone who has like high kill pressure, dash for easy positioning. He's just really someone that could really capitalize on your mistakes, and I think that is what Berjaya Dragons is trying to go for. Looking at the composition that they already have, all of them are really hard-hitting champions, and I'm not mistaken, I think the Gragas went on to Sagi over there? Did you manage to catch that, Circle?
I
may
didn't,
be wrong.
Yeah, but if I look at the team composition, I guess it's going to be a mid Gragas because there was a Seraphine. Well, Seraphine could play mid as well, but I think that before the graphics change, Winter actually took Seraphine, so it's going to be a support Seraphine very, very likely. As compared to Gragas, I would prefer Gragas going mid as compared to Seraphine going mid because Gragas has the potential to actually scale to be more tanky. And as you compare, and that will be super important. As you compare to Seraphine, yes, you can scale the magical damage, but I think that what they lack is also someone that's tanky enough. So if they put Gragas at mid, he can scale a bit more, he can farm a bit more, he can probably be a better asset towards the later stages of the game. But then again, that will be the later stages. We'll start off with the early stage of the game. This is Saudaga EA versus Berjaya Dragons.
Wait, my eyes did not deceive me. We have Sagi on the Gragas here, so a little bit of
Wait, what?
pickup.
Okay.
I thought the Lucian was going
Oh
to
my
Sagi, but no. It's swapped. The Chili is going to have Lucian mid, and Sagi is going to take up the Gragas as a marksman role.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought that because I didn't manage to really see, and I thought that maybe Lucia will be taken up by Sagi, but okay, this is an interesting one by Sagi. Okay, I did joke on like the first day to say that, hey, you know what? Anyone can play any role, including me, right? So I main Malphite in my games, and I can play Malphite ADC, and that's possible. But I was taking that as a joke, but I didn't thought that Sagi would take a Gragas as an ADC. This is really unusual. I hope it works out for him though.
Oh, it could be a really impressive lane over here. You know, you have the Seraphine with a lot of damage and area space that her area of effect skill shots that she does have, as well as Sagi just throwing up that barrel, constantly pressuring. Oh, looks like the Berjaya Dragons, they have some ideas coming in already, just sneakily going towards the bot side. But just going back into the theory of the bot lane, you know, having all that area skills, at least for God Gatsby, you are going to struggle with your positioning. But at the same time, knowing if you can just bait them out, you can really punish them. But at this time round, Sagi and Winter, they're having a smooth sailing bot lane laning phase.
Yeah, they seem to be having a good one at the bottom lane. And God, Gatsby, we almost saw the first blood, but not enough damage coming out. But that's good enough to actually send God Gatsby as well as Zafiro back. So both of them are backing out. That leaves the lane open for Berjaya Dragons so early on here, Al.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's super oppressive. It's really obnoxious actually to lane against. When I think about it, I do not want to lane against a Gragas or a Seraphine. Nonetheless, together.
Wow, it seems to be a good start for them so far, at least with Sagi with the Gragas. But, well, what matters is at the later stages of the game. Let's see how is it going to work out. I'm really, really curious to see. I thought that it would be like, okay, Chili is going to pick Gragas and Sagi is going to pick Lucian, but well, it seems to be the opposite. But well, let's surprise us. I mean, it's as storytellers, we don't want to see something cliche, right? It's like, yeah, we kind of expected that to happen. We want to see something different, and that's what Berjaya Dragon is probably going to show us.
Yeah, just looking at the composition of Berjaya Dragons here and just the way they've been playing, it looks as though they just want to be really aggressive monsters, just pressing the attack. Look at that, pressing once again, trying to get that sneaky damage done on Zephyro, but luckily he is a Braum, so he does have a little bit more added stats, especially when pulling out his shield. On the top lane though, Emotionless and Attila, it doesn't seem as though a lot of brawling is happening as per usual into the Baron lane, but at least now it's going to be a lot of just skirmishes, and the skirmishes indeed. Sagi's gonna go in, barrel into God Gatsby. That is the Seraphine ultimate that just didn't quite land it, but we also have Chili that's joining them, and it's so close, but yet so far. Berjaya Dragons almost got God Gatsby off guard over there.
Yeah, the Encore didn't land, but it was enough to actually push God Gatsby behind, and now with the Cloud Drain up, I'm not too sure how they're going to challenge that, but here we go, second round, yeah, but whoa! First blood onto Zafiro, got him by Winter, and they want more, they're not done yet. Here we can see that on the bottom lane, looks like backup is here, God Gatsby is out, Zafiro is out as well, and Fallen, what are you going to do about it? You can't but just farm.
Oh, really good use of the skills over there just to get that turret. Essentially a dive, but not even a dive. They don't even have to put themselves in situations where they don't want to be. They don't even need to be below the turret to execute that. And they managed to get 2 kills under their belt, and that's gonna open so much for them. Look at the vision wards already placed around the dragon. Just having that priority, especially in bot lane, it opened up so much for them.
Yep, they are definitely more prepared than Saudaga EA to take the dragon at the bottom lane. Now Sagi is at the bottom though, but they are not ready to take it yet. Sagi doesn't have that amount of damage to take it on himself, and at the same time they're going to go for the pressure onto the bottom lane, but backup is here. They are going in for the dragon. Berjaya Dragons, will they Berjaya to get the dragon?
Super cute over there, but look at the amount of wards that even SDGR is realizing, it's going to just distract them a little bit, and they know they are fighting a losing fight if they decide to go in, so they're just going to just touch and go a little bit. But the first dragon is going to be awarded to Berjaya Dragon, so I think they Berjaya to get the dragon.
Well, just for the benefit of our international audience, Berjaya in Bahasa Malaysia means victory, something like that. So if we translate it, victory dragon, yeah, that's how it sounds. But here we go, Sagi is going to be at the forefront, something that you don't see that much if you're an ADC. You don't normally position yourself there, but because he is playing a Gragas, so his playstyle tends to adapt to the champion. But here we go, the second challenger coming in from Saudaga EA.
Oh, Lucian's gonna pop up his relentless pursuit, just trying to get some damage done on the side of EBLZ. Red team has slain the Rift Harrow, almost losing it from the True Shot Barrage, but God Gatsby just a little bit too late. Just the second the timing just didn't match up, and that's going to give another objective for Berjaya Dragons.
So yep, Berjaya Dragons so far so good on their objectives. At the same time, they have more goal. But here we go. Emotionless. He is aware of the rotations coming in Syndicate. He's going to go in for it. The Flag and Drag did not catch Emotionless. So Emotionless will still be alive.
Emotionless there, you know, with just understanding where that flag was going to drop, just sidestepping a little bit really shows patience is the virtue, and you do not have to be anything too hasty because you might just get caught up. You know that there are the key abilities that are the ones that are going to lock you down, so you just have to dodge that. Essentially, that's what really got him out of that. Speaking about abilities, we have the deadly duo Sagi and Winter already making work at the top turret here. It's going to just again just dish out so much area space of damage and the area effect damage just on to God Gatsby and Sephiroth. Luckily it is a Braum. If it was anybody else, if it was a Lulu, it's gonna pop out. True shot, Barrage is just gonna throw it on, but very little bit of damage only gonna be dished out because Winter's there just to shield him up. So nothing much is gonna happen from that.
But something could be happening on the top jungle. Let's see how far Berjaya Dragons want to go. No, they're not going to go in for the full commitment because Saudaga EA has arrived. They're going to back up for now. Looks like they're going to reset, going to make some purchases for both sides, and we can see lots of money here for Berjaya Dragons, having 30,000, about say 2.5 to 3,000 gold above Saudaga EA. So they're going to reset. They're going to get ready for what's going to be important next L, which is the Dragon.
It is the Dragon. But one thing I do want to say is that take a look at just Sagi and God Gatsby's goal difference. It is about 1,000, and although it is just a small, maybe a small amount, this shows to me that Sagi here, he's really pushing into just pushing in lanes rather than trying to claim all of the creeps, the CS to his own. He will get some money back, so at least that is pretty good news for him. The Dragon though is gonna come up in 20 seconds, so it looks as though Berjaya Dragons may want to Berjaya to get another Dragon again. They are just hovering around at the bottom side of the river. They have been playing so aggressively, and they know that is their win conditions, you know, just trying to get those pickoffs. But at the same time, I think SDGR EBLZ, EA, they also know what their win condition is, and they're just slowly playing so passively, trying to get the time to tick off and get those items.
Correct. They can still play it slow because we can see that what's interesting, Sagi is only level 8 now, just coming on to level 9. He's one of the lowest level, almost equivalent to a support. So just tells that his playstyle is so different in this round. So if we get the chance, the opportunity to interview anyone from Berjaya Dragons, I'm really curious to know what made them make that change. It doesn't feel like Sagi is playing any like an ADC role, but he goes in there, and we can see the fight being started on the bottom lane. Who's going to get who first? We have not seen anyone being sacrificed yet, but we're probably going to see the first kill onto the bottom. Who's going to be here? We can see Emotionless in trouble. Emotionless is out. Sephiroth is out. And Berjaya Dragons, they will take the Dragon.
And the Inferno Drake, nonetheless, SDGR EA, they're not giving up yet. Fallen here, he's just trying to just heal up a little bit, trying to get extra, because I don't think he is going to contest with the Inferno Drake. So that's going to be another win for Berjaya Dragons. And just claiming that Inferno Drake, the extra stats, is going to really give them an extra boost, especially towards the late game. And that's where you do not want to, you don't want to fall off, right? Especially when you have such an aggressive comp. Especially having these dragons over here just brought over towards the late game. You're kind of just assuring yourself an extra insurance, and you want to have those.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to take any risk to let go any of those buffs to your opponents. Now, it was a good move there by Berjaya Dragons. They focused on clearing out Saudaga EA first before moving on to the Dragons, because they do know that now they have the firepower. They do have all those skills ready. And what is still interesting for me is, okay, I really want to know later on when we end this round, how much gold will Sagi get at the later stages of the game, because his level is equivalent to a support. So it's a really unusual Sagi play that we're talking about here.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. And It could be just because of the endless roaming that both he and Winter have been doing. It could just be, just slight instances that he was not there to just soak up the EXP. Ooh, but looks as though a fight might be breaking out here.
Trying to go in for it, but nobody is gonna commit too much at this point. Saudaga EA, they will retreat, but check this out, guys. Gabby is coming from the side, but the true shot barrage did not hit anyone at all. Oh no, such a waste of a true shot barrage, and the turret will still stand though, but no more true shot barrage for the side of Saudaga EA.
Oh, really good macro, but they're coming from Berjaya Dragons. They were just hovering and just pressuring the top turret. But at the same time, we have Fiora, the Achilla, just make way and make his due in the mid side. But a fight is coming out here. Valkyrie's gonna come in as well. God's Gatsby and the Corki is going to take Chili down. And that is their mid laner. So now that key player is gone. They have room to breathe, and that's gonna send a warning as well to Berjaya Dragons. Don't be too aggressive because we can punish you for that.
Yeah, they definitely can punish, especially with the 2 dragon buffs, and they're gonna go for the Baron buff. Oh, it's not yet the Baron buff yet, but they're definitely going to go for the next objective. So we'll see what will be their focus on. Signal given onto the bottom lane. Oh, let's not forget Emotionless. We haven't seen much action from him, so he has been farming quite a bit there. And yes, it is showing the results of his farm. He is the highest farmer for his team at this point, but because he wasn't involved in much of the team fights, Berjaya Dragons still have at least 3 players getting more farm than Emotionless.
Yeah, it looks as though Emotionless here is also just trying to push out the side lanes as much as they can. But Berjaya Dragons, I think they do recognize it. They do have Achilla always trying to respond onto him. But at the same time, they want to focus on other bigger objectives. And that big objective could just be Baron Nashor. EA here, SDGR EA, they do not realize it, but they do see it out with the True Shot Barrage. Now they're going to make a beeline directly, and that's going to be making Sagi low enough. So now no one's going to take the Baron, and this is going to be actually pretty good for the side of SDGR EA.
It's never easy to get the steal from the Baron using a True Shot Barrage. But one thing I noticed, okay, so here we see the charts again. Just look at the amount of gold being collected by Sagi at this point. He is the lowest gold collector in Berjaya Dragons. It's as if Sagi is now playing a support role and Winter is the one playing a more ADC role. He has higher level than Sagi, he has more gold than Sagi. That means gold priority is not given to Sagi anymore. It's definitely a big swap of a strategy here by Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, it could definitely just possibly it. But what I think that at least on the side of Sagi and Winter, just they didn't really pick up the traditional I'll be the carry and you be the support. It could just be the other way around.
Yeah, I know, right? So, well, this is something that I like to see, and it's really refreshing to see this. It's no longer the cliche of like, okay, you're gonna be this and I'm gonna do that. You're gonna wash the car, I'm gonna do the dishes. No, it's gonna be a bit different this time. But here we go. We're probably gonna see a matchup in the middle. We can see True Shot Barrage hitting on the Winter as well as Syndicate, but no one's going to do the follow-up.
Ooh, but that's going to bring Winter down to HP. He does not want to be in, and it forced him to back. So if SDGR EA does catch on to this, it is a 4v5 and it could be very much winnable. And I think they realize because they're already starting with the Ocean Drake. BJD though, they're making a beeline for the objective, but Corral into the corner. Glacier Fisher does not land. Azilla takes this as a moment to go in. Oh, the big sharp from the Encore. And now just the force does not finish up the dragon because now they are being bashed by Syndicate and Sagi, and that will be really good on the side of BJD, taking the dragon as well as acing the side of SDGR EA. BJD, they could possibly end this game right here, right now. They're just making their ways directly into the closest turret with the biggest minion wave. Gonna chunk that through, run into the Nexus, and I think this could be GG. It's GG to Berjaya Dragons.
Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see the final stat there for Sagi. How much gold, how much experience or how much damage did he actually deal? Because, well, I think this mind-blown Saudaga EA, they would have been like, okay, Sagi is going to pick one of the ADCs, so yeah, everything's going to be cliche. But this pick, this draft, surely threw them off. This one was like they didn't expect that to happen. They didn't know, should they really focus on Sagi? Should they stop him from farming? But Sagi isn't farming. Sagi has probably the lowest goal. We'll confirm that in a bit. But the last we saw when the chart went up, it was like Sagi wasn't the focus. We always talk about the reliance of Sagi when it comes to Berjaya Dragons, but no Sagi, no problem.
Yeah, and I think we got bamboozled multiple times coming in from Sagi. I thought originally maybe my eyesight was deceiving me. I couldn't see. And by the end of the day, Sagi, he really did pick up the Gragas. By the end of the day, he wasn't playing as the main carry. In the end, Winter was the one to dish out most of the damage, collect most of the gold. But I think what happened here is like, look at both of them purchased magic items. So it was more, instead of more of a you're the main carry and I am the support, it was like, hey, we'll tag team, we're both the carries, you and I were equals, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a confirmation. Just look at the amount of gold given to Sagi. Nobody would have thought that, okay, Sagi is going to get the least amount of gold. Not even 5 digits as compared to even Winter. Even Winter gets 12,000. So it really feels like Winter is the ADC, but it's Seraphine ADC. And all of a sudden we see a support Gragas being used by Sagi. What alternate universe are we living in?
One where I have no idea. This is not even the usual playstyles that Berjaya Dragons has shown us, especially coming as the previous champions of the summer season, and not just coming in having Sagi just take a backseat. It's like a breath of fresh air. I'm not too sure whether this is a good one or a bad one, but it certainly worked towards their favor. And SDGR EA, they did not expect this at all.
Yeah, I'm sure no one would have expected this. I can imagine our colleagues on the Bahasa Malaysia side as well going like, what? Seriously? And yeah, I needed to wipe my glasses for a bit earlier on, but it's a confirmation that Chile is the one to deal the most damage. As we can see, Sagi also dealing a decent amount of damage despite him not having a lot of gold, despite him being underleveled. That just tells one story. His barrel roll and his explosive cast, the two skills that actually gives him the most damage output, actually works out for him, and he's on point with using those two skills.
Yeah, and it's been incredibly difficult for SCGR to even try to win team fights just because of the explosive cast, also the encore, and the Lucian's relentless pursuit, everything that just drops onto SDGR EA when they have a team fight breaking loose. It's super hard for the Corki and the Ezreal to try to dish out damage. They are more focused on keeping themselves alive with the repositioning. At the end of the day, really well played for Berjaya Dragons, that they really understood their win conditions. They really understood how to press the attack. So major props. Coming into the second game though, do you think anything is going to change? Will we still see a Gragas on Sagi?
Well, surprise me. That's all I can say. Berjaya Dragons surprised us. Today is a breath of fresh air for Berjaya Dragons, and I think because of this as well, you will start to see more ADC Gragases in ranked games. I don't know, but we'll find out in the next round. Game number 2 will be coming after this break. See you guys later.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar, bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill? Tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wabaka bro!
Adakah Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season 2021, or as we all like to say it, because of Ikudo, musim jatuh. Yeah, and with Jatuh falling down, you know what else has fell down onto us is that Berjaya Dragons has claimed first point between SDGR EA, and it's been a roller coaster of who is playing what and what is their role so far. We did have Sagi previously on the Gragas. At first, we thought it was going to be a AD carry Gragas into the bottom lane, but then eventually it became more of a support. A lot of different tactics coming in. I love seeing it. Sir Cloud, how do you feel about the second game that is to come? What do you predict?
Yeah. Well, I like to see again more of this surprises coming in from Berjaya Dragons, and I think if they want to be champions, they need to show that they can pull off non-cliche plays as well. If not, it's going to go game after game after game, and people, or especially if they were to make it into the playoffs, people during the playoffs will be like, we know what's going to be your strat. You're going to play this champions. It's going to be our best pick. We're just going to ban them off, or we're just going to find a counter for them, and then they will be stuck. But now with this new sort of a pick, sort of a lineup, sort of a draft, where Sagi is not playing, technically he isn't playing the ADC role, and it just shows that from the stats he isn't playing the ADC role. It just throws their opponents out. We can see that how uncomfortable Saudagar EA were at. They were totally uncomfortable. They didn't know what to do. They thought like, okay, we're just going to go for the textbook play. Sagi's going to be the ADC. We're going to counter him. But no, that wasn't the case. If they focused too much on Sagi, he wasn't the main man, as you mentioned earlier, El.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. And that's the beauty about League of Legends Wild Rift, essentially. You do have metas coming in, and people always trying to play those metas. But then when that becomes the meta, and this is overpowered, you could obviously say, this is overpowered, I can't beat it. But that's when people come up with new strats to try to beat those meta, and then that becomes the meta. It's the beauty of the game entirely. And here we do have Berjaya Dragons really showing that they are the ones to lead the charge of who is meta and who is not, and really showing it. But one thing that's a bit interesting is that they decided to pull this out in the first match. Usually, you see people throwing up those wild cards in the second match, or maybe the third one, trying to shake things up. But now, Berjaya Dragons, they are really putting their foot down, saying, we can do anything, and we will do anything.
Absolutely. They're just showing their versatility of their draft, their picks, and they can. Well, and we can see that they are not the ones adapting to their opponents. Now their opponents will be playing catch up to adapt to Berjaya Dragons. They became the trendsetter. But let's see, is it going to be a trend? Is there going to be a new draft here coming in for game number 2?
It'd be really funny if SDGR EA here just bans out the Gragas. But okay, I spoke too soon, because that's exactly what they're going to do. Just going to counter Sagi completely. They do not want to deal with it. The target ban. Okay, so this is both a respect to Sagi and also disrespect, because they really do not want to face that Gragas. But on the other side, we do have Senna that's being hampered. Locked in by Azilla. So we're going to see a Senna, could possibly be, most likely would be the marksman pick this time round. I think this time round, Berjaya Dragons, they decided, okay, let's just play a little bit more towards the normal state of the game.
Yeah, they're just going to be like, okay, we're just going to pick regular picks because we threw them off with the cheese strat earlier on. Now it's going to be a Senna Lucian combo, of course, our two latest champions in the Wild Rift, and it's going to be an RE. Definitely going to be an RE mid, unless you're going to tell me that it's going to be an RE ADC. Come on, Berjaya Dragons, you're not going to do this to us, right?
I am ready to be surprised in any way. I'm not even gonna bother thinking about anything anymore. But on the other side, so SDGR EA, they are really trying to make sure that Berjaya Dragons do not go back to their comfort picks because they're going to take the Seraphine for themselves. At the same time, though, they will be bringing in a new champion they'll be seeing the first time today, which is Lee Sin. Oh, Berjaya Dragons, they may have their own answer too by bringing in the hovering over the Rengar, locking it in, and now having the Rengar and the Lee Sin as the junglers for this match. Oh, very interesting matchup here because both of these champions, the Rengar and the Lee Sin, they have really high mobility. They have high stats in the beginning that can really just go off and pick people off. And Lee Sin has so much playmaking ability. That's exactly why you want to pick the Lee Sin. And finally, all off, we have Twisted Fate that is going to pick up on the side of SDGR EA, and that is going to be their composition.
And I really like how we have two champions on the side of Berjaya Dragons that can actually start the fight. Of course, we have Alistar, one of it as well. We saw Alistar today being played earlier on. I believe it was by Sam9. Wasn't a good game for them. So far, when it comes to the win, was it like Sam9? Yeah, it was Sam9 with the Alistar, if I got it correctly. So with that stat, so far, Alistar's win rate is still 0 for today though, but this could change in this next round. I'm not saying that it's the same thing, but it just so happened that sometimes it's a meta with the champion.
Yeah, definitely. If he does manage to win with the Alistar, it's going to bring it up to 50%. So that's better than 0. And, you know, Alistar, in solo queue, not just solo queue, but even in like normal games with your friends, Alistar is actually a really strong pick if you manage to coordinate that and just really go in for the aggression. So Alistar here in the tournament, I hope he does have the proper light shed onto his name at this point in time though. Now you can see the 4 champions displayed in all its glory, especially with the skins. Yes, SDGR EA, they're going to go for a really early clear here, just going to push that mid lane in. You know, very simple stuff, very standard stuff.
You know, the one thing I'm disappointed at the start of this game is that it seems like Saudaga EA, a couple of them doesn't have skins. Like, come on. How can you play Lee Sin without a skin? Come on, how can you play Seraphine without a skin? You gotta get the KDA skin at least. Come on, someone buy them some skins.
Oh, we do have Williams here on a really nice skin. That's the Stargazer? If not mistaken, the Twisted Fate. Really nice skin, especially coming into Wild Rift, all the effects. Motionless here with the God King Darius. I love all these skins especially. And I think the new Sentinel Light ones, the new skin line, it's also so beautiful. Man, I just cool thinking about it. I really want to pick up some for myself. So maybe after this.
So that's a hint. So who knows? Oh, hang on a second. First blood. Wait, what? How did that happen? How did Fallen get caught up? My God, that was so fast.
At the corner of our map. We didn't even get to see that. But Chili landing that charm, if not mistaken, was able to just capture Fallen off. And now that's going to be a big gap, at least for the jungle, because now he's lost momentum. And Syndicate is going to get that one assist together and be able to just jungle to his own will and to his own liking.
So it's not a good start for Fallen, of course. Being a jungler, you don't want to miss out on that opportunity to farm. Those few seconds of respawn time, that's not going to be good for him. But nevertheless, he's trying to take over the jungle for the side of Berjaya Dragons. Yes, there are a couple of jungle creeps that he can take away from them. But we can see movement here as well, coming in from Williams. They might go for the dive here on the bottom lane.
I do not think the bottom lane knows it. The ward has already been set up at the tri-bush over there to give Williams that extra pressure. But I don't think they're gonna go for it. God, Gatsby a little bit overstepping over there. He doesn't have much mana as well, but Williams is mixing. Uses to come back in and manages to get Winston. Now Sagi is in the position. Capture Emotionless, but Emotionless has to burn his flash out. He does go into safety, but that's one spell down.
Yep, that's one spell down, but it is still early of the game, so they can still reset themselves without overcommitting into further fights for now. But it could be an early take of the turret on the top. God Gatsby pressured by Berjaya Dragons. He will return to safety, resetting himself. And this is a fairly early takedown of a turret. I think the earliest one that we've seen today.
Yeah, it is the earliest one. 3 minutes 21 seconds. That is the record that you guys have to beat after this. Ooh, just forcing Emotionless to just go with that flash and just making him retreat, thinking that he is safe. But at the same time, though, Syndicate and Achilla, they know they have the attack speed. You know, Achilla being the Lucian instead of a normal bruiser, you could just keep bursting it down, and that's exactly what they did. Now, having that top tier turret open, that's going to give them a little bit more pressure, a little bit more space to roam around, especially if you're trying to claim the Rift Herald. Eventually, it will translate into trying to claim the Baron as well. But I think one thing we didn't get to mention here is the Ziggs pick at the bottom lane. Circloud, what do you think about this Ziggs pick?
Well, I'm a fan of Ziggs because I think that he can deal a lot of damage. But the only thing with Ziggs is that it's best if you can actually find a way to actually group up your opponents or actually lock them down in a certain position. Now, I think that Seraphine with the Encore is actually a good skill to do that, but you need to be on point. In case that misses, you probably have a second lifeline with Lee Sin. But here we go, they're going to start it off. The Encore getting two, can they get one there? Yes, Chili will be the first one to bow out of this fight. And we can see that Chili will have 10 more seconds until he comes back. His teammates are still alive, but then again, the Dragon will be taken by Saudaga EA. That is what they actually wanted.
Oh, the red team that manages to steal off the Dragons. So that's going to be really huge. So that's going to be an objective towards the side of SDGR EA. Oh, just having that Encore over there, although it's not exactly directed at the people, it's going to at least make them move apart and go towards positions they do not want to be in. It's essentially being a displacement, and just getting that Dragon will translate into so much towards the late game.
Yeah, if you look back at this replay, it actually started off with the mega with a bomb coming in from Ziggs, and then after that the Encore. The Encore didn't particularly hit that many people, but like what you mentioned, Al, it is more of like just to disperse Berjaya Dragons so that they don't get close enough to Saudaga. But then again, here we go, another fight here happening on top, but no big commitments from either side.
Yeah, I think they are just giving that lot of mid-game respect, you know, the ones where you do not know your limits, they don't know their limits, you guys want to fight, but you guys also don't want to fight. This is the mid-game respect that they're just giving out. But God Gatsby and Zephyr, because they're such safe laners, they're going to be unkillable unless you really go hard at it. And you know, Ari, the Chili being at mid-side could possibly be the one, but if she does go for risky plays, she could be easily punished by the side of SDGR EA. Oh, God Gatsby and Sephiroth here, just having this two happening. Oh, wait, never mind. A fight is happening out. Achilla is going to be caught out. He has to dash away. The Santa ultimate is going to come down just to shield him a little bit, making sure that he goes off his life. At the same time, they do get the Rift Herald, so this isn't too bad for the side of Berjaya Dragons.
Yeah, it's not too bad, and plus they didn't lose anyone from that push, so it's pretty okay for them. But they need to aware that the turret has been taken out by Saudaga EA, and now they go back and reset. The Dragon is still being held on by Saudaga EA though. Berjaya Dragons, they haven't got their first Dragon yet, but they will definitely be eyeing on the next one that's going to come up really soon.
It's a little bit different compared to the last game. You know, we had BJD really pressing on the aggression, passing on the attack with such fervor, just setting the tempo of the game towards their own standard. This time around, we're seeing something a little bit more different. You know, we do have some kills spread out. You know, the Lucian and the Rengar, they do have kills, but at least on the other side of the map, you know, Ari, Senna, and Alistair, they're not doing as well as they like to hope, but they're not exactly losing at the same time too. So, but what this means is that it's an even fight. They cannot take anything make anything too risky, anything too hasty, make any decisions that could possibly be detrimental to them. So BJD, they're taking a backseat. I think Fallen is trying to find some picks over here, but he might be the one picked off. Ooh.
Unfortunately, a waste of a ward there immediately being taken out. They didn't expect a third person to be around to finish up the ward, but here we go. It's going to be a bit of a defense here coming in for Saudaga EA. 20 more seconds till the next dragon is out. Now, this next dragon, let's see who's more prepared. It's still a 50-50 though. Yes, a couple of wards there by Saudaga EA, but no deep warding by them. But nevertheless, most of them have gathered in the middle.
Yeah, but they do know that Emotionless has to find a beeline journey to join them, so they might want to start the fight. But Emotionless, he's already there, so it's not too bad. Syndicate's gonna jump in for Vala, but it's gonna get caught out. Here comes the Encore and the Mega Inferno Bomb. Here comes the Senna Ultimate as well. Winter is tagging everything by Emotionless. Oh, but then Down is going to take him down. Azilla is going to go off with a relentless pursuit by Emotionless. He has been the wall that's just been doing a lot of damage. Oh, but aside of the Syndicate though, he is wreaking work on the Ocean Drain, and now the rest of his teammates are just going to come and join him in that journey, in that mission to take it down. They may have lost Winter. Zephyr may also go down, but they did manage to get the Dragon, so that is going to be their win at the end of the day.
Yeah, hashtag support life again, whereby the two supports were sacrificed for Berjaya Dragons to get that dragon. Yeah, it's an ocean dragon. It's not probably the most useful one, but it's okay. But then again, Chile now 2v1 in the middle of Fallen, not able to go in thanks to the turret that's still alive and no minions there to back him up.
Yeah, Twisted Fate there also tried to hover in the gold card, but just couldn't just get it out. Probably some cooldowns there. And Lee Sin just getting charmed denied him of trying to end Chili, because if she wasn't charmed, I'm pretty sure Chili has already been a goner.
Yeah, so Chile better chill. Yeah, well,
Chili better chill.
Yeah, talking about chill, I just noticed that actually Berjaya Dragons have two players that have a similar theme. That's Chili and Winter. Yeah, it just so happened. It took me like what, after one whole season. But then again, here we go in the middle. Fight's gonna happen. The encore! 4 encores! But nobody can finish him up. Winter is just to tag him. Winter will be started on the top, but he still managed to get away from it. And no deaths for the side of Berjaya Dragons. No deaths for Saudaga EA. But they will still continue to fight in the middle.
Oh, that could have been the ultimate of the tournament, man. Look at that 4-man encore coming in. Unfortunate that at least the champions that BJD has, they have high mobility. They can get out of those situations. Emotionless, if he was there a second sooner, I'm pretty sure it would have been a massacre.
Yeah, it was just a split-second decision and split-second of a positioning there for Emotionless, but nevertheless they still managed to defend their mid turret, which is pretty decent. I'd say so far it still looks like a 50-50 matchup. In terms of gold, it's pretty much the same. In terms of dragon as well as the same, the turret's the same. They are now really, it probably takes one fight to actually tilt chances to one team. And here we go, Syndicate moves in L.
Oh, God, Gatsby gets caught out by the bowler, but there we have Lee Sin who's gonna be caught out as well. Ooh, the fight doesn't end because no one goes down. Now, Chili and Syndicate though, they are forced to just retreat back. You know, they weren't successful in getting that catch. But I think right now they're just going to be pushing onto mid lane. I think right now they're finding the tempo that we talked about earlier, and they're trying to make use of that. The Mega Inferno Bomb just going to try to destroy the minions in the mid wave, so just denying them off that push. But at the same time though, we have Baron that's up and the Drake's not up yet, but you know, at least on the side lanes, you always want them pushed, and I guess that's what Achilla wants to do. But we do have Emotionless hovering over him, and he might want to come in.
Oh,
there
no!
goes the Proto Belt. Achilla, he is in trouble, but Syndicate is there to support his teammate. Emotionless takes some damage by the Divine Shadows, and that would be a turnaround. Really good stuff coming in from Syndicate.
Well, I know we all like surprises from time to time, but not that kind of surprise. Definitely not for Emotionless. He's not going to be too happy about that. But then again, Chile in the middle. It's going to be a 3v1. Chile being stunned. Chile can't get away. Chile will be sent back to the base, not by his own terms. And there you go. We have Berjaya Dragons with Chile down. How are they going to defend the mid? Nevertheless, not only the mid, but 8 more seconds till the dragon is up. Saudaga EA could go for it.
Saudaga EA definitely here fighting their footing. I like how you mentioned earlier, Chile, you need to chill, but he doesn't have a chill. He just got caught over there, and then now Chile has to pay the price for it. With 4 men that is forced to try to defend off the priority of bottom river, the Giant Dragons may lose this, but at the same time, so SDGR EA, they understand the potential damage that comes off from Berjaya Dragons, and they're waiting. They're waiting for that right time to engage and the right time to go in at them.
But opportunity wasn't taken by Saudaga EA earlier on, so it looks like Berjaya Dragons, they managed to reset themselves. They're going towards the dragon. The dragon will be left alone for now, moving back to the mid lane. You know it feels like what? It feels like a Bollywood movie whereby you roll from the mountains to the city, back to the house. It's the same thing here. You go from the dragons to the mid, and now you go back to the dragons, and nobody's making those big moves.
Yep, no one is making those big moves. They're just breaking out into song somewhere and then just wasting the time with those PowerPoint presentations. But this is the transition that we're looking at. We have the big encore coming in, the Mega Inferno Bomb, a lot of big ultimates. Emotionless, he is dropping health by the second. Tick, tick, he may go down. Ooh, but here we have Fallen trying to make a play, but he just oversteps a little bit. He gets caught out, and that'll be Fallen's life. This is the jungler that gets taken down. BJD, they have a free entry to take this Inferno Drake and put it in their pocket.
Oh yes, this could probably be their opportunity here. They don't have Fallen though. At BJD, they have a full squad. But then again, God Gatsby will try to slay or try to make the steal, but no steals there, no surprises. But Giant Dragons will be the one. But then again, in the middle, they're probably going to get the next kill. Yes, Zafiro will be sacrificed, but how long can they get? How long do they need to get Emotionless? Emotionless will still survive this, fortunately.
Oh, Sagi now really being the AD carry that he didn't get to be in the last round. He has been, abusing that range. He and as well as Chili just throwing out those skill shots. It really is a lot of damage thrown in as well with Attila playing that illusion, just throwing a lot of attacks. And really bring him to a low HP. They couldn't even fight. I'm not too sure what Fallen was thinking there in the mid lane. He really wanted to try and make a play, but losing your life for that, it was not what you wanted to do, especially since the objectives were up.
Yeah, absolutely. But hang on a second. God Gatsby is in trouble. He will be the next one to be taken out. And I do agree with you. Fallen, he doesn't need to be the one to start off the fight. They have Zapirov, they have Emotionless to start the fight, but for him to go in first head on, that is not a good move here. Now, you try to find redemption points. He's waiting on the sides, waiting for the right opportunity, but Berjaya Dragons will not make it easy for him.
Oh, that flash shot almost hits one of them, but did not. Now, at EA, they have a clear way out, but that was so close. At the same time, though, it looks a bit like ARM right now, all random, all mid. Just now, we had a lot of fights breaking off. It didn't stop. It just continued on. It's very refreshing to see. Ooh, and here we do have Fallen landing his skills onto somebody. He knows somebody is there, so he's going to play a little bit more safer over there. I think what Fallen was trying to do actually earlier onwards when the Seraphine managed to hit her encore, at least it was trying to secure that kill. Multiple times we have seen Zephyros hit the encore onto up to 4 men, and it really was the highlight play. But to secure them, no one really could kill them. And I think Fallen just got a little bit too hasty over there.
Yeah, I think that is right. That is a good observation there, whereby yes, there were multiple times Zafiro got hit, but okay, hang on a second. God Gatsby will be taken out from that fight, and that will open an opportunity for Berjaya Dragons to go for the Baron. Will it be challenged by Saudaga EA? Looks like they will not be interested to challenge unless Fallen is the closest one, but we can see Zafiro have moved in as well. They're waiting for the right moment. Do they have enough information there? 40% more of health for the side of Baron. Berjaya Dragons, they know they have company. They're not going to go for the finish just yet. But if they don't go for it, this will be an opportunity for Saudaga EA to reset. It's a final moment and the Baron will be taken by Berjaya Dragons out.
Oh, really good stuff coming up from Berjaya Dragons. They really knew how to play left and right and just getting that Baron into the HP pool that you want to get that smite. At the same time, they managed to get Fallen as an extra prize, a bonus prize indeed.
Yeah, definitely a good bonus prize there. So this could probably be the winning moment. But hang on. Asilia is taken up. But they're going to go for the jump in there. Are they going to get another kill? Yes! Syndicate gets it. And they're going to finish it. Berjaya Dragons is going to win this clean 2-0 to them.
2-0 Berjaya Dragons. Really well played over there, SDGR EA. It really seems as though they couldn't find their footing whatsoever, and Berjaya Dragons were able to press on the aggression over there, claiming this 2-0 really easy series close over there.
Yeah, it seemed like almost a walk in the park for Berjaya Dragons. I thought that it would go for a 2-1, but then again, it's a 2-0 to them. So congratulations to Berjaya Dragons. The first game, it was a cheese strat. Nobody knew what was coming. And when it came to the second game, okay, they went back to basics. They took what people would expect them to pick, and they got success from there. But I must highlight as well, we always talk about Sagi being the main man. But even in game number 2, he only managed to secure 1 kill from this. I would still give this to Syndicate for me, my personal pick, because I think that he initiated fights just at the right time.
I definitely agree with you on that. You know, coming into this current meta, junglers especially, they're always overlooked just because they were forced to be essentially just put into a position of enabler. But Syndicate, that he really took that into stride, catching people off of that bola. He basically moved up top, he moved down bottom, and you know the early pickup against Fallen too. That was really great props. He knew where to be. He knew how to catch people up. And he had people communicate with him to come over and just claim those kills. Syndicate, he has been the standout, especially for this fight in particular.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt. I like the way how he initiates fights. He picks the right people and the follow-up from his team after that. What great coordination. He started the fight where everyone was in position. So that was a good play. Emotionless, I can say that he tried his best. He did well on the lane. We can see that when it comes to the amount of goal, he has the highest for his team, not too far away from the MVP, the personal MVP of mine, Syndicate, just about 1,000. But then again, there's so much that one man can do. Other than that, we can see Zafirov, he did a good play as well with the encore, catching multiple. But like what you mentioned earlier, Fallen couldn't finish. Williams couldn't finish. God Gatsby couldn't finish. There's not enough damage output coming in from these players that we expect them to do.
Yeah, and you take a look at the items already. You see Sagi here. Yes, he's playing the Frozen Mallet, but he also picks up a Force of Nature. They really knew what they were going up against. Look at just how much like magic resist they've been purchasing. They knew that the main dishes on the side of SDGR EA would be Williams, would be Zafirov, would be God Gatsby for sure. And they just had to really target those magic damage, just reduce that with those magic resistance. And then at the end of the day, Fallen and Emotions, they were the ones that really could dish out the damage, but they really couldn't.
Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. Yes, we do see that God Gatsby. Well, it's okay. It's not surprising for me because God Gatsby's ult definitely can dish out a lot of damage, but the amount of damage is spread out, so it's not really a focused damage. That's why they couldn't really pick up that many kills out of their team fights. The ones that can actually pick up those kills for this or the finishing moves is actually Fallen. Now, the fact that Fallen only has 5,000 damage, that's so low, way lower than Zafirov even, like by 2 times, and he's not able to finish off the opponent. So that is a very poor play there by Fallen. The timing of him going in is off, and he couldn't dish out enough damage. So it's a little bit of a disappointing play by Fallen.
Yeah, I think it's just a gap that they couldn't really close. Fallen, like we did see him jumping inside. He tried to make those hasty decisions to really just at least get one kill out of it. But and in turn though, because he is the only one that can really close that gap and jump in, the rest of BJD, they just had to focus all their skills, all their attack damage onto Fallen, and Fallen eventually fell.
Well, it is the fall season for some reason, so the Fallen is falling, or for the Fallen fell. Well, let's hope that the Fallen ones can actually rise up again in the next round. But there you go, it is 2 rounds. But we're going to chat with one of the team members from Berjaya Dragons. Let's have a chat with Chili from Berjaya Dragons. Hello, Chili. How are you?
Good. Since we win the game.
Congratulations on winning the game. Yeah, so
all right.
Okay, first question off. I'm gonna bring Sir Cloud's hi Sagi. I'm gonna bring Sir Cloud's question into the picture first. Okay, so what was the idea behind the Gragas pick in the beginning? The Gragas and the Seraphine pick at the bot side. How did this all happen?
I feel like this began because Sagi, our ADC, he's kind of like, I hate AD carry. It's a pretty useless role. So he's pretty confident with his own Gragas. So every time if we manage to get Gragas in our pick and bans, I would say we can flex it to Dragon Lane as well. And we have been practicing mage bot for quite some time already. As we can see in the series against RTZ as well, UndeRank, they also pull out the mage bottom. So I feel like this is kind of the meta in the game as well. So it's pretty normal to see that.
But then again, it's a bit unusual. Yeah, it's really coming back, right? Even the amount of gold, even the experience wasn't given to Sagi. Was this done deliberately, or it just so happened?
Yeah, I think most of the time when we pick Seraphine support as well, Sagi would prefer to give the gold to Seraphine because he's a pretty strong champion, I would say. And Gragas, as long as you can hit your cards, you can use your body slam at the correct moment, it's already okay. So it's pretty much Sagi is playing a support role, I would say. Even in the second game when he's playing Senna is pretty much a support as well. So I would say they kind of swap their roles in these games.
Okay, Elle, any questions from your side?
Not so much. I think the only question I have is that usually we would see teams pull out wild cards, bringing out the Gragas in the later part of the game. What made you guys decided to just bring that in the first part of the game? Did Sagi really just go, I hate AD carry, I'm just going to pick the Gragas?
Yeah. I would say Sagi wants to show everyone what he can do if he's not playing AD carry. And I feel it's also because of the picks and ban, because it plays out like this. I don't feel wanting to play Gragas mid at that game. So it's we kind of flex the role as well. But I think the last decision was based on the picks and bans as well.
All right. So one last question here. So have a shout out to your fans, Berjaya Dragons fans out there, and also shout out to your other opponents who's also eyeing that top spot away from you guys.
I guess thanks for all Berjaya Dragon supporters and basically the people who watch Wild Rift as well. Thank you for all your support, and we hope that we will be able to show you guys better gameplay and hopefully a better international showing. And continue to support us and also support the other teams. And for the other teams as well, there's no Geek fam. I mean, Wacky is not a Geek fam anymore, so it's everyone has an opportunity to be top 2 this season, I would say. So I hope everyone will have a great competitive experience and will watch us out.
Yeah.
All right.
I like how you mentioned top 2 because I feel you're going to be the top 1 there.
I mean, top 2 is including top 1 as well. I mean, I would say we still need to work on a lot of things as well, even for us ourselves. We are still not like a stable top one team because like we kind of struggle. We kind of struggle in the past game as well when they have like Zig Seraphine. It's like wave clear is pretty easy for us to play the game.
Understandable.
All right, so yeah, thank you so much, Chili, for having a chat with us. All the best for your upcoming games, and we'll see you in the game.
Yep. Thank you.
Really nice guy
Alright.
over there. Chili
Yeah.
has always been one of those people that is really, really nice, really humble, and he gave us all the answers that you wanted. The Gragas, at the end of the day, it could be a big brain. It could just also be Sagi, just really fed up of playing AD carry.
Yeah, and I like how he subtly actually take jabs of other teams, especially Geek Fam though. He's saying like, oh, okay, now that Geek Fam doesn't have so-and-so, especially Ozora Becky, and now the top two is open again. Oh, in other words, he's putting Geek Fam aside, outside the top two. It's like, okay, Geek Fam, you need to find your way back in the top two. If not, that is the current situation. That feels like the message sent out by Chili that he's sending the chills down the bones of others. But let's check out who's the MVP for this round.
Oh, I really do hope I get to see Syndicate and exactly who it is. Syndicate, he is the player of the match here. Circla, you can take it away. I think I've already spoke my words.
Yeah, actually part of me, right, I wanted to see Sagi as the MVP. Why? It's because of his cheese pick. That's all. I'm going to give him my personal MVP of the entire series for this one, given to Sagi, because I think that his cheese pick was absolutely he absolutely threw all of us away. So, but then again, of course, if we look at it objectively, Syndicate, we've talked about this before. He knows how to start fights. His KDA of 8 is just high up there. We did see a comparison of KDA of 4, but this doubles up his KDA. Total goal, of course, he's a really, really fast farmer as well. But what's interesting also is that the damage there is not that high, but yet his KDA ratio is high up there. So it shows that he's just efficient. He starts fight and he knows how to finish opponents off. So what a great showing there by Syndicate. But I still want to give it to Sagi just because of his cheese pick.
Okay, then you can give it to Sagi, but the words say it all. I'm a Syndicate fan, and Syndicate definitely has been super standout, especially on the Rengar. Also, not to mention, in the first game, he was doing really well on the J4, just getting those cataclysm on into the team fights. Those lockdowns were really good. And now we do have a shout out to give, Sir Cloud. Please take it away.
Yeah, we have the Maggie Hot Cup Community Tournament. Register now at bit.ly/HotCup5. You could stand a chance to win prizes, and not only prizes, you stand a chance to gain that valuable experience, and who knows, you could be part of the Icon series in the following season. And this can be a starting point as well, especially if you're new to the scene, or if you're like, okay, I really want to try the competitive scene. How does it feel like to go up against opponents who really, really try hard for prizes? This is your opportunity now, of course, brought to you by Maggie Hot Cup themselves.
Yep, and Maggie has been a household name for all of us. I got some Maggie Hot Cups sent to me as well. I did a few TikToks, I guess, and I even counted my height with Maggie's. It's 16 if anybody wanted to know. But thank you, Maggie, for sponsoring this event. The official tournament partners couldn't have done it without you, so thank you very much. And also, if you guys, I'm not mistaken, I think there's also a caster program. So if you guys want to be like us, you guys can also try out for the caster program. But apart from that, we'll be going to the trivia question. So
here is the Maggie Rift trivia. In the new War Rift event, which region was the first one to be shrouded by ruination?
So many regions in Runeterra to think about it. Oh, I'm not too sure about this.
This one is to be honest, I feel like this is a tough one for me personally as well. So I need to recall back, like what you said, there are a lot of regions. But if you know the answer, do put it in the comment section. We'd like to test your knowledge as well, just for fun. And let's see who gets the right answer. No searchy. We got to put in the right answers based on your knowledge.
Well, if you guys are the walking encyclopedias of League of Legends Wild Rift itself, don't forget to answer, and we'll be giving the answer after the break. So don't forget to stay tuned as well, because you may have just won yourself the trivia.
And of course, by winning the trivia, you of course win the bragging rights. But ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. After this, we'll be coming back with the third series. See you after this break.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Itu petangkap alam mata. Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
And I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. You give me air to breathe. You give me light to see. When things are out of reach, you bring them back to me. Back to me.
Yeah. Let's talk. Look, ayo, we rose from the dust to the sun. They claiming that we the one, never one-on-one. Teamwork till we done. Sent on a mission, we got ambition. Never scared, we won't run. Never one and done. Some sit back and some like the hunt. I pick my teammates up when they fall. And if I ball, we all ball. Crashing balls, crossovers and all. Just call us the balls. Don't fear nothing, call us galore. Serving them all. We outside, we barely indoors. Because we gave it everything when we had nothing. Gave it everything when we had nothing. Holding on by a thread, couldn't grab nothing. Seems we moved on to a better place. Shine away from the shade. But now that we're here, ain't no going back.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro!
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
And we are in the second half of our show. This is, of course, still the League of Legends Warrior Southeast Asia Icon Series for Malaysia fall season, brought to you by our official tournament partners, Maggie Hot Cup. Together with us, we are your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud. Of course, I'm joined with the one and only Eliminate. So we are going to see game number 3. How are you feeling about game number 3?
Game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, we are slowly progressing through the itinerary, and will be seeing Silent Killer against Geek Fam. Now, this is a little bit of an oddball because Silent Killer, they came out of the qualifiers. They're one of the qualifying teams. At the same time, though, Geek Fam, they were our previous season's number 2 first runner-up. But I think earlier onwards, we did talk to Chili, and Chili himself also, he did mention that the roster changes really did shake Geek Fam up a little bit. They do look strong, but understandably not as strong as before because with the roster changes, synergy tends to change. They cannot seem to find the team balance that they once had when we had the previous players. Now, Silent Killer and Geek Fam, I'm not too sure what is going to come out all of it, but I really do hope, the only thing that I personally hope is to see Geek Fam get back their footing, at least with the teams, and get a little bit more melded with that. What do you feel about it, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, definitely. I think a lot of Geek Fam fans will go like, okay, this is not the Geek Fam that we know and we love, so it's really, really different. The 2 players that came in to replace their 2 original players, Rumpel as well as Orzorabeki, hasn't really worked out for them, especially for Ego, who is the support player. But here we go, just a confirmation for you guys, Silent Killer versus Geek Fam. So it hasn't worked out for Geek Fam this season so far. They are still struggling to find their footing, and not only in terms of the scores, qualitative wise as well. There have been a lot of questionable plays by Geek Fam throughout the past few matches, but we'll see if there's any improvement here today.
Silent Killer, though, they will be bringing RSSG at the Baron lane, Astro as the jungler, Sunshine as the mid laner, Latte as the marksman, and Dan as the support. Now, a few of these are the names that I have previously casted for, and seeing them qualify all the way up to the group stages, it's a little bit of a proud moment, and I cannot wait to see how Silent Killer will fare up against Geek Fam. Oh, did you get to watch any of their matches, Sir Cloud? And do you have any stand-up players that you'd like to highlight?
Yeah, I think Latte definitely stands out for me for Silent Killer. Definitely he will be the star man, and we'll be looking forward to his performance. And here we have Geek Fam as well, the Shang, Nyx, Haki, Momo, as well as Ego. They, as far as I know, they don't have any other players, that means any substitute players or whatever, so we're going to see the same lineup again, unless maybe something changes next week. We'll need to wait and see. But so far, the 2 new players that is being talked about by the community, Haki as well as Ego, isn't really working out, so it's a little bit of a worry showing here by Geek Fam. I hope that they're able to fix their faults and find their footing here today at least.
Yeah, and Geek Fam being a large name, a big organization in the esports scene, I don't doubt that they are already searching high and low for anybody to add into the rosters, just so that we could, spread out the responsibilities a little bit, the duties a little bit. Not to say to replace any of them, but to go on together and move forward as a team. And I think Geek Fam, they really need that right now.
Yeah, if anything were to put them through, it is none other than family because nothing is stronger than family. So, Geek Fam, they need to show that their strength of being a family is going to overcome this hurdle. Now, a lot of predictions, I think, from the community as well, that I heard that a lot of people are starting to put Geek Fam out, and maybe when it comes to the power ranking, Geek Fam will be one of the lower teams. But well, if some teams can actually show us something that mind blows us, like UndeRank, giving first 2 games, people are talking about them being possible champions. Geek Fam could probably make that comeback. Anything is possible. Let's all remember that despite there were already 3 days of games being played and Geek Fam haven't got their win yet, we are still not even yet on the first half or not ending the first half of the season. But looks like, okay, but it's not our prediction. It's our colleagues' prediction on the other side that
we can talk
they
about
have
that,
a
no
different
problem.
prediction. But what
We
is
can talk about
yours?
it, no
What's
problem.
yours? L.
Well,
Yeah, what's
my
yours?
prediction is actually the one that I submitted was that I actually thought that Silent Killer could possibly come out on top. So I don't know about yours. What's your prediction, Sir Cloud?
Okay, so it looks like great mind things alike.
Oh, really?
So yes, yeah. So it's also Silent Killer for me, and this answer I didn't change it because they asked us for predictions like either earlier of the week or last week, right? So yeah, it didn't change for me. It is still Silent Killer. I do think that yes, Silent Killer is an okay team for me, but Geek Fam unfortunately is not a good team for me at this moment.
I think we both do share the similar sentiment. Okay, we finally have our proper predictions coming up. We both want the Silent Killer to silently kill and take over the Geek Fam slot over here. And do you have any like personal reasons as to being why, or is it really just because of the state of Geek Fam?
Really, it's just the state of Geek Fam. I think that the main thing about the current scenario is that it's just Geek Fam not performing. The 2 new players, they are just not working out. Ego coming. Maybe it's also because it's a last minute decision, as far as I heard, because Ozoraveki also left the organization just somewhere before Icon series, so they have very little time to actually get the right players or actually try out the right players, or even trying to get the right chemistry with the new players as well. And they were thrown into the Icon series with this new lineup, which clearly isn't working out. I think some of the players even did give a little bit of a hint to say that okay, we know that where our issues are at, and we could really do better. So man, if there's any moment for them to do better, it is today, and just to prove all of us wrong, because it partly just hurts me to see Geek Fam, who was one of the teams in the Summer Super Cup, not even getting a single win so far in the season.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that sentiment, and it's like as if the giant has just fallen, and it's not because the teams are getting better, it's just because it's an internal issue that they just can't seem to just figure it out yet. And hopefully we might see it today. I fingers crossed, but at the same time, you know, I think both of us we really do share the same great minds think alike sentiment, because both of us, we do want Geek Fam to step up, but at the same time we still believe Silent Killer may be the ones to come up of it.
And let's check out the draft for this round now. At least now we know, out of all 4 of us who's casting today, only Ikuto picked Geek Fam. I'm super curious to find out why they picked Geek Fam, but probably I'll ask him after the show or something. But let's see who's going to be the first pick here. So Al, take it away.
Alright, so no picks yet, but bans coming in on both sides. Silent Killer would take off the Renekton, that flex pick. Fiora, that major power you don't want to fight with, as well as the Camille with that high mobility possibility and potential. The same goes for Lee Sin on Geek Fam. They're going to ban that off, especially with Ziggs 2, high damage, and the Gragas. So a lot of flex picks coming down that are going to be wiped off the board. A lot of pushers, split pushers, decide it's gonna be wiped off the board. We do have the Galio that we'll be seeing for the first time today, our usual standard pick, but now we are seeing it for the first time. Galio with that hero's entrance could be a real tide turner, at least for the team fights that happen. Now, it's pretty standard stuff so far, and then Oriana as well. That's going to be the response to the Galio. So, a little bit of what we're seeing is starting to just draw out the compositions, and I think Haki might be hovering and picking the Akali. Okay, Sir Cloud, what do you think is going to finish off the side of Geek Fam though?
Okay, so if I look at this Geek Fam, probably needs a mid laner as their last pick. But why I reacted as such when the moment Galio was picked, I was like, oh no, why? Because if you remember in game number 1 of the season, Galio was picked and it was super poor showing from Galio, missing all the heroes' entrance, couldn't land a good stun onto anyone. So I don't know. I'm not convinced again for the Galio pick if it's played as a support, but maybe it's not picked as a support though. It could be a mid laner Galio just now, but okay, we'll need to have a good look later on who actually takes what role. But so far, I would say like what you mentioned, El, it's standard picks, nothing crazy, nothing unusual. So it's just probably going to be a composition
no
versus
Sagi Gaga's pick.
Nah.
No Sagi Gaga's pick at all. Just like simple stuff. And the way they'll be playing is gonna be something that we already seen in the meta. Having the Galio is just a tighter turnaround. We do have the Oriana Shockwave too. A lot of big ultimates that can come from both Silent Killer and Geek Fam. But with these ultimates, to really use them to their full potential, you have to land them. And like you mentioned earlier, if Galio just misses his hero's entrances, it's game over. You don't have that big ultimate. You basically don't have an ultimate at all.
Yeah, because we must remember the hero's entrance, it is a very good skill. It can travel mobility super high, you can get a group stun, but the cooldown is fairly long. Like for level 1, it's almost like 2 minutes. So if you miss one hero's entrance, and that's what happened when Ego actually used Galio, that cost them a lot. That made Galio pretty much useless in team fights, because as a support, you don't farm that much. Maybe you're not as tanky at the same time, and if you miss your stuns, that's it. But then again, now it's a different player using Galio, which is Haki. Let's see how much of a difference does he bring on the table. This will be a mid Galio, so a little bit of a breath of fresh air. So we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, and speaking about something that's a bit different now, we did see the Senna earlier on was playing as the AD carry, but this time, Ego, he's going to be playing it as the support, and Momo is just going to be using Varus as the main AD carry here. So how do you feel about the Senna, flexing between support and AD carry? Do you think there's a real big change in their playstyles?
I've actually seen that flexibility in ranked games. So sometimes he plays as support, sometimes he plays as carry. But hang on that thought for a second. Ego, it was almost a first blood there, but what a good flash there coming in. But Ego being a support player, so it's going to be a different kind of support as well, because sometimes we do see that he plays those supports that initiates, but this time he plays those backline kind of support. Initiation is given to Haki, but could we see a first blood here? Not yet. But I can see the combo here happening. Nyx is going to go in first. Haki is going to come in from behind, and maybe with the hero entrance. But could we see a first blood? Nyx, they still want to go for a first blood given to Silent Killer.
Oh, just an in and out. Looks as though almost our SSG over there was the one to get caught out. But no, we have extra members joining in. And then it turned around, and Nyx was caught out over there. And now just the jungler that's down. Not too much detrimental factors is going to come out of it. But at the very least, having your jungler down, having your jungler known, has position known, is going to give Astra a bit more breathing space and just going to go ahead and do whatever he wants.
Yeah, absolutely. Just go ahead, do whatever he wants, be a bit more flexible, and as long as he has teammates to open up the room for him, create space for him, he'll be definitely fine. So far so good coming in from Silent Killer. Definitely with the first blood, it helps in their overall goal gathering. They have a head start here, but a head start doesn't mean a good ending. So this will still be the challenge for Geek Fam. They try to go in by with an assault battery, but that will be chased down, but Nyx will let him go.
Oh, but there comes the hero's entrance. Astro is stuck by the chain of corruption, so that's going to drop in that. And there goes the Idol Duran that's going to taunt the Seraphine, and it's going to keep it in. Latte, he is burning to death, but he has enough shield coming in from her ball, and that will be one person then going down on the side of Silent Killer, and Gifam is able to pick off that one person and keep that in their pockets.
Yeah, so that was a good fight there by Geek Fam. Despite Silent Killer, okay, they have a little bit of trade-off there, but it was a decent fight by Geek Fam though. But yeah, at least it puts a little bit of confidence, because I think as well, walking into this round, because we are thinking from the player's point of view, Geek Fam, it wasn't, they haven't had a good season. So Silent Killer walking into this round, they will be like, yeah, it's not the Geek Fam that we know of. So they'll be super confident, super motivated. At least if Geek Fam can get that kind of 50-50 start, this gives Silent Killer a warning of like, okay, don't come and mess with us, because we still can do the business.
RSSG, he's gonna get caught out by the set of skills over there, but that's not the fight they want to take, because Momo, he jumped Chain of Corruption, then he gets caught out, and here comes Galen to finish the job. Astro is also getting stuck down. Ooh, really close to get out of that, but no. Geek Fam, they saw the opportunity, they really took it. Sunshine may be the next on the menu, but he is just gonna run off. Oh, good stuff. But the Geek Fam really knowing which fights to prioritize, decided to go with. Look at the river. Look at how many eyes there are just to get that vision. A bit too excessive.
Yeah. I was a bit surprised though that Silent Killer actually got caught off there. I thought they would have been more prepared. Oh no, Cataclysm missed, and it did not manage to catch anyone. Silent Killer, are they starting to feel the nerves here against Geek Fam? Oh man, they had a good start, but then again now Geek Fam is starting to find their footing. But Jarvan is going to wait on the side. Is he going to be able to catch anyone? But without Cataclysm, he cannot actually go in.
Yeah, I think that's the better choice, is to go back and retreat. Or, you know, like, just take it one step back. I mentioned about how many vision wards there were in the bottom river, but not just the bottom river. Look at how many deep wards are being placed. Getting this information, that's what really told them that Silent Killer only had 3 men in the bottom river earlier onwards, and they could press their attack onto that fight. And really just capitalize the fact that there were two members on the side of Silent Killer stuck in mid lane. Just disrupt that, but the end of the day is they get the kills, but the dragon went to Silent Killer. So who actually won this fight here? Who do you think, Sir Cloud?
Yeah, that's a good point though. So well, yeah, I guess at the end of the day, it's a minor win maybe for Silent Killer, but Geek Fam got a couple of kills. Yeah, it's a 50-50 here, I'd say. Maybe Geek Fam also needed those kills because they need to insert domination against their opponents and not let Silent Killer like, okay, we can just run over Geek Fam and not give them that boost of a confidence. So maybe a little bit to Geek Fam because they really needed that as compared to the Dragon.
I definitely agree with you on that. Oh, at the same time, Sunshine here gets caught out a little bit, but because they do not have that information, they do not go on to it. And you know, you get to see now, when especially in team fights, whether Geek Fam can get their footing. And it's been a little bit in, a little bit out so far. You know, even having the walls drop down in the bottom river, it shows a bit about who is placing what and who plays what role and who prioritizes what. And just the fact that everybody dropped out, it's a little bit of a miscommunication because they use a little bit too much of the utilities. But at the end of the day, it's something small. Hopefully Geek Fam, they can get back their footing and get back into the game.
Yeah, hopefully as well. Well, it's still a 50-50 game though, but Geek Fam, they do have an upper hand when it comes to the net worth. We'll need to see better team fights from Geek Fam overall, but this could be a start of one of those Oh, Haki managed to flash away, but Astro, unfortunately, he used a Cataclysm again, so no out there for Jarvan.
So Haki's gonna taunt RSSG, but he is gonna be shredded down by Asht over there. Just the focus coming in from Silent Killer, and also the redemption, trying to keep somebody alive, but not able to. But that'll be a good pick on Silent Killer, so that's the side lane down. It's gonna give RSSG a little bit more space to just push the side lanes. But at the same time, we do see the Shang pushing out the top lane priority, hovering around, and that allows Nyx here to take the Rift Harrow, just because they know that the jungler was at the bottom side earlier onwards.
Yeah, this gives opportunity, like what you said, for Silent Killer to get that bottom turret. And why is that bottom turret important? Because it opens up room for the dragon. Now Geek fam, they do have the advantage of the Rift Herald. They will use the Rift Herald to their advantage of putting pressure onto the mid lane. Geek fam will focus onto the dragon. They know they didn't get the first dragon, so now they will try to get the second dragon at least. But Silent Killer won't stay silent when it comes to this fight.
Yeah, they won't stay silent indeed. And here we have Geek Fam really asking them to not stay silent at all, because Haki is gonna hear his entrance in. But the Shang at the back of the fight, he may get caught out over here. A bunch of UTs are gonna be thrown all around. But here's the respect that we're seeing on both sides. But I think the Shang here, he might be the one that's being focused on. He goes to the back, he does get the Seraphine, and he does see the second target. Latte is the next one on his menu. Oh, we have Ego too, helping it out even with the flash burn. He still gets caught out. Astro is the next one that's going to be worked on by Haki, and he has all eyes focused onto the dragon. It doesn't get low enough for him, and they know focus on the jungler first, and that is Jarvan the fourth life, the Shang. The Shang, he's going on and on. He just gets 1 kill, 2 kill, and then, wait a little bit and get 3rd kill. The Shang really well played.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The Shang is definitely stepping up in this round. Kill after kill. Can't wait to see how many kills that he can get at the end of this game. But so far, so good for the Shang. And not only that, the top lane is being pressured and they got the dragon. Now they'll be setting their eyes onto the Baron immediately. We can see that 2 of them has started to be on standby on top, but planting a couple of wards there doesn't mean that they're going to go for it. They're going to reset for now after all that fight, and they're probably going to get ready for the Baron, but or maybe they're going to go for a couple of pickoffs before they go for the Baron.
It could very much possibly, especially if you're looking at the composition that they're playing. They have the ability to do so, but it's really a matter of the information now. If you're talking about pickoffs, right? Without the information, without the vision, without knowing where... Okay, maybe if you do know where one person is, you could definitely go for that. But without knowing the intel about where the other teams are, especially the way that Geek Fam is playing, it's hard to know whether you're going to get...
Yeah, so they still have to play this very carefully. I mean, yeah, it does look like Geek Fam, they have an advantage, like 5,000 gold ahead of Silent Killer, but that doesn't mean that they could lose this. But okay, here we go. They're going to start it off first. The hero's entrance coming, but it will not land onto anyone. On the back line, we can see that Latte is now in trouble. Latte with about 10% health will be taken out by Haki. Haki gets 1. Astral will be chased out by the Shang. The Shang moves in, but the Shang will he let it go? Yes, he will fall down. The Shang now in trouble. The Shang will retreat back. Wow. The turret in the middle will be taken out by Geek Fam, that's for sure, but they move into the back line. They get 1, they get 2, and it's only Astral left, the last team member standing for Silent Killer. Geek Fam, good finishes off and get their win for this round, unless they can do something about it, but no, Astral cannot defend this turret.
Oh, really unfortunate. The Archon missed over there, but it couldn't even result into anything. At least 498 health onto that turret is the consolation that at least Silent Killer can live to see another day. But Geek Fam, what was that? The Shang is so slippery. He's been going at the backline and just assassinating them. It's been super hard for Silent Killer to even just come back from that. Look at that Shang already at 11,409 goals, 7-1. That Akali is humongous.
Ooh, wow, yeah, definitely a big one from the Shang. Wow, what a good play there by the Shank. He goes for the back line. He's so confident about getting those kills. He almost got that one more kill, but okay, let's just look at this replay again. Latte, the first one to go down. That's thanks to Haki. And just look at how confident Geek Fam. They haven't taken out the turret, but they go for the kills, and that is a good confidence move. The moment they got that, they know that, okay, this is for us to lose now.
Yeah, and Geefam here really knowing that if one person is in trouble, they could possibly just help the other. And whoa, Haki! Oh, okay, really good use of the hero's entrance just to get out of that position over there. At the same time, getting the assist onto Latte just by dropping that ultimate RSSG. He is caught out right now, even with the mobility. The Shang is even faster, and now with 2 people down on the side of Silent Killer, this could be the opportunity for them to pick up the Baron. And I think Nyx is already starting on that Momo. He's the one with the attack speed, though he has to run and join his team.
Yep. He's going to go and do that while we can see the Shang is just holding off the mid lane, not giving opportunity for Silent Killer. Just all he needs to do is just distract Silent Killer. Like, okay, look at me, guys. Forget about the Baron. Look at me. And now the Baron will be taken by Geek Fam. At the same time, the Dragon is up. Oh, he sees Jarvan there. Astral is there all alone.
Watched on like the Shang. He doesn't even realize though. Wait, what? Oh,
wait, what? No, they didn't go for the steal.
Okay, so the Shang didn't really didn't know that the dragon was being taken. Astro just took it off right there. Okay.
Okay.
Sure, Astro will take that dragon now.
Okay, yeah, I think, right, from that angle, he couldn't see the status of the dragon. So he could, and he didn't know that maybe someone was there, and maybe they had the idea of like, okay, let's gather everyone and let's go for the dragon. But little did they know that, hey, what happened there? So there was Astral there all alone taking the dragon, and Geek Fam didn't know this. Oh, a little bit of a missed opportunity there for Geek Fam.
Yeah, definitely missed opportunity. But speaking of opportunities, Astro and the Shang, they're going at each other at the same time. We have Momo throwing the chain of corruption onto the mid side, taking down RSSG. The more important fight is the one in front of the Nexus, and the turret is broken. Momo and Ego, they are unstoppable. Look at how much they've just been locking them down. Ooh. Oh, yeah, but Sunshine here is trying to be the last defenses to block off Geek Fam from entering the Nexus. And it seems to be working because now they have to be forced to be falling backwards. At the same time though, the Shank, he is making way at the bottom turret. So this is a push and an aggression that Silent Killer, it may be too much for them.
But actually, I'm quite impressed that Silent Killer is able to defend the mid lane. But now it's going to be trouble for them on the top lane. Together with the bottom lane, it's going to be a split push here coming from Geek Fam. They try to get the Ego. Ego! He managed to get out of this. No encore to Ego. Ego will not be singing the encore. But Momo is the throw. Momo, that's one. Double kill here for the Shine. He's rampaging. His Astral is out. Left Latte all alone. Can Latte actually do this? But Latte, what is he going to do? It's going to be a 1v4 scenario. They're going to go in for Latte. Nope, they're going to go in for the objective. And Geek Fam, they will definitely win this round. Geek Fam is back here, ladies and gentlemen. Latte will try his best. He will need to defend this. No minions, no minions. They need the minions in now.
Oh, Latte doesn't even have a shockwave, so he just has to throw his ball, but that's not enough. Geek Fam is going to secure round number 1. Like you said, Sir Cloud. Geek Fam, they are back. Oh, let's go, baby. Geek Fam.
Just for the record, I did predict Geek Fam though. It was just, I did predict Geek Fam somehow. It was just, something that happened.
Hold on. Let me just. Yeah, Geek Fam. Yeah, I mean, I'm caught red-handed rooting for the team that I did not predict. Okay, let's just take a step back. Oh, Silent Killer, woo! Yeah, Silent Killer here. I think they did really well too, as opposed. But Geek Fam, having the Akali with really a lot of kills in her pocket, 11 and 1. Honestly, this whole entire match has been a roller coaster. A lot of hot carries coming in from the Shang. You just really couldn't capture down the Akali. You couldn't catch her down with hard CC. Even if you do have the Cataclysm, you wouldn't want to use it on the Shang. You want to use it on people such as Momo, people such as well, you can try to use it on the Shang, but it's going to be really difficult. But Momo here, whenever the Shang is the one being focused on, Momo is the one to also back his teammate up and just shoot a lot of damage out. If Momo is being focused, the Shang goes off. And that's exactly the synergy that we've been seeing from this team fight. And hopefully, this is the synergy that Geek will continue to carry forward.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to put too much on the Shang because he can easily get away. Despite he's not the toughest champion, but we know his mobility is really, really high. But I must give it to the Shang. This round, it was the Shang show, right? He was the one who gets all the kills for the team. He knows how to finish off, and not only that, you just leave him alone. He knows what to do. He can get those kills on his own as well. And he can be a team player. What good combination here. And Galio as well. Yeah, I like the part where he actually used the hero centers to get away. I thought that was a really, really smart move. And with just that one tick of a health left, he managed to get away. What a good play there as well by Haki. And I must say, again, this is the show of the Shang.
This is the show of the Shang. Honestly, if I could make a highlight of any match today, I'll make highlight reels of that match just now. You know, that hero's entrance to get out, the Akali not noticing the dragon was being taken. So many things were happening that just you wouldn't even see in normal games, and it's as if it's solo queue entirely. But you know, Geek fam, they proved they had more than just that, more than just solo queue blood. They understood how to play against with each other and play against Silent Killer. So congratulations on the side of Geek fam with that. Now, we'll be seeing round number 2 really, really soon. I'm not too sure if Silent Killer has something up in response to fight Geek Fam back, but one thing I know is for sure is that Akali has got to go. So either you pick it or you ban it. The Shang has to be stopped for sure.
Yeah. Will that happen? We'll find out in our game number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break. See you after this.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar, bro!
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
It's just never seen you smile. You wanna make out, give me a second. It's just you never talk, I never listen. When do we fall in love? Make up your mind, honey, 'cause I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. You need a friend. I can't help this time. I'm in trouble. It's your eyes, I can't seem to focus. It doesn't matter 'cause you live a lie. You want attention from every guy in the park, but when you call, give you my heart, you rip it out. I can't pretend to like you. I hope you feel the same. I take a chance and not lose. I can't pretend to like you. I can't pretend to like you.
I'm so sorry that I wasn't really there for me. Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't easy. Why did you leave me here with my thoughts alone? I don't wanna wake up messed up. 'Cause I can't spend
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Wow, wah bakar bro.
Itu bertangkap alam mata. Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Wild Rift Sea Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season 2021. My name is Lemonade and I am joined by the very handsome veteran Sir Cloud.
Yeah, so I leveled up recently, so yeah, that's how to add to the age where, you know, veteran equals age. But nevertheless, here we go. So we're going on to game number 2, whereby it's been a mind-blowing game. I think for a lot of people, everyone's going like, what? Geek fam? What? Okay, this now feels more of like the Geek fam that we know of from the summer season.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. At least now they finally managed to claim their first win. So that's definitely small victory, small baby steps that we are seeing as improvement. But at the same time, I think we are still not seeing the same essence and the same tight-knit teamwork that we were so used to seeing on Geek Fam in the previous season. And at least this could be the indicator, the starter of everything. And I'm not too sure whether Silent Killer can get back into this. They did seem a little bit shaken up. They couldn't really find the tempo, although they started out on even grounds. And Geek Fam, I think they're starting to realize this and really capitalize it. And I think right now we'll be going into the trivia answer for the Maggie Rift trivia. So the question was, in the new Wild Rift event, which region was the first one to be shrouded by Ruin Nation? So Cloud, what is the answer?
Okay. Did you get your answers right? Did you leave it in the comment section? Well, it is the Masha for the Masha. Oh, yeah. There you go. It is the Masha. That is the answer here, ladies and gentlemen. So, did you get your answers right? Yeah, you can be proud of yourself. Brownie points. You can get yourself a prize, which is a Maggie Hot Cup just for yourself. Like, yeah, you can get it for yourself. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Those who got it right, you guys are the big brains of League of Legends Wild Rift.
Yeah, I know we all loved a little bit of the Demacia and the Noxian fight. I'm a bit of a Demacian lover myself. But with that being said, the Demacian idol over there, Galio, will be banned off. And at the same time, Silent Killer, they have an answer to the Slippery Akali, and that's to take her off the board entirely. So a target ban is going to come in. So at least the Shine doesn't have the Akali to pick up. And then we have the Braum as well that's going to be banned off. And the other side with Geek Fam, we have Lee Sin, Ziggs, and Camille. Very standard stuff that's going to be taken off the board for today. Now for the picks. Sir Cloud, what do you have for us?
So we have a Gragas. Now I'm just gonna hold my horses and say that, okay, is this gonna be a Gragas ADC now? Come on. After seeing what we saw earlier, nothing is impossible now. So we have the combo of Lucian and Senna, the two new champions here. I think this is actually a really good combination though for Senna and Lucian. So I look forward to seeing them actually in the same lineup. Sometimes we see them split up, but in the same lineup, I think they're actually pretty good. Early game, very, very low mana usage. It's almost as if you can spam all the spells during the laning phase and you can really pester whoever is on the other side.
Yeah, we're seeing some really funny hovers over here, but could be picked, could not be picked. But at least on the side of Silent Killer, we do have Astro that is going to take up the Leona. So Leona, as usually famed as Swak's waifu, the one that he has been really comfortable with at the side of Sam9. Now we're seeing it being played from Silent Killer, and having the Leona with so much crowd control potential, it could really lock them down, especially knowing that you have a Lucian, you have a Senna, people who have the mobility to just get out of sticky situations. Having that Leona, especially with that Zenith Blade, you could really try to catch them off guard, keep them locked down, and burst them down. So that's exactly what the Leona is there to do. But at least on Geek, they are not done with the mobility and the people running at you, because the Diana will be picked up, and that will be given to the hands of Haki.
Yeah, so no big plays, because once I saw Leona was being played, it's like, okay, this is not going to be one of those support Gragas. It's going to be definitely a barreling Gragas, which I think is really good, because Gragas, as of course we know, is a tanky champion. And I think not only is a tanky champion, his explosive cast can be explosive in team fights. It can either stop team fights or it can either start team fights as well. Imagine throwing the explosive cast behind, pushing their target, whoever they want to aim at, in front, and they can start with one or two pickoffs in a single team fight. I think that's going to be a pretty good start in case he can land those nice explosive casts. But will that be happening in this round? We need to wait and see. Of course, we are moving into round number 2. Geek Fam having the advantage. If they win this round, this will be their first series win in this season, L.
Oh, I cannot wait for that. Even though my prediction was Silent Killer, I do want to see Geek Fam be the underdogs of my predictions and just prove me wrong, prove us wrong, Sir Cloud, and just bring themselves back onto the board.
Yep, can't wait for that. Definitely will be an interesting storyline. It's always interesting if our predictions are, at least for me, I like to be proven wrong. Okay, then it's non-cliche and it's not something that everyone expects. And I think a lot of the audiences would want to see that as well. A lot of people got mind blown from the previous round. But then again, imagine if Geek Fam wins this, and not only winning just any win, but if they win hand, people are start going to think hey, is Geek Fam actually back?
Yeah, definitely. I agree with you in that, and I love the Cinderella story, the turnaround. And at least for Geek Fam's side, hopefully we can see that come through. Now, looking at the picks itself, this is the first time I think we see the Kazakhs this whole entire day. So Kazakhs just having that mobility, that potential to pick you off, especially with that invisibility, could be very similar to what a Kali does, just very slippery to deal with. Someone that can just jump around, hop, and get that isolation as well, that could pick you off and give you an extra advantage through that entirely. And what do you think the Kazakhs pick? How do you think it will fare, at least against a team such as Geek Fam?
I think Kazakhs will be a good counter against maybe Renekton and these kind of high mobility champions, because Kazakhs is one of the highest mobility champions there is around. Plus, if they can combo out together with a Cloud Drake, that will be great. Then that means that he can go around roaming solo, and he can do those solo pickups as well. He has that ability, but we'll need to wait and see if he can actually get that Cloud Drake. So that also means that I think Geek Fam cannot allow Silent Killer to get that Cloud Drake. That will be the most crucial dragon for me among the 4 at this round.
Yeah, and I've been realizing that you've been highlighting the Cloud Drake a lot, and I also do reckon that it's also because Warif, the maps are a bit more shorter, and you have the game generally progresses so much more faster, and having that Cloud Drake, the extra movement speed running at you, is going to be so difficult to just dodge entirely.
Yeah, and that's why I highlight it a little bit more. If this was the PC version of League of Legends, maybe I might not talk much about the importance about the Cloud Drake. But because this is the mobile version, games are faster, turrets go down faster. So imagine this: like you can swap in from one lane to another, or even if someone wants to chase you, you'll be gone by the time they make that rotation. So that's why it's really, really important for the Cloud Drake. And I think a lot of people highlight on the other type of dragons like the mountain dragon or so on, but I personally think the Cloud Drake is something, and it's not because like we share a similar name, but it's because of the theories that the game is faster than a PC version.
Yeah, so if you want to win the game and you want to win Sir Cloud's favor, you got to beat Sir Cloud Drake over there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Miko sometimes make fun of me in that way, but yeah, I'll get him back one of these days. But here we go. We're gonna see the first dragon here up really, really soon, and it's gonna be 20 more seconds, but not much preparation from either side so far. Maybe Silent Killer has some interest signals being given out, but no big play wards so far from either side for the dragon.
Yeah, and I've been realizing that Silent Killer, although they have been forced to be reckoned with during the qualifying rounds, they are true to the name. They will play silently, and like you said, sneakily is going to just pick up Eagle. He gets caught up with the Xenoblade. Really good pick over there, really good catch. Now next is the next one. He is the jungler though, so you do not want to go down, especially if you're contesting this Mountain Drake. The Silent Killer, they're already making work of it. The Haki is hovering at the side. You potentially exerting that pressure out RSSG. It's gonna put the gold card on to Nyx. No one is focusing on the dragon, and now Silent Killer, they are forced to retreat really backwards. And now Astro, he's the last one at the side of the dragon pit, but he manages to get it out. We have Renekton just gonna dive in right now. Dan is in a position he doesn't want to be in, but another fight fakes those Latte. Gets him off. Aki, what is happening? The Shang is going at Latte. He is going in, slice and dice. Gonna get him up, and the dive is successful. Geek Fam would say multiple people down, even though Silent Killer, they managed to get the dragon. A very similar situation that we seen earlier in the first game.
Yeah, I remember that exact scenario as well, whereby we kind of debated who actually had the upper hand, like, okay, whether it's getting the dragon or whether it's getting more kills. But I think we debated that, okay, Geek Fam needed the momentum, they needed the motivation, they needed to ascend dominance onto Silent Killers. So by getting more kills, actually benefited Geek Fam a little bit more. And truth to be told, yes, Geek Fam won the earlier game with their dominance that kind of snowballed in that round. Could this be another showing here for Geek Fam?
Could possibly be. The Shang really knows that he does have an extra advantage to try to push that up, and it really boils down to where the money goes, right? You have that gold income extra, but where does it go? If it goes to your support, it's not going to make much of a difference, but it's going into Momo, it's going into Haki's bank accounts, and that's really the key players that you want to funnel your money into. On the other side though, Silent Killer, Astro here, getting that dragon, he gets the extra income. So now it really shows that who is starting to snowball a little bit further, but we have the Shang that's going to get caught up, slicing dice directly into Dan. Ooh, really nice. Kha'Zix managed to get that kill. If not, it would have been the Varus. So really good coordination just to catch the Shang over there.
A little bit too confident there for the Shang, I would say, to be all alone. But could we see a second kill here? Haki's in trouble. Haki, can he manage to get away? Oh no, I thought he managed to get away, but then he jumps right over. He takes out Haki from this round. So again, this is another question mark, whether it's the Rift Arrow or whether it's the kills that's more important or more beneficial. But let's hang on the top for a second, because the Shang is here and they will be able to defend their mid lane. They will definitely keep their Rift Arrow for the next dragon.
I love to see the aggression coming in from Silent Killer. Although Geek Fam is the one that won that previous fight at the side of Dragon, they're still relentless. Silent Killer, they know that if they have the numbers, they're going to fight for it and they're going to go at it. Oh, I love seeing this recall happening too, because you know, the Sentinel of Lights, when you have the Lucian and the Senna, really nice to see them both together at the same team.
Yeah, it's like the recall effects, right? Yeah, that's what's interesting to see. And not only that, there are a couple of new skins as well that come with the event. So if you haven't checked that out, ladies and gentlemen, do check it out in your game there. And there are a couple of new challenges whereby you can win yourself some borders and stuff like that. And at the same time, if you play, the more you play, technically the more you give back it through a good cause as well. So check them out in game. Now, just focusing back on the game, we can see that Geek Fam, they are setting up for the dragon. They know that they lost the first dragon. It feels like game one though. They know they lost the first dragon. They will not want to lose the second dragon to Silent Killer.
Oh yeah, definitely agree onto that. And this time around, it's going to be the Inferno Drake. And just judging from the team comp, the Shang, Haki, Momo, Ego too, as well as Nyx, all of them would benefit really a lot from having the Inferno Drake. And I think even in the PC version, Inferno Drake has been one of the dragons you really do not want to give up. Similar sentiment could be shared in the Huawei version. And just look at how Silent Killer, they are just hovering over it. They know they have one dragon, they want to get two, but Geek Fam, I don't think they're gonna give this without a fight.
Standard strategy, you're gonna release the Rift Arrow in the middle while they try to get the dragon, but looks like Silent Killer is not phased by the Rift Arrow. They're gonna go in for it, but who is going to be their first target? We can see it then try to get Haki. Haki's now in trouble. Haki now down to 10% health. Can they get Haki? Yes! Haki is the first one to power, but then again they also lost Lati as well as that in process at the same time, and we can see that Astro tries to get away, but next with a little bit of a health left, can actually sunshine? Can he actually see the sun? No! His eyes will be closed. Sent back to the lobby. No sunshine for him.
Oh, that was really close. Really good explosive cast coming from Sunshine. They're trying to just get those displacement. But because of that, the Diana was off position. But at the same time, you have the Shang that just in the position to go directly into Latte together with Haki and manage to take down their key player. And Latte, with Latte just gone, they're able to just make way and make do into the team, similarly to what we're seeing right now.
Oh yeah, and yes, they are getting another pickup there from the mid lane, and now RSSG will not be around to help them. Could this be another turret being taken out by Geek Fam? But nope, Geek Fam, they're gonna reset themselves. They managed to get that precious dragon. Like what you said, the Inferno Dragon is one of those that you don't want to miss out on, and truth to be told, yes, it is very important for them to get it. Geek Fam getting that. Now they have extra damage coming from the dragon. This looks like it's going to be maybe a good game for Geek Fam, but not too far of a difference yet. There's still possibility for Silent Killer to actually do the comeback.
Oh, it's been really difficult, and I think the one thing I want to highlight that is just Latte. He does have the right idea, goes in with Chain of Corruption, just tries to attack them and just dish out a lot of damage, especially being the AD carry. SSG here is one person that's going to eat a lot of damage coming in from the Shang. Ooh, catching him off and just gonna solo pick him. But as I was saying, you know, Latte, he's been having a difficult time because when he is in front, then he goes behind. So that leaves you open. And especially when you have people like Haki, people like the Shag, people with mobility to just close that gap between you and them, they're going to aim you and they know you are the key player. So Latte has been having a very difficult time to gain his footing in the team fights.
Yeah, so Latte hasn't found his footing yet. I absolutely agree with that. Being one of the important players for Silent Killer, he needs to step up because his team depends on it. So now, if he's not stepping up, other teammates will need to do the business. RSSG, Astro especially. We talked a little bit about Astro and his mobility, and now this is an opportunity to get a single pick-off, but not yet. Let's remember, the Cloud Drake is still up for grabs, so he does not have the extra mobility, but then looks like he's in trouble here, El.
Oh, he is in trouble, but he manages to get off just because he is one of the chunkier people. Like you always like to say, when he pops that shield up, such as that, he's gonna get extra armor and extra resistances, and it's a bit hard for Geek Fam to make a dent into it. But you know, just bringing it back down to the first dragon fight, we always debate about who had the better fight, and now just look at the differential we have. It's slowly widening. We do have 3 extra kills on the side of Geek Fam, extra money, 4,000 gold difference, and 1 turret difference. So Geek Fam here, they're really proving that even though you lost the first dragon, you could come back just by getting those kills and just starting that fight. So that's exactly how they've been trying to get back. And having the Lucian Momo here with the extra money, as well as the Shanky, who has been carrying most of the bank, the same as how last game is. It's like as if it's duplicating itself. 7-1. This is a lot to take in Geek Fam. They really know that they have these key players to rely on.
Yeah, now we can actually see that, okay, their key players are really starting to step up. Like the Shang, okay, he was our man of the match for game number 1. So far in game number 2, he's been stepping out again, and the stats don't lie. 711 KDA, he is the top KDA at this moment. Not to mention Haki has been stepping up as well. I'm really happy to see the new players as well stepping up to the game. But here we go, at the bottom lane we can see that the Shang is in trouble. It's going to be a 3v1 scenario. Can actually the Shang get away from this? One flash, two flash, the Shang, he makes a U-turn. He knows he cannot get away from that, and that was his last straw to probably get someone, but unfortunately no one was taken out.
Oh, but Geek Fam is going to take this as an indicator to start the Baron Nashor, because the jungler was at the bottom trying to take down the Shang. Oh, there goes Dad, just going to Xenoblade in. Sunshine is going to go for it too. Latte, this might be the time for him to shine. He is attacking. Chain of Corruption gets popped up. Show the Latte. Oh, no. Okay, Haki is going at Latte a bit overstepping over there, trying to get Momo. He just does not have the damage dished out. Really good stasis, really good stuff coming in from Haki.
Oh, not only that, Momo actually got a good play. What did he got? Like what, a triple kill earlier on, and it's now a KD of 508. The only player on the map right now who hasn't been killed yet, and this is big opportunity for Geek Fam. It could be a finishing move for Geek Fam here, because with the Baron buff, but then again, can they actually finish it? No, they're not going to go in recklessly. They still going to go in one by one, because they know that the opponents are out. Here is the replay from the previous fight.
Oh, okay, now I'm gonna pay my attention to Momo here. He dashes in, he gets Kha'Zix, he gets the Gragas, he dashes out. Latte is the one that's being focused on. Momo didn't want to risk that, but that's the 3 kill like you mentioned. Really good stuff.
Absolutely good, but we're not done yet. Oh no, the Shang, the leading man for Geek have been taken out, and now we can see that RSG will be taken out as well. Will they be able to take more than that? Yes, one by one. Latte have been taken out this fight as well. They're going to go for more. We can see that is now critical. Double kill here given onto the side of Haki. Haki gets his double kill, but K finds triple kill here. Astro will run away, the last team member here for Silent Killer. They're not going to be able to go for the ace, but they don't need to go for the ace. They still have the Baron buff, and this is the charge into the win.
Oh, Geek Fam, they do see the finish line, and they're gonna go directly at it. And this has been really well played. The Shang has really been the person that's making so much space. Even if he does get taken down, so much has been expanded on him. And this is Geek Fam, who's going to win 2-0. They are back, ladies and gentlemen. 2-0. This is Geek Fam's series. They finally won. Oh, good job to Geek Fam, and GG also to Silent Killer. Oh, so that was a lot to take in.
That I rest my case for today. Okay, who would have guessed that? Okay, Geek Fam is going to do the business. Not only doing the business, but it's 2-0 clean, and every round they won it confidently. Who would have guessed that? This is insane, L. This is insane. Okay, only Ikuto guessed Geek Fam. But Geek Fam, wow!
Okay, I don't even need to go through the numbers because it speaks for themselves. Momo there really coming out as the star player towards the end, but of course we cannot deny the Shang was the one to make the space for Geek Fam to even go to that point in the early and the mid stages of the game. Just look at all the items that they got, and all the power spikes. Unfortunately, on the side of Silent Killer, just not a lot of damage were dealing consistently, and the main carries kept getting dived on by Haki or at least the Shang. So it's been very difficult because Latte just couldn't survive a lot of times in the team fights. And Geek Fam, they really capitalize on that. They know who the target people are to target. They take them down, and then they really move on from there.
And not only the senior players stepped up, like Momo as well as the Shine, they really stepped up in this round. I'm also happy to see that the new players, Haki especially, this guy has stepped up as well in this round. Yes, his KDA is nothing to be shout out upon, but then again, his gameplay is really on point. The way he controlled the mid lane, the way he got involved in fights, so it is really on point for Haki. On the other side of Silent Killer, Astral, he did his best with a good KD of 611, but unfortunately, Geek Fam is just too much for him to handle.
Yeah, too much for him to handle indeed. Now we take a look at the numbers. But one thing I want to highlight here is that, Nyx, he didn't do as much damage as you would think he would. But at the same time, he doesn't need to do that. He has been the enabler to just run in, go in with that Ragnarok, displace people off. Just having that pressure of a Olaf running at you is enough for you to just go away from him and fall into someone else's hands. So that really created space for Haki, the Shang, and Momo, even Ego. So it doesn't have to be the main damage dealer.
Correct. And this time, Ego, at least for what I see his playstyle, he's playing a little bit of a backline sort of playstyle instead of those kind of like Galio sort of like a playstyle whereby you would enter or you would go for it. I think that this sort of playstyle suits Ego better. I don't see him as a frontliner kind of guy. So maybe in coming rounds, if Ego, he's able to pick those supports that like, okay, I'll be happy to stay behind. That'll be okay. So I think this is where we can play with his strength, or Geek Fan can play with his strengths. So yeah, overall, I think that, well, it's still just one game. Like, I'll give the benefit of the doubt, but could this be the start to Geek Fan bringing themselves up back in the charts?
Oh, definitely. And now I've been proven wrong with my predictions, and I want this to keep going. I want this to snowball, and I want to be a Geek Fam girl once again. I think, Geek Fam, they have been the name to always be one of those top players, and I'm seeing this gives me a glimmer of hope that Geek Fam can possibly come back. But the one thing I want to comment on is that we did see very similar instances between this match and the previous match. It looks as though Geek Fam, they were able to really take this gameplay and this game style into their own. But the only thing that I am concerned about is that if they are forced to meet a counter towards their strategy, to their composition, would they be able to come back from that? And I cannot wait to see that happening. But we have no more Geek Fam games to cast today, but that will be in the future. So I'm still gonna keep my eyes peeled for that to come.
Yeah, and definitely there's nothing stronger than family, and Geek Fam has shown that with family we are strong. Yeah, and it is true, right? Like the senior players start to step up, the newer players start to step up as well. The strength of family has been shown by Geek Fam. So there you go. It is a really good play there by Geek Fam. I mean, what else are we going to say? I think Geek Fam will definitely be very happy with this. This will also give them a lot of confidence as they move on to the next round as well. So, but let's hear it from Geek Fam themselves. That's from us. Let's have a chat with Ego from Geek Fam.
Hello. Hello, Ego. Congratulations on your win.
Thanks, thank you.
All right, so you want to take it away? Any questions?
Yeah. Okay, so Ego, congratulations on the first win for this season. Now, you're a new team member in Geek Fam. You played in the other leagues before this, so tell us, how is the experience playing with Geek Fam so far as compared to your previous teams?
Higher mechanics skill level, obviously, but we are still struggling with teamwork and chemistry. So like we have a lot of communication issue, but we are slowly improving on it.
No, that's really great to hear, and I think you guys winning this round, it really proves that you guys are putting in the work and it's coming into fruition. So that's really good. I think I have another question, but I'll ask that as last question. So Sir Cloud, I think you can go in first.
Okay, so tell us in a little bit more detail, maybe. So, what have you guys done to actually fix this? Like, you kind of know the issues, right? Like, what was the difference last week, or at least the first 3 games of the season, and today? What was actually the defining factor that made you guys get that win today?
Probably communication, bro. Like we always have like let's say I engage on this target and then like they go on another target, so like the team fight was very messy, forcing us to lose the team fight and then the game. Or like someone is not there for it's not there for a fight yet, and then we start the fight without him.
All right. Then I guess I'll bring it into the last question. So I think Geek Fam, they have a really strong name, and a lot of people were really doubtful of you guys trying to come back, especially since it's already so late into the group stages. But you guys winning really proved them wrong. I wanted to ask you if you have any words to say to the supporters that's been believing in Geek Fam. At the same time, do you have any words to say to the people who weren't believing in Geek Fam?
I think don't really have much. We'll just try our best to go to the Super Cup, I guess. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
All
okay. All right. So, Ego, thank you so much for having a chat with us, and we wish you all the best for the coming games for Geek Fam. And yeah, as we always say, right, the power of family, that's what your strengths are. So, hopefully, we can see more of family in the future. Thank you, Ego, for having a chat with us.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Alright, that will conclude our match number 3 of today. So we honestly we thought we were going to see 2-1s, a lot of them, but the first one, UndeRank and Sam9, that was already the toughest call, and we did see a 2-1 over there. But BJD, SDGR, EA, they ended in 2-0, and also Geek Fam, they're proving that they are not just struggling to win, but they came out strong. They ended with 2-0 too. Now, we're going to go into the last match really soon. Just without saying the teams, do you think we're going to go into 2-0 or 2-1 this time round?
Okay, I had a thought about this before, and I think the last game is going to be a 2-0. But to whom? We need to wait and see. But yeah, I think it's going to be a 2-0 for the last game.
And definitely, especially since what we've seen so far, coming into this tournament and coming into group stages day number 4, we are really seeing these teams come together and really understanding their team fights. And with that being said, we still have MVP to reveal from Geek Fam. Who do you think it is, guys? Because I think we all know who it's going to be. Yep. I didn't have my doubts at all. It is D-Shang, and at least for me, I knew this was going to come. I think for you knew this was going to come too. But at the same time, we also cannot disregard the other players, right? I think for you really did try to highlight Momo as much as you could.
Yeah, I think that I think that the Shag was definitely an outstanding. But of course, we can only pick one player of the match, right? If not, everyone will be the player of the match. But the Shag, definitely, he's the Shag. He's the one. He's the man. He's the everything for this game. We can see his KDA is the highest so far that we have seen. It's 9 KDA with 18,000 damage dealt. It is higher than the previous MVP. So kudos to the Shang. But like I mentioned, yes, the Shang, he did step up way more than previous games. But not only him, Momo stepped up as well. I'm glad to see Haki stepping up as well. So it's pretty much the entire ecosystem of Geek Fest suddenly changed, and suddenly they're a renewed team all of a sudden.
The Shang just playing the Akali and the Renekton has been so slippery. If I had an embodiment of it, this is the Shang, and I'm like, I can't capture him. He's just going everywhere around me, and just watching that, for me, I know you play support. I play support and marksman. when I do see Nakali at 7-1 coming at me, I know I have to get out of there. If not, I am dead meat. I'm dead meat.
Yeah. And I always like, okay, when it's against an Akali, it's always very, very scary because of the amount of damage that can come out, and it's always very annoying to catch as well. And like you said, if you see a 7-1 Akali, you'll be like, that's it already. I'll probably press the surrender button. But no surrender from any of our teams. Everyone fight to the best of their abilities, and everyone still show a lot of good sportsmanship in this tournament. Great to see the plays coming up from both the teams, really. But we're going to come to our last game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you after this short break.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
Sarah, I want to fade away, be with the stars in outer space. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Miley for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah, why you leaving me? Sarah, I lost myself today trying to find ways to make you stay. Sarah, I want to go away, close my eyes, never wake up again. You come and you go, you take me high, you take me low, but I don't know how to do this on my own anymore. Oh no, now it's Miley for the melancholy. Couldn't fill a hole inside me. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Now it's Xannies till I know my psyche. Cocaine just to feel my heartbeat. Nothing to lose, nothing to gain. Sarah,
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill?
Welcome to the show that not only serves Maggie Hot Cup, but also surprises. This is, of course, the League of Legends Wild Rift Southeast Asia Icon Series for Malaysia. This is now the fall season. Thank you so much to our official tournament partners, Maggie Hot Cup. We are here as your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud. Of course, I'm joined by the one and only...
Lemonade! Hello, everybody. It is 10 p.m. It is what you consider nighttime for some, but for us, the party is just getting started because now we'll be moving on to match number 4, the final match of the today, which is going to be between INSOMNIAX and Assassin's Academy. Now, I know you mentioned that a lot of the teams were a bit hard to predict, but I think INSOMNIAX and Assassin's Academy, they are also pretty much at an equal level. It's also very hard to predict. And speaking about predictions, Sir Cloud, I think I want to address something, which is that you were honestly the prediction king in the first season. So right now, we're seeing some predictions go off a little bit. How do you feel about that?
I feel like a Geek fan. what I mean is that it's being so unpredictable this season, whereby it's good that it's being unpredictable, so at least it's not like, the cliche storyline of like, but well, for this last game, I don't know if it's going to be a straightforward one. Now I'm having my doubts after this whole day, but of course we're going to see INSOMNIAX versus Assassin's Academy. Starting off with INSOMNIAX with their lineup: Divine One, Evolution, Mix, Ceres, as well as Linus.
Yeah, we have them as Baron laners, junglers, mid, marksman, and support respectively. Now, what do you feel about INSOMNIAX and how are they going to fare against Assassin's Academy?
Well, my personal thought about INSOMNIAX is that it feels like some of them are like, their hero pool is really, really small, so that's a little bit concerning. And if their hero pool is small, it's fine. But if they're really, really good at that hero champion, it's great. But it's not really outstanding as well. Assassin's Academy, on the other hand, what do you think, El?
I think not too bad. A few of them have been trying to get their footing. Sometimes it doesn't work out as well, but we do have G Ruler as the Baron laner, Niels as the jungler, Seki as the mid laner, Zan as the marksman, and Not as the support. The Assassin's Academy here, I mean, they've been a little bit lacking, and even the community, they kind of realize that, they really need to step it up, and we do see it in the comments too, that they're trying to root for them, but Assassin's Academy, they just gotta put a little bit more effort if they want to remain and qualify to the playoffs.
Yeah, so record-wise, even before today, as compared to Geek, Assassin's Academy have not won a single match. At least Geek Fam, they won one match, which was on the first day against Sem9. But their record is lower than Geek Fam, so it doesn't put them in a good position. INSOMNIAX, they are a refreshed team from last season. Finally, they got their first win after 9 games, including last season as well. The other day, just on Monday. So it's probably something that they can take on as their momentum coming to this round. And this is our prediction. Well, El, I think throughout the whole day, great mind thinks alike.
Oh, actually, I think in the second round, I did
Only
go
now.
against your predictions, but we didn't get to see it and discuss about it so much. But at the same time, I'm going to tell you up straight, I'm really unlucky when it comes to predictions. It goes all the way back to League of Legends PC. Whoever I predict just honestly would never win for some reason. Even if they were last season's champions, I picked them and then they don't win. I'm not too sure if I'm just a bad curse, a bad luck, or hopefully people pick for INSOMNIAX this time around. Hopefully INSOMNIAX will be the ones to get this match.
The curse is real from L, so you better be careful. But the fact that I also chose the same team as you, well, we're hopeful for these teams. We have our reasons why we choose them. So let's see if they can prove us right or prove us wrong. Let's start off with the draft here. Who are our pick and bans here, L?
Oh, and I think when it comes to proving someone wrong or right, it honestly half the battle of Wild Rift is always just who you draft out, the composition that you always pick up. So when we do go into the draft, it's really important to see who they're trying to target and who they're trying to pick up. So when you do have a Galio, a Gragas, and a Fiora band off, you see the Camille open and you want to take that for yourself. So Divine One is going to grab the Camille. Camille here being a really good it could be a flex pick, could be someone in the jungle, could be someone in the top side, and just eventually emitting that pressure that comes from her hook shots, from her Hexer ultimatum. You can be a really good side lane pusher, a really good side lane bully. At the same time, have a really good team fight impact. And the same goes onto the other side. We have Renekton that's going to be picked up, Braum, pretty standardized stuff. But I think one thing I want to show is that we have a Lulu ban over here. So I'm not too sure whether that's a target ban or it's just something they really do not want to see.
That's clearly a target ban because Linus, he picks Lulu in every game. And that's one of the topics that I talked about earlier on. Their champion pool is really, really small. So someone like Linus, you see him picking Lulu and Lulu again. Even the community notices that, oh, Linus is probably a one hero man. And for Assassin's Academy they definitely done their homework. They know that Lulu is his only pick. So now what he's going to pick, he probably has some pocket picks up his sleeve, but at least from a record-wise, Lulu is his always go-to champion. And now that Lulu has been banned off, I'm looking forward, but it's probably going to be Janna here for INSOMNIAX.
Yeah, and so with the Janna that is being picked up now, we also see a Ezreal and a Katarina on the side of INSOMNIAX. So Katarina here is the first time we're going to be seeing her today. How do you feel about the Katarina pick?
The Katarina pick, I think it's really, really good. We don't see that many Katarinas though, but Katarina, we know that is able to deal a lot of damage. But what I might be concerned of is that Katarina, if going up against champions like Wukong, for example, Wukong can escape. That's one thing as well. So if Katarina throws off her ult, then it may be wasted onto Wukong. But then again, it's not only Wukong in this game, right? There are other champions as well that they could target. So we'll need to wait and see how it works out. I'm also interested to see how Janna will fare out in this round because we've seen Lulu again and again and again. So now how is Linus going to play Janna? We'll see. Janna, of course, in general, we know that it is a good champion when it comes to team fights. It's able to disperse team fights and stop oncoming people onto who wants to jump onto them. But that's all the theories. Now we go into practical mode. This is, of course, INSOMNIAX versus Assassin's Academy. Game number 1 for our 4th match today.
Yeah, just taking a better look at the composition right now. We do also have a Kai'Sa here that's going to be playing the role of the marksman. Now, when you do have a Katarina, most of the times you want to jump for that backline, right? You know, Seki, he is the assassin, so he could be positioned pretty easily. But at the same time, when you do have G-Ruler on the Kai'Sa, she also has that killer instinct, that supercharge that could just really put him in a better situation. So Katarina here may find it a bit difficult. But at the same time, we cannot dismiss also that on the side of Assassin's Academy, they're lacking quite a bit of hard CCs that could possibly just stop the Katarina from ulting in their face.
Yeah, that's correct. Now, yeah, they do have a Braum who maybe could do that, but Braum only has an out as a CC. Other than that, it's his own body if he could withstand the damage coming out of Katarina, depending on how far do they go in terms of the farms. But you don't want to use an out just to stop a Katarina. It's not going to be as efficient because the out should be used in team fights or at least in a definite pickup for someone. So it's going to be interesting to see who starts the fight first. If Katarina actually moves and being able to pick off like maybe picking off Zen or maybe picking off G-Ruler, then I think that Katarina can be really, really strong in this game.
Yep, it all boils down to the practical of it. Like you said, this is all just theory. And, you know, going in here, now we can see that INSOMNIAX mix he's just brawling with Seki, and you know, it's assassin versus an assassin matchup. It's very difficult most of the time just because of how much high mobility there is, and usually in this 1v1 situation, it involves a lot of predicting where would my enemy go into. Oh, but a flash gets burned over there by Zen, seeing that evolution is there. Oh, but Seki, he is coming up in aid of the Renekton.
I'm kind of worried how much time Evolution is spending up there, but he's so confident he managed to get away. Zen looks like he's still alive, but no! Looks like the burn is just too much for him. Seki is now in trouble, but then again, Mix. Oh, that's a greedy jump there from Mix. Unfortunately for Mix, Divine One now with the counter. Whoa, Seki! Wow! What a counter from Seki there. What a great play. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is what happens if you get too greedy.
I don't really know who won that, because in the first place we did have Zen, who was the original target of that dive. They managed to get him, by the same time getting too greedy, like you mentioned, managed to take 2 people down on the side of INSOMNIAX. I'm not too sure who really won that dive, because at the end of the day, it's as if it's evened out.
Yeah, well, but it feels like they could have, like, okay, we got one, we just back out. Let's not get too greedy. So at least we will have time to go and farm in the jungle or in the lanes, or you know, you just don't waste those precious early few seconds. But yeah, I mean, those are again just some of the theories, and that's what I kind of think. I think that it could have been better, at least in that fight, by not being too greedy. But yeah, maybe they have the calculated risk.
But maybe and possibly, at least right now, we do have Seki that's going to move over into the top side and just put that pressure on Divine One. Divine One is going to take a dangerous lot of damage, and Seki is able to just shut him down. Oh, just weaving around exactly the mobility that you want to exploit. Even if you are Divine One, even if you are the Lucian with that repositioning skill, you can just run circles around him and just take him down. Oh, now
yeah.
him down. Yeah, it was a really good
him
play.
Down, so how? Yeah.
Now with him down, we do have
sorry,
the...
El. Yeah.
No worries, because you know what? So Cloud, you are alive on the map. Cloud Drake is up there. That's what I was trying to say. With him down, that's going to give them a little bit more comfort zone, Assassin's Academy, to try to claim this dragon. And it looks as though INSOMNIAX, they're wanting to contest, but they don't really have much information. Sarah's here. It's going to go with the time. Oh! Blue team is on the Cloud Dragon. Really good hookshot and just getting it out there. Ooh, Mix, he didn't need to go inside. You know, we have Camille coming in already, but Lynch, she is the master. Chana is the master of disengaging. Ooh, I think Assassin's Academy, they want to get revenge onto INSOMNIAX. Saras and Lynch, they are being pressured to go under the tower, just hug it. But, oh my god. What a steal! But we do have the Wukong coming in, the Cyclone, and Liz is going to try to go with her Monsoon and just ult away. But unfortunate there, Saris is the next person left. We have Zed already going in, and Niels is going to be taken down by Mix as he gets respawned and says...
What? Zed! They got Zed away! Oh, Zed got away! Oh my god! Did everyone just see that steal? Oh my goodness, that was precision protocol at its best, coming in with a tactical sweep. My goodness, what a steal that was! My mind blew the moment that happened. I think there was like minimal information, and there was almost like luck plus some sixth sense that he managed to get that steal of the dragon. My goodness, what a precise play coming in from Evolution. Man, that was good.
I'm so sorry to just cut you off. I knew you were aching to say something over there, Sir Cloud, but the fight just continued on. But again, yes, really great steal coming in from the Camille. I love it. That's like the highlight clip already.
Oh! What? Okay. Wow, Sarah's coming in with a true shot for us at that right moment. Wow. All of a sudden, we can see a lot of chemistry plays coming in from INSOMNIAX, and with that Rip Barrel, this will give them another opening. This could be a comeback here by INSOMNIAX that we're talking about with the. We're starting with the first turret in the middle being taken now, and they're going to make their moves onto the bottom turret now, Al.
Oh, look at that sweep. She didn't even need to do anything. She just went inside, just used that utility, just get back out. Super easy. That's why you don't want to have the Camille on the enemy team, because you can do plays such as those. And back to this fight over here. The flash is going to go directly onto Ruler. Oh, really good stuff coming from INSOMNIAX, and that steal is literally the flicker of light that's going to turn into the glimmer of hope and eventually be the fire if INSOMNIAX is able to push on with this and keep that momentum.
Wow, I like how, Al, you just connected all the dots for a theme, like flicker of light, hope, and fire. Yeah. I like that. We'll hear a lot more of that in the future, I'm sure. So here we go. INSOMNIAX now with that one dragon, and it is, at least for me, one of the important dragons, the Cloud Drake. Having that with the mobility that they have, of course, with Camille, no doubt about that. That will give them a lot of room to play. Now we have 3 team members from INSOMNIAX at the bottom lane. And we have as well Saki all alone, but backup is going to arrive soon. But they need to defend this. Can they actually defend this? Evolution moves in, and now we can see that Evolution dives in, but Evolution will get out of this with the tower, with the turret still standing at the bottom lane, and now backup has arrived.
Backup has arrived, but I don't think they're gonna go for it. So disengage comes in, and like I said, Janna is the queen of disengaging. Now it doesn't look as though Assassin Academy can make anything happen. Blue team has summoned the Rift Herald that's going to be pushing onto mid side. So I think right now INSOMNIAX, they're trying to push on the aggression to capitalize on their investments. Like I mentioned, Ocean Drake is the next objective here, but Evolution may get caught out if they just jump onto him. Oh, but it looks as though Assassin Academy, they have their eyes set on something else, which is the push coming in from the bottom side. So Sarah's, Mix, and Lint, they have been successfully distracting them, honestly. They have Evolution over there. They could really just try to catch him off and collapse on him. Being the jungler, it could have been really beneficial. But here comes a fight that's gonna break through the Glacial Fissure. The monster's gonna be throwing in the Hex and ultimatum. Oh, there goes Niels. And also Zed is gonna be dropped down. Mix D is gonna jump into Seki. Seki is able to just slip away. But no! Stasis! Stasis is not enough. Seki is a goner.
Oh, there you go, but they're not done yet. They immediately take the mid turret, and that opens up for them to take the dragon. But hang on a second. Yeah, the dragon has been taken by INSOMNIAX after all that. So wow, what a great play there by INSOMNIAX. Did not manage to get away from that, and they will now focus on maybe the Baron or maybe continue on farming. INSOMNIAX now has the upper hand.
Oh, just a blink of an eye, we saw the goal differential just jump into 10k right now. And INSOMNIAX, they are really just banking in the whatever advantage they have in the beginning and just like making it roll and work for them. And I think Evolution here has really been one of the first few players to really make that hope happen for them. Not is getting caught out, and as the ultimate goes down to him, Evolution is going to secure really aggressive here. Nails is going to try to punish Evolution, but Evolution, he is too big and too huge. He's just gonna walk away. Mix D is gonna try to go for Nails. Oh, Nails is just gonna back and forth. Mix D gets run off and jumps into her friend Shunpo.
Wow, Evolution, he is being a revolution, and this is not a delusion here, ladies and gentlemen. Definitely making those great plays here coming in from Evolution with that solo kill as well. And now Zen, Ceres will definitely get a kill off of Zen. Zen, where are you gonna go? Zen, wait a second, plot twist, but then again, the rampage there will be given out by Ceres until Saki gets the revenge. It's gonna be a 1-1 trade there on the bottom lane.
Oh man, I love how all of that happened. I love how you connected the rhymes over there. Evolution making the revolution. Really good stuff. You know, in conclusion, Sir Cloud. Oh, we do see Seki just dying over there. But in conclusion, Evolution here has really been the one that's been enabling his team to really make so much space. And now going into 11 minutes in the game, having 5 turrets, that's 4 turrets difference between Assassin Academy. Assassin Academy, they are really on the back foot. And Seki, he hasn't been so successful in his catches so far. If anything, he's the one that's been being catched out.
I know, right? So okay, yeah, Seki, he has his moments though, but then again, at this stage of the game, at the later stages, it's starting to not work out for him. But Divine One is probably going to get another kill there, and yes, it's a rampage there for Divine One. A fairly easy one for him, a solo kill at the bottom lane, but he got to get away because Seki is going to move down to the bottom lane. But then again, on the top lane, we can see that Baron is going to be taken by who? Baron with a shutdown here, coming in for Seki, just as we mentioned about Seki, but it's stolen there by the side of Assassin's Academy. They managed to get one, but they're going to get the revenge here from none other than Evolution. Will secure the kill. Yes, they managed to get a steal off of the Baron, but will that be good enough for them? They will immediately still take down the turret on the top lane for the side of INSOMNIAX.
Oh, I'm seeing a little bit of miscommunications there. Whoever was at the side of Assassin's Academy who tried to disrupt the Baron. At the same time though, G-Ruler just made a beeline to try to go back. At the same time, Seki wasn't even there. So it was super difficult for Assassin's Academy to even try to go for that steal. And INSOMNIAX, they know this. That's why they're just running at them. They're gonna burn all their flashes. They really know they are the ones that are forefronting this tempo. And it is their world. Assassin's Academy is just living in it.
Yeah, Assassin's Academy, they still need to do some catch up though. Yes, we did talk about Senna, but yeah, still need to step up a little bit more for the other teammates as well, especially for Niels. We haven't seen much from Niels, the Wukong player in this round. But oh, check this out on the bottom lane. Oh, Seki! What a kill there from Seki! Oh my goodness, how did he actually manage to get a kill? And he managed to get away. Now the teammates are in. Sanders is now in trouble. Sanders is now with about 10% of health. Sanders will be tracked down by his opponent G-Ruler, but at the same time at the top lane there, we can see that Evolution is putting a lot of pressure onto the top lane. They have an opening on the top lane. He's not getting away anytime soon. Evolution, he will now retreat back. He knows that he's down to 10% of health. At the same time, Assassin's Academy will open an opportunity to take the Dragon, but is Evolution going to do the same thing again?
Evolution, I think he's gonna get minion to death from all that 4 cannon minions. Oh, if that Baron buff lasted 1 more second, Evolution would have died to minions over there.
Yeah, that was a really close one there for Evolution, but oh, with the Hex that ultimatum going in on the mid, no way you're gonna get out of that. And there you go, Evolution again getting another kill. It does feel like there's a lot of heavy reliance on the Evolution. Now this can be fairly worrying for INSOMNIAX as well.
It isn't very worrying, but the way that Evolution knows his power spikes and just his overall damaging ability to just running around. He's basically skipping up and down the whole entire map, trying to get those picks. He really knows that he has a lot of money banked into him, and he really does. He is about 6,000 gold in differential compared to the enemy Wukong, and like you said, we want to see the Wukong step up. So far, nothing much has been done. The Wukong did pick up the Guardian Angel though, so it looks as though an indicator he's gonna go in, disrupt them, knock them up, and just try to be the enabler for the rest of his team. He's doing that right now though.
Yep, he
Really
almost started a
close.
good fight there. Yeah, it was really close there, but it didn't really happen for them. But then again, there's still a second chance here though. We can see that INSOMNIAX, they got the objectives, they know what they want from the bottom lane. It's just that one turret, and now they move on to the Baron. But Assassin's Academy, they read their movement that they are ready as well to challenge INSOMNIAX for the Baron. Probably another steal for them.
Probably another steal for them if it does come true. Baron though, most of the priority is already given. But at the same time, we have Assassin's Academy trying to get those picks that they always wanted. Monsoon gets dropped out, and there goes Linza's life. This could be really good for them. The Ruler is at the back, trying out, putting up the captive raid, goes in the stage. aces, and this is Assassin's Academy's fight. They won this. They are now going to get the Baron. Oh, that was so close. They knew Evolution wasn't there, and they really just went for it. Now, Evolution, he does have the smite though, so it could be a steal if he does it right.
Yeah, he could do it. No, still! Evolution, he failed, but Canelli's gonna kill. No, he will not secure any kill from that Baron Pit and Evolution. He's still alive though, but no steal from Evolution.
The revolution has been started by Assassin's Academy. We are not going to be in the detrimental pain of your hands. They are the ones that are going to pick up the Baron. But I don't think the Baron is enough for them to do anything much except take it as a consolation to make sure INSOMNIAX does not take it. A look at the instant replay here. Oh, G-Ruler just runs it. He knows that they are low. Goes in with the Cathy Ray. At the same time, we have Mixed D just focusing onto the wrong side, and that was enough for him to take him down. Seki here is going to get caught out in the Shroud. Tries to go for Liz. Ooh, Saras just landing that Mystic shot. Really good stuff.
But did he buy enough time for his teammates? Because we can see that on top, Zed is in trouble. Zed will be taken out, by the same time in the mid lane, we can see that the turret will be taken out by Assassin's Academy. They have the Baron buff though, so it's going to be a good advantage for them. But then again, the defense coming in from INSOMNIAX. They try to go for the backline. Ceres is right in the forefront here, but Ceres will be on the sideline. Ceres will now be down to 10% of health. He will retreat. But the top lane, there, ladies and gentlemen, top lane, they're gonna go for it. They're gonna go for the backline. They're gonna finish it on top. They're gonna finish it. Yes, INSOMNIAX will win game number 1 through a backdoor.
The backdoor coming in from Evolution over there. Oh gosh, you cannot let that happen. You cannot let that happen.
They didn't notice the back door. The back door, it was wide open because they didn't have a turret there on top. But oh man, what a play there. That was Divine One being the one and only guy to finish them off. And Assassin's Academy didn't expect that.
They really did not expect that. I think Assassin's Academy, they were too fixated over the small fights they were winning, and they were like, let's continue to push on to that, but did not notice that the side lanes were being pushed in, and Divine One just ended it for them. Oh, this whole entire team fight, this whole entire match, it was a constant back and forth. In the end of the day, INSOMNIAX, that really showing you that if you can have multiple win conditions, not just one, and still win through your secondary option.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we did talk a lot about, Evolution being the one to bring the revolution and probably being the conclusion. But the conclusion was actually brought upon by Divine One. So who would have expected? Yeah, Divine One, yes, he did get a lot of kills. But it's not about the kills. It's about how smart you actually played that. And sometimes you would have thought like the backdoor would have been done by a more mobile champion like Camille, right? But it was a surprise to me as well that Divine One was the one who actually took that challenge, brave enough to actually push onto the top and actually securing the win for INSOMNIAX. It almost went to Assassin's Academy at some point. It felt like they could have done that comeback because Seki, he actually stepped up this game on the second half.
Yeah, I definitely agree on that. And I think earlier always we also did see Evolution try to do the side pushes as Divine One was successful with, but Evolution, because he has such a target behind his back, there were always people trying to respond onto him. And let's just bring it back a little bit to the initial composition here. You know, Mixed D with the Katarina. Originally, we did mention that there was a Braum with a Glacial Fissure to respond to that. But because she's just so slippery, it's a bit difficult to land on that, land that skill onto the Katarina. And in the end, she did dish out about 20,000 damage, being the highest damage dealer on her team. So even if she wasn't the one to claim all of those KDA points, she was still there to be a major part of the team to dish out all that damage.
Yeah, definitely. I think these supports needed some mention as well. So I think it was an all-round team play as well. Besides the solo plays coming in from Camille and so on, I think the team in particularly did fairly well, especially when they bought time. They bought time for Divine One to be like, okay, Divine One, you're going to go for it. We're just going to draw as much attention onto us so that you can have enough space to finish them off. And Assassin's Academy, they didn't even teleport back. They didn't even went back to their base, and it just feels like they forgot about what's happening behind them. And I think this just happens. Sometimes in ranked games, it happens as well. But will it happen again? Or will something else happen in the next round? Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a short break. See you right after this.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar, bro!
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night, sleep through the sunrise. Take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I met your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
Seeing the stars reminds me of you. Oh, oh, oh. You left me with scars, but I know that one day you'll see it through.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar, bro!
Adakah dia berjaya mendapatkan triple kill, mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WoW Rip Icon Series Malaysia Fall Season 2021. Such a long name, such a good rhythm over there. And I am Eliminate, joined with Mr. Sir Cloud on the other side of my hands, the side. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sir
There
Cloud
you go.
over there on the other side, sharing the same desk desk. And we are now on to round number 2 between the series of INSOMNIAX and Assassin's Academy. INSOMNIAX coming out as the victors of the first round. A lot of things happened, a lot to recap. We saw a lot of different picks. Something like Katarina's been picked out. We saw the Camille being enabled, the monster of the Camille coming through. At the same time, we also saw a lot of standout team moments coming from INSOMNIAX. They really secured them off that win and really punished Assassin's Academy off the little minuscule mistakes that they made.
Yeah, it's just a minuscule mistake. Imagine that there was still a turret on top, or maybe 2, even better, right? Then the backdoor may not have happened that easily. They would have had enough time to react to the backdoor and go and defend or do whatever. But because the mistake was that they left the backdoor open, so that is what caught them. But here we go again for round number 2. So let's see who's being banned. And yeah, I kind of expect Lulu to be banned by Assassin's Academy because it's just Linus's signature champion.
Yeah, and the Lulu just taking off, like you said, small champion pool. And forced to go with most probably the Jana once again we see something very similar because we do have the Camille being picked up. I think it is something that he is really comfortable on. Evolution really is comfortable on the Camille. I think he is getting the high on the confidence that came with that steal as well, and we cannot blame him. So he's trying to replicate it once again. But as Assassin's Academy, it's going down to the wire. So it really shows that they are really thinking this through right now. Not just picking champions that they're used to, but picking champions to counter what INSOMNIAX is putting onto the table. And with that being said, Wukong and Renekton, these flex picks are being picked off by Assassin's Academy. It could really go anywhere.
Well, I wouldn't like the Assassin's Academy actually ban Camille. I thought Camille was really, really good as well, but yeah, they left it open. Braum is going to be picked, so it's going to be a support Braum. Yeah, I don't see the Braum going anywhere else, so it's going to be a support Braum for this round. It's interesting. It's just showing that Linus maybe over the past couple of days, he's starting to feel that, okay, he needs to be a bit more versatile. Maybe he's been practicing, so now he's going to show his versatility in his picks. And of course, we can see that Draven is being picked, and Twisted Fate looks like will be the mid laner for this round.
Oh, the Draven pick and also the Riven pick. It's starting to look more like a solo queue game, ladies and gentlemen. We have champions that have a lot of solo queue potential, solo kill potential, especially coming in from the Draven. And we do have the Rakan that's also picked up as a support. So what this indicates is that, we want Assassin's Academy. They want to be the assassinators rather than the assassinatee, the person assassinated at the very least. Who knows what that is called? But they really want to go in for those engages. And Draven, he is a high risk, high reward marksman. Most of the time, when you do get that axe off, pick off that spinning axe and go for another hit, it could just drop the marksman to at least less than 50% HP. One more hit and you are dead. But with that being said, you need to put yourself out in a really, really dangerous position. But Assassin's Academy, I think they are willing to take those chips and bet them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a all or nothing for them, right? If they win, we go to game number 3. If not, well, they're still going to have a record of not winning any single game this season. So they need to pull up anything that they can in this round, especially before we take a little bit of a break before we resume back at the later after the following week. But now let's get focused on the INSOMNIAX versus Assassin's Academy. Gonna start off with Mix D together with Divine One in the middle. Of course, at some point we can expect that Divine One is going to leave the lane, but yeah, it's going to be a lot of respect for both sides. Nobody is intruding. In fact, I haven't seen an intrusion of a buff for the early game for quite a while now for all the teams. I guess it's no longer a meta.
It could be really no longer a meta, but I think it's more towards the risk that they don't want to take. Because if you do fail that, if you are not confident that buff invade, just failing it could be really detrimental, and you put yourself in a deficit for no reason entirely. So most of the times it's just common respect, and they really don't want to just lose off the bat. But at the same time, if you do get that reward, you really can control the jungle patterns and the jungle tempo. But like you said, no buff has been stolen yet. But at the same time, we have Divine One that's going to come down, roam into Seki, but nothing is going to be accomplished as Seki just uses the gold card and brings himself to safety.
Yep, so it's still going to be all right for now. Now, Seki, we can see that I think that he's using a very different champion as compared to the previous round. Previous round is more of like a aggressive sort of champion, whereby your role is go in, get damage, get kills, and just finishing off someone. But this time, Twisted Fate, it can be somewhat in between. The stuns will definitely be an important utility for the side of Assassin's Academy, so it's not going to be depending too much out of damage output, but maybe the stuns, because if we can see that other than him, who's going to be a big stun dealer? Yeah, Nod can probably deal a little bit, but depending on only one stun, it's not going to be good. You're putting all your eggs into one basket, so it's a shift of a play style here for Seki this round. Maybe we won't expect to see as many kills from Seki this time.
Yeah, but at least having Seki just present onto the map, this Twisted Fate, especially with the ultimate that he possesses that could give so much information, you know, it could really just be that he is trying to play more towards a little bit more of a take one step back and provide a utility for the rest of his teams. And Seki, I think he's been doing pretty well, but as you mentioned, you know, it's a different play style. I don't think he'll shine as much as he did the last round. But still, Seki is Seki, and he's picked up a round of AGs from himself, so not too bad.
Yeah, Seki will definitely still be one of the forces to be reckoned with based on his performance from the first round, no doubt about that. I guess why they pick G Ruler is because why G Ruler picked Draven is because we know that Draven has a lot of damage output just by his base damage, and of course it does help with his spinning axe. The fact that his spinning axe can actually give a lot more physical damage as long as he can grab them back. But we'll talk about damage. First blood have been taken. We'll probably see a second blood here for the side of INSOMNIAX. And yes, INSOMNIAX will get 2 kills there on the bottom lane. What a great start here by INSOMNIAX.
Yeah, you know, the one thing that I also wanted to point out is that Assassin's Academy, they have the right theory, especially in the last round we did see that happen. It's just the execution fumble a little bit, and that's when INSOMNIAX gets to punish them a lot. Right now though, it seems as the Assassin's Academy, they are the ones that want to take tempo and give us objective. The Ocean Drake is up, but again we do see Evolution hovering at the back. It could be a repeat if he does it right. Ooh,
Oh,
wait a minute! Wait a minute! What is this VP thing? What is happening? Why are we seeing things happening again? Nils is going to go in trying to get that response onto them, but why would you take our dragon? I think they're angry now because not just going to go in with the grand entrance, and there goes Nils and not. They're going to go in and take those two under the turret.
Well, Deja Vu is real, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, hang on a second. Bixby actually go in. Bixby managed to get 1 kill. Is he going to get 2 kills? Yes, double kill there for Bixby. Triple kill. No, triple kill. Double kill. But then, here comes Evolution. Hex that ultimate comes in. Can he get 1 power out of the bottom lane? Yes, he gets a double kill. Can he get 1 more on the not? With this man, ace. Almost an ace. If not for Seki and Nils actually coming in, but it's double kill. They're coming in. They are really angry here.
What is happening? What is this deja vu we're seeing? First of all, Evolution manages to get this steal once again. It is not much, but it really proves that Evolution, this guy is super good on a Camille, and he knows his timings well. As Assassin's Academy, they're able to pick up some kills and get some consolations. But you look at that, okay, and then but we do have INSOMNIAX. They came back and they got some extra kills in return. So in the end of the day, it wasn't even that much of anything because Evolution, he came back down, goes in for that Hex ultimatum, drops it, gets Zen, and then goes for not triple kill, and that enables him to purchase himself a Trinity Force. And now once again, Evolution, he is huge.
Wow, like what you say, right? This is going to be a lot of solo pickoffs, and it just shows that how the solo pickoffs would have been done. Evolution did it, but then again, at the bottom lane, we can see that a stun be coming onto Ceres. Ceres will be taken out. Oh, the long range whirling there, but it will not take out anyone. Linus is still alive. It's going to be a 3v1 at the bottom lane. Definitely going to retreat, and yes, he will go back to his base and reset himself. But on the mid lane, a little bit of a matchup there, but no big moves there on the mid lane. But Evolution is still around here, El.
Yeah, he is definitely around, but as I mentioned earlier, I think Assassin's Academy, if I were them, I would be angry, and I think this is the part where they realize it's a wake-up call that Evolution stole our dragon twice. We need to be the one to set the pace, and we do see the aggression coming in, because, you know, we do see Not here walking around a bit more aggressively, but at the same time, if he does get caught out, it could be really detrimental for him. But that's essentially his job as a Rakan, right? He needs to be there to pick people off and get those engages, so he's just hovering around. But at the same time, you look at the map, you can see the wards being placed on the side of INSOMNIAX. They are deep water, they are river watered, they have all the informations that they can use to their advantage.
Yeah, they have a lot of information there. As we can see, all the wards are smartly planted, and now with information, with of course the Rift Herald to assist them in the middle. Rift Herald haven't even touched the turret yet, and now they're still putting a lot of pressure onto the bottom lane. We can see movement here coming in for INSOMNIAX, and now they try to catch G-Ruler. G-Ruler is in trouble. G-Ruler will be taken out. What a solo play there coming in from Divine One, the one and only guy needed to take out G-Ruler, but looks like they're going to try and defend their turret. But can they actually do it? The turret still stands at the bottom lane. The turret is still alive. Looks like INSOMNIAX damage to get the turret. Leaders will be taken out, but can they take out more than just one? Can they take out two? Yes, they can. Mixed team is taken out, but there's one more there that they probably can get from the side on INSOMNIAX. INSOMNIAX takes one out, but can they get an ace? G-Roll is still alive. Triple kill coming in for Ceres. One more, but this one more is that one more that they don't want to go for.
G really doesn't realize that somebody is in that bush because he has all eyes on Ceres now. He is running, trying to get that extra consolation, but not enough to reach him. Oh, looks as though the fight is continuously happening right now. And now we do have the Mountain Drake up, so it looks as though Assassin's Academy, they won this dragon this time round. Ooh, we get to see history repeat 3 times? I doubt so, because not he's gonna go in with that grand entrance, knock him over, but so close, but not enough. Now the fight has broken loose. We have INSOMNIAX just running after them. Seki is in a position does not want to be and tries to get Liz, but doesn't get him at all. Not is the last man standing. Evolution, Divine One just throwing themselves onto the backline and getting them. Red team gets an ace. Well, I think this could be it actually, if they really just push in together.
Yeah, this could be it. This could be okay. Let's see. We have Niels coming out, and then we have Zed coming out soon. But is it enough for them to actually defend? Oh, the Fisher coming in. Magic catch one, but is that good enough? They'll only get another kill. Yes, they can. No, they cannot. No, they cannot. That's another illusion. But then again, we can see that the refresh coming in. Evolution will be taken out. Leaders will be taken out, and now we can see that it's on it. They need to get away from this. But Ceres, can he get away in time? Divine One is on Divine One, jumping in. And now Divine One is out on this. Divine One just need one more jump. Seki still not letting him go, and Divine One will manage to escape. Divine One is out of this.
Oh, the Draven ultimate almost catches Divine One though, but he managed to heal off with that honey fruit, so that's okay for him. Assassin's Academy, they are angry that you made a dent into our defenses, so they're gonna push in the mid lane. But actually, if you do realize, they're actually making a similar mistake, is leaving that bottom lane open. But a fight is breaking out right now. Not going in for the grand entrance. There goes Evolution with the Hex ultimate. It just locks on G-Rule, and there goes the marksman. And we have the Katarina just doing the cleanup duty, going in with that Blaze and ultimate, just going into them. And not, he is the last man standing. I don't think he's gonna get out alive. Mixed D.
Nope.
Decided against it. No, really close, but not exactly. And again, history is happening again. INSOMNIAX, they are pushing in that open lane. And Assassin Academy, they are forced to just all retreat and try to fight this over. They are aiming at the Nexus though. Oh, G-Ruler goes in, gets INSOMNIAX, and that will be Evolution going down. Saris is the next man that's forced to run away. And there goes, here's the twist of fate coming in, and there is Riven that's going to jump on the one. He get out this time round. No!
Looks like
that was just
one.
action after action. Sir Cloud, please take it away. Take it after me. I just held that for 40 seconds straight because there was just so much action going on.
Yeah, that was definitely a lot for us to digest, but it's not over yet for INSOMNIAX. Look at this, they're still gonna go in for it despite it's only 2 of them. Yes, they're going for it. The Fisher comes in, Fisher gets 2 of them, but can they do the mop-up crew thing? But here we go, they're trying to get a back line there. Still now, he's still alive there with only about 10% of health left. Psyche will be still alive, but then again picks up the fruit, but that fruit will not help him. At the same time, we can see that GY1 going in for the back line. Can they get not, or will it not be it? Not will be out. Double kill here for Evolution. Evolution will be taken out, but now it's a 1-on-1 matchup between GY1 versus Zed. Zed will try to get away from this. Can actually Zed get away? Yes, it shouldn't be a problem for Zed, but oh! DY1 almost falls out. Nya was so lucky there. This is another small win here for INSOMNIAX.
Oh, it is indeed, but again, I'm not too sure why Assassin's Academy, they're not trying to clear or push out the bottom side lane. We do have Seki that's just going to be the one to do that and do God's work for the rest of his team now. But if anybody decides to go for that split push, it's going to be really difficult for Assassin's Academy to respond to that. At the same time though, we do have Baron that is up. We also have the Cloud Drake that's going to come up. So we have 2 major objectives on the board that you want to claim, but you have to know that Assassin Academy, they only have such a capacity to answer to one or the other. So INSOMNIAX, they are going to push on the attack here and really get these objectives for themselves. Cloud Drake is already being worked at.
Yep, they're starting it now, and looks like Assassin Academy is not going to be able to get that Cloud Drake. INSOMNIAX will get 2 Drakes now, and now they're going to go in for the revenge. Who can they catch up? But at the same time, we can see the Hextech Ultimatum being used up, but no! Not enough damage, and nobody's going in for the backline. But at the same time, we can see someone's trying to go for the backline, but no, not enough damage. GY1 will be the first one to go out. Can they actually catch more? Zed will be the second one to go out. Linas will be the next one to go out. 3 already down in that fight in the middle. But can they get more? Everyone's super low at this moment. 1-by-1 second, the last man standing. Go this behind Asia. Ace. It's a quadra kill here. Coming in for Saras.
Oh, both the AD carries, they played really well, but Saras is really the one to come out of it, getting that quadra kill, kiting around them, and I think this could be GG. Most probably he is just going to take them down. On the other side, the Assassin's Academy, G-Ruler tried his best, but because Savage just has that money ahead, that items ahead, he's able to close this game, and that is GG. INSOMNIAX is going to close this series with 2-0.
Wow, I need to see how many total kills there was, like in a span of like what was that, 14 minutes or 15 minutes or so, and we saw like maybe 30 to 40 kills in total. That's like one of the most number of kills in that amount of time as far as I could remember throughout this season. It was absolutely action after action after action, and like what you just described earlier just now, L. 40 seconds of non-stop action. That is a lot for a Wild Rift game.
This is practice for Sir Cloud and I to venture into our rapping careers because we just couldn't even get a breather coming in. There were just fights after fights, and then look at the numbers that came through. We couldn't even stop to look at the statistics in the middle of the game. Had we known, Sarah's here, 12, 3, and 6. He is picking up so many badges for himself. But when you really look at it, INSOMNIAX, they played so well that each of them were able to get a good number of kills, a good number of assists, and even Evolution, he picked up the MVP for himself.
Yeah, definitely for this round. Okay, it's going to be a tough one though. So I think that there are a couple of potential MVPs here. Evolution, definitely one of them. Ceres, one of them as well. Divine One, I won't discount him. I really like how Divine One played earlier just now. So there are a couple of MVPs here coming for INSOMNIAX for me. Was it an easy win for them? Yes and no. We did see a lot of challenge coming in from Assassin's Academy. Basically, what we saw earlier was like Assassin's Academy also had that mindset of like, okay, it's a do or die situation for us. Let's take on all the fights that we can. It doesn't matter whether we're going to win or lose. Let's just go for it. And that pushed INSOMNIAX to the edge.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And Assassin's Academy, when they really push out like that, you do have the aggression to come in, but at the same time, you do put yourself at risky positions. That INSOMNIAX, because they already have their lead, they're just gonna press onto that, and eventually, it fell into INSOMNIAX's game. And that final fight was so good. Cyrus, if you really take a look at the way he positioned himself, he was avoiding the skill shots at the same time, dishing out damage at the same time. And now we'll be going into an interview with the winning team INSOMNIAX, and we'll be interviewing Mr. Linus. Let's go and check him out. Hello.
Hello, Linus. I
Please turn
think
on
we
your mic.
need you to on your mic.
Oh, hello. My bad.
There you go. Yeah. So hello, Linus. So congratulations on another win for INSOMNIAX. So
Thank you.
Linus, you seem to have a really interesting setup. I can't keep my eyes on your microphone together with the guitar. Do you like music that much?
Oh, this is my big brother studio, his personal studio, so I'm using it. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He's
okay.
into music industry.
Right. Okay. So El, you have a couple of
Multi-talented
questions?
family.
You can say that. Thank you, Limit.
Oh, okay. I think I have one question specifically for you, because I did hear from a little birdie, Mr. Sir Cloud here, mentioned that they've been targeting banning your Lulu away. As a Lulu player, and as a Lulu player, I do understand too why Lulu is so fun and the utility that she provides. How do you feel when you get these target bans onto your Lulu?
I think they think I'm a one-trick Lulu, but actually, I can play a lot more support champion like Braum, Jana, like that. Yeah. So yeah, maybe they see me playing Lulu too much, so they ban it. Yeah.
Good to hear. A lot of wild cards up your sleeves, yeah.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, and I think that this is a message sent out to other people. It's like, don't look down on Linus. I can play more than one champion. Okay, so we know that you guys played like in the previous season in the summer and now in the fall season as well. What has been the change for INSOMNIAX since then to now?
Okay, the difference between our previous roster and this season roster is we almost made a complete change, except I'm the only one that stay here, and I know that I'm better on support rather than the jungle before though. So yeah, and I've been collecting these players from various regions from Philippines and mostly Malaysian also. So I think they are really talented players rather than our previous roster. Yeah.
Wow. That's great to hear. I have a question.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned, you've been collecting players from different regions. How has the communication worked out for you guys? Do you guys manage to gel together completely? How is there any language barriers? How do you guys call your calls? Are there different names?
Yeah, there is a language barrier though, but mostly we speak in English, and yeah, the language barrier we tend to have a hard time communication, but really we just do some target easy word, English word like, oh, get the Senna, get the Lucian, like that. So we just keep it simple, not not so much hard for the players to talk.
And I believe that most of your players are actually from Sabah, so this goes out to you guys. I know this is a Sabah tradition. Yeah.
No,
Can you...
Actually, I'm the only Sabahan though.
Oh, you're the only
you only
Sabahan.
Okay, only him.
Uh,
Good enough.
yeah,
Right.
but I
There
can
was
say
a
proudly
change.
that I can say proudly that my team is based on Sabah, yeah, and I created this own team from Sabah also. So yeah, Sabahan proud, bro.
Cool. So just for our international audience out there, since we're on the English broadcast, right? You mind to explain what does this symbolize for Sabahan?
Okay. What does that symbolize? Actually, hard to me to say that because in this type of culture, I really don't have any less information about these things though. So mostly it's about multicultural. Like you preserve the traditional clothes and your traditional things that you do from way back and until now. You preserve it. Yeah.
Cool. Okay, last question,
Thank
L.
you.
Okay.
Oh, last question.
Okay.
I don't have much questions. You guys are just talking about Sabah.
This is for
and-
Secloud, yeah.
All right. So maybe I'll go for the typical last question. So maybe send a message to all your fans who have been supporting you out there, and of course those who also compete with you in the Icon series, please.
My message to the other teams in Icon series, is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. My message to you guys is that we are not the same as before anymore. We are completely
Wow.
changed, and yeah, we can say that we are equally the same level as them also.
Wow, I love it. I love the confidence. Thank you so much, Linus, for sparing your time. But congratulations on beating Assassin's Academy.
Thank you.
We wish you the best of luck for the next upcoming fights.
Okay, thank
Alright,
you.
thank
Thank you,
you.
Secloud. Thank you, Lemonade. Bye.
Bye bye. Wholesome.
Wholesome. What an interesting interview. Now you can see that he's brewing with confidence. He's like, we're no longer the same team as before, because as we remember, if any one of you watching the show, you follow this summer season, they have never won a single game at all. But now they're coming into the fall season. They not only re-qualified themselves, but they have also won at least two rounds of this fall game. So it's been a decent season for them so far.
Yeah, and yeah, like you said, he's brewing with confidence, and the fact that he's not just going, oh, we try our best, but he actually goes, we are a different team. And you can see that he's seeing a lot of hope and a lot of potential coming up his team. He is so confident with them. As a team leader, you need to have that confidence and that belief. And he's so confident. He's saying it's a whole new team. I put this team together. He is proud, and I love seeing that coming, especially from our local teams, and especially a Sabahan team as well.
Yeah, that just shows that he brings some sort of cultural differences together with him as well. But of course, other than that, the confidence is just brewing in him, and I really like the fact that he doesn't give up. Like, despite not even making it into a direct invite into the fall season because of their performance in the previous season, he still put together he's still like, okay, I'm not going to give up. I really want, this is my dream. I really want to get that championship. Put together a new team and going through the open qualifiers again. So there is no highway for them, despite having that experience from the previous Icon series. Still going through the qualifiers just like anyone else, and here they are again. But talking about here they are, L, we're going to check out MVP here, and here he is.
Oh, okay. I had an inkling for a moment that maybe Mix D could be one of the potential MVPs, but my eyes were fixated on the big numbers. But here we have Mix D being the MVP, the player of the match, with a 4.0 KDA ratio, 25,000 damage dealt, and a total goal of 13,155, and a KP kill participation of 70%. Of course, his main standout is the Katarina. He was playing both games on the Katarina in two different skins. It really shows, like you said, they do have a small champion pool, but if the right hands, they excel really well on the champions that they are familiar with.
Or do they not have a small champion pool?
Aha!
Okay, this is who knows. Now this is for the the challenge that other teams who are studying them, and they need to find out, is it, or are they being deceived? But this is not a deceive, ladies and gentlemen. The leaderboards here, Berjaya, we have a couple of teams on top. Actually, 4 teams on top right now.
Oh, it's a 4-way tie, ladies and gentlemen. Berjaya Dragons, they have found their footing and bringing them back up to the top of the board. And at the same time, UndeRank also will be joining the top, as well as Sem9 and SDGR EA. They are the top 4 runners of this leaderboard. INSOMNIAX catching up at 6 points, so that's a few points just behind. And Silent Killer at 3, Geek Fam at 3, Assassin's Academy. It's been really difficult to find their footing. They are the last placing right now, so it's been really hard for them. But at least we see a change of the leaderboard here. We have 4-way ties. We have Geek Fam finally gaining some points. It's been so exciting, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's so exciting. It's a day of surprises, I can say. Geek Fam getting their first win, INSOMNIAX getting a little bit more consistent right now, and we can see that a couple of other big teams as well. Some of them gave us surprises and interesting picks as well, interesting drops. What a day he has been for this season so far. I think that from an entertainment value, from an entertainment perspective, this season has been a blast as compared to last season. It's definitely an improvement. I really look forward to weeks to come.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you on that. And not just the organizations and what we are putting out here as the event itself and the broadcast. But one thing I really like about this season is that we get to see the players shine. We get to see that they are really the ones to be focused on, and you can see the passion that comes from the players, especially when you interview them, that they are really trying to make their mark into this Wild Rift ecosystem. And with that being said, let's talk about the matches to come, Sir Cloud.
We have Assassin's Academy versus Geek Fam. The bottom 2 teams going to go head-to-head against each other. We have Berjaya Dragons versus Silent Killer. We have Sem9 versus SDGR EA. And we have INSOMNIAX versus UndeRank. And these games, we're going to resume these games on next Monday, same time, same channel. Sorry, it will be resumed on 2nd August. So we're going to take a 1-week break next week, and we're going to resume again the matches on 2nd August. So mark your calendars correctly.
Yeah, and having that 1-week break is going to provide these teams with a little bit more time to just recuperate, train up a little bit, expand their champion pool, expertise their champion pool, and I think we may be seeing a little bit different styles of gameplay when we do come back. 1 week really makes a difference. It's no joke. Do not underestimate that.
Yeah, definitely. Like what Lin has said, right? They're a different team now, and give them another week of studying others, and who knows, they could come out to be stronger than what we see, because their next challenge will be even bigger. They're going up against UndeRank, who's hot on fire now. So this will be something interesting. I think that maybe to me, probably the game of the day could be Sem9 versus SDGR EA, but we'll wait and see how it goes. So far, I sense that this could be a very interesting game, but also I'm interested to see INSOMNIAX versus UndeRank. Now, INSOMNIAX, if they want to show that they are really a new team or a team that's refreshed and going to challenge for the championship, it's UndeRank that they need to beat. If they can beat UndeRank, wow, could it be the rise of the underdogs?
Most definitely, it could really be the story of the rise of the underdogs. INSOMNIAX, if they can really beat UndeRank, UndeRank has been really, really consistent most of the time. So if they can beat that, they can just go over that wall, then they would definitely earn the respect that INSOMNIAX so hungrily crave.
Yeah, so that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Our 4 series here played today. Did you get your predictions right? Put it in the comment section. Wow, we still have the show active here. We're still reading the comments here and there, ladies and gentlemen. Or did the games put you off like, oh wow, it's something that you didn't expect? I mean, if you ask me, there were a couple of games that they were out of my expectation. I didn't expect to see some games, some draft, and it's just so exciting to see that the tournament is just being unexpected. It's not cliche. It's like now I really don't know how to predict the next few days. It's like anything can happen now.
Yeah, definitely. And oh, here is the spotlight comment that's coming from the community. Abdul Aziz Abdul Halim, Renekton kalau pakai keris dia yang jadi hang buaya lakut. Now, do you want to translate that for the international broadcast, Sir Cloud?
Okay, I'm trying. So Renekton, if you use a keris is basically a sword, a type of sword. He will become hang buaya. Okay, I don't know how to translate this because
it's difficult.
Yeah, this is a very cultural thing. Like when we talk about hang, it's always like people talk about hang tua, hang the kid. It's like one of those folk stories of warriors in Malaysia. So they just put it hang buaya, like he becomes a folklore hero or a warrior or some sort. Yeah, it's hard to translate this in the one-liner though.
Yeah, I think you did great. I think that's the best way to translate it already, and it's really funny, especially since we've been seeing a lot of Renekton in the matches today, and Renekton really have its standout moments, especially just swiveling in, swiveling out. And then we do see also another comment. I think this is directly pointed at you, Sir Cloud. Today, by Aiman Yang Bersalah, today I'm going to be Jason Yap Chun Siu. Swap has 0% win rate on male champions. Okay, Sir Cloud, take it away.
Yeah, I understand why he relates to Jason. Yeah, because Jason, he's like the stat man. He always comes up with, win rate, and or if this guy wins, he'll be on top. Blah 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 blah. He comes up with all the numbers, and Ayman is like one of our regular viewers as well, and he goes like, okay, today I'm going to do a Jason, and SWAT has 0% win rate. Basically, he's coming up with the numbers, and true to be told, whenever SWAT uses a male macho champion, it doesn't work out for him. So I don't know. It's just too much macho-ness on SWAT that in-game he needs to let go of his macho side.
That's so cute because Swap, he is not a small person. He is someone that is big, he is fat, and then the champions he picked, Seraphine.
I know, right?
But it's true though. It's really the champions that he truly excels on.
Yeah, I mean the stats don't lie. But here we go. Jason, yeah, once again, don't know what to comment, but Maggie, the best, definitely. Thank you so much to Maggie Hot Cup for being our official tournament partners. This show wouldn't have happened without the support from Maggie Hot Cup. So thank you so much for Maggie Hot Cup.
Thank you, Maggie, for sponsoring us. And I think we mentioned earlier there was also some Maggie community tournament. So if you guys want to be a part of that, you guys can just hop over to our ESL mobile page. Yeah, you guys can see that. And I guess we're going to wrap up really soon. So Cloud, do you have any last few comments that you want?
And it's been so fun. I'm glad to be joined up with you on this show. And I don't know if I'll be casting on the English test later on because based on schedule, I'll be moving back to the Bahasa Malaysia test. But who knows, right? Who knows? I could make a return here and we could probably interact with each other a bit more.
I think you are completely natural on both sides of the language, either in Malay cast, in English cast. You're really a ace on both sides. But with that said, also, this is probably my first and only cast in the main group show. So I've had a really great time. I'm incredibly honored to be not just joined by a veteran, but someone who usually casts in BM, and I get to cast him in English. It's my Christmas, you know. It's like something that I can only dream of.
Yeah, so I guess both of us can really thank the producers and people behind the scenes for giving us this opportunity. So that will be all from us. My name is Sir Cloud, and of course, I'm joined with the wonderful Lemonade. We'll be seeing you guys in the future. Thank you and enjoy the show in coming weeks, in weeks to come. That's it. We're signing off. Bye.
Bye-bye.
When the water rises, when the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. We fight forever. We fight forever. Standing together, we fight forever. Taste the storm coming. Ground is shaking. Beat down inside, calling. Voices in the distance, we are here. We keep holding on, towards the dawn, when the water rises.
Nice. Alright, go. Down first. Can. Alright, down already. Nexus. Alright, okay. Nice! Victory! I'll see you in the game. Alright guys, let's go on board. Okay.
Lihat, tunggu Stevie. Boom! Wah, bakar bro! Mulakan lagi nyawa Nanda dan into the infernal pounder Turi Solabu.
Perlu fokus pada seorang saja untuk matikan Bobo sudah jatuh.
Engkol mega infernal
Pertama, dia bisa melakukan. Tizi sekarang diperlahankan. Tizi akan menerima damage sangat
ada kali Berjaya mendapatkan triple kill mencari yang keempat dan kuasa kill.
Cause nobody else is showing any empathy. Rudely awake and quiet undertaking. Did I do something wrong? Life isn't
nights alone. I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. I'm so sorry that I didn't go to therapy. Thinking everybody, even you's an enemy. Brutally awake and quite undertaken, did not do nothing wrong. Life isn't easy, why did you leave me here to get drunk alone? And I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. If I am so wrong and so gone, miserable, won't you stick around just for some be visible? But you don't know, you don't care. Leave me to suffer, erase all the doubt, pouring Jack in my mouth, in a love with enough of the pain and the drugs to be present for now. All I'm right now, I don't wanna wake up messed up, 'cause I can't spend another day like this. Another type of caked up breakup, where I've been finding any way to my fix. But I need you now, 'cause I don't wanna be around. No, I don't wanna wake up messed up. There's gotta be another way past this. You and I, we've been friends for a long time now. Always have a good time whenever we go out. But you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me them eyes. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me junk and you wanna talk, but you can't say why. I can't get there and you know I've tried. You know I don't wanna waste your time. City lights, I'm looking in your eyes, but I can't say why. Doesn't feel right to call you mine. You know I don't wanna waste your time. I can't get there and you know I've tried, but I can't say why. Feeling lost like I just wanna time back time. I'm choked up, tell me how do I say this right? 'Cause you've been calling me up all the time and sending me signs and giving me that. And you've been saying that you found the one, texting me